Morning, good morning, good morning. A little late start here today on the Alabama State Championships. We've got a 4-5 bracket running right now. We got Justin Sims versus Brian Carpenter. Both of these guys are fives, and I'm going to try and keep score every rack. After each rack, I'll get the score from the scorekeeper. It's a little too cumbersome to try and get the score as they're playing and try to keep two tables and try to run all this equipment. But hey, we're here, we're having fun, running on 4 hours sleep, and we're ready to rock and roll. Hope y'all are sharing this with everybody. I said this is a 5 bracket, so probably not going to have the same patterns that we do with the the state bracket or 8-9 brackets, but we'll have fun with this. If any of y'all have ever watched Brandon and Post It, he does a weekly broadcast that I really like. He doesn't do commentary per se, he does more podcast commentary, and just has fun. Just a bunch of guys shooting pool and cracking up with each other and giving each other heck. So we're going to try and do a little of that, as well as trying to keep you informed of what's going on with where the 8 is. I guess he's just going to either let it roll forward with top right or stop it if he can. It's kind of an angle, so he probably needs to go forward. Top left would bring him around to the left side so he can shoot the 8 back in this corner where he's standing. Top right will let him shoot in the side. And he went into the 9 and got fortunate.
Jim Morrison, are you here? Jim Morrison. Last call for Jim Morrison.
With what he's left himself, he can either cut it in the side and come 2 rails out to get back to the 9, or he can try and back it up, shooting it all the way up or all the way down in this lower left. Good pocket of the ball, but didn't leave him a good shot on the 9. Played a little defense and just tapped it. Not bad. Go for the hero shot and kick it in. He put left English on it. Doesn't get you what you need there. Sorry, I'm posting the link, so if anybody hadn't found us yet, they can.
Hannah Wright. Last call for Hannah Wright. Jody Griffiths. Last call for Jody.
Well, I would post it on the Iron City page, but I can't post on their page. All right, I'm going to go on mute for just a second and get the score. I'll be right back. All right, so right now the score after that rack is 19-10 Justin. That was a Mountain Dew for those of y'all listening. Got to get a little caffeine running through the veins before this day begins. I get to play again at noon. Al, believe, is at 1 for both of his brackets, and he's still on the winner side on both. I fell to the loser side on state last night. Heel at 2:30 in the morning. Played a nice little defense there. This is a handicap, so it's basically APA rules. It is APA rules. So no jump, no push, nothing like that. It's just the regular APA rule. If you got a shot, you got to go. I did a pretty good job there, except it did tie the one back up. I don't know if it'll go on the side. It might, but we'll see what he does with this. No rail, and he freed the one up. It'd have been better if he'd not gotten there. At least it would have made him work it. Kind of left himself funny bridging over the 4, but I think he should be okay. Just needs to come top left. He's going to come top right. I don't know what position he's getting. It's just getting above it. Oh, I apologize. That's the 5 next to the 9. The 3 is up here on the rail, so he actually did that pretty good. He got a little too high, though. I think he wanted to be more in the middle, about where the side pockets
Rhonda
are.
Hudson, table 1. Rhonda Hudson, table 1.
I just heard him call another table 1, so I will try and get those names and scores up here shortly. Justin went for the bank on that, and left it sitting there. Oh, nice. Was able to kick the 3 into the 7 and pocket a ball, but I don't think he can see the next ball. He made a good hit, but spun it into the corner pocket. He did tie the 3 back up with the 5. I think the only place Justin can take this is up to this corner. Yeah. He's going to have to follow it just a little. So put just a little high on it and get a nice solid stroke. Don't kill it. Don't overstroke it. Just let the ball roll forward. Very well done. Now be sure and take advantage of the sponsors listed across the top. We've got some services that do just about everything. From desserts to cars to shooting pool someplace. Iron City Billiards. Axe House Billiards. We've got the tournament in Huntsville, the hot seat at Bumpers Billiards of Huntsville. You got Sweet Melissa's in Chattanooga coming up. Take advantage of their services. They're sponsoring us and hosting tournaments at some mighty nice pool halls. Also, if you feel so inclined, there's the Venmo for making a donation to Hot Seat Billiards so that we can continue to put this broadcast on the internet for you. Alright, so Justin tried to carry him the 9 in and didn't make it, so Brian should be able to cut this on the side, come up, and wants to get off the rail a little bit. Try to follow this with top left. Didn't quite get enough on that one. Not sure if he's going to try the bank. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try the bank. Fortunate that it didn't fall, but I think Justin has the ability to put this in the side pocket. Can't tell if he's hooked. Kind of acting like he is. Can't tell for sure from over here in the corner. Yeah, he must have been slightly hooked. Couldn't quite get to the left side of the cue or left side of the 9 to put it in the side, so he just pushed it to the rail. Nice bank. All right, I'm gonna walk over here and grab the names off of table 1, and I will get that up for you in a second. Alrighty, so got Lois and Rhonda, both of them are 4s on table 1, and I'm gonna try to keep up. 19 what? 24, so gotcha. Alright, sorry about that. I'm trying to catch up on scores. So we got 19 to 24 between Justin and Brian. And we're on the first rack for Lois and Rhonda. Nice hit, and I think he might get fortunate.
Ross Simply and Adam, table 32. Ross and Adam, table 32.
So Lois, I don't know which is which. I might find that out once the score is given to me. I'll figure out who's who. So Brian was able to reach the one ball and pocket it. Now on the 2. Left himself a longer shot than he probably wanted and managed to wiggle it a little bit.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm guessing Justin will try and bank this. Nicely done. Nice little 2-rail action there. Didn't quite cut the 5 enough to get it in one side pocket and one to the other. His friend Johnny Prince says hit it hard enough to go both rails. And then he dogged that one. Left him rough though. Nice little defense from both of them. Don't know if Brian can get behind the 8 or if he's going to go long rail. Looks like he's looking at long rail. Nope, he is going to go behind the 8. And just kiss the 8 first. Looks like he's just going to try and stop the cue right there for the 8. Run the 6 all the way up. Concentrating on leaving the cue there and forgot to re-aim the 6. Alright, so Louise and Rhonda split that bracket 5-5. Rhonda gets the break. Table 1. On table 2 we still got Justin and Brian playing. and Justin has managed to leave himself a very long shot on the 9. A little spot shot, practice shot. This is when you practice in the room, not when you want to leave yourself on the table. Well, that was unfortunate. Missed the whole ball. Gives him ball in hand, obviously, so he's just going to give him the 9. While they're breaking, I'm going to swap over to Lois and Rhonda. Table 1. Brian's now up. Still the okay. Thank you. Nice little shot. I'll rail first. Came around everything and got on the 3. That was nice. Nice combo, but I don't know that he's going to get a shot on the 1. I think it rolled too far. Oh, I'm still commentating on table 2. And y'all are watching table 1. I bet y'all are slightly confused. Well, so am I. It's 4 hours sleep. Okay, so Rhonda missed and left Louise. Ball in hand here. Now she won second prize. She did not leave her a shot, even though she missed.
Justin Millwood, Marco Vega, table 11. Justin Millwood, Marco Vega, table 11. Ben G and Dallas Alvis, table 24. Ben G, Dallas Alvis, 24. Tim Crumley, Don Laughlin, table 29. Tim and Don, table 29.
They've got, I believe, I want to say 90-something folks. Maybe a few more in the 4-5 bracket, which is what these 2 tables are playing. It's as big as the 8-9 bracket and state. Try and cut that 7 in the top right corner. Good attempt. Almost made the 9 as well, but she has left Rhonda a shot on the 7. And it should lead to the 8 ball if she just plays it center English. Will come off this right side rail back to the middle of the table. She just don't want to kill it. You want to get at least to this side. Yeah, she hit it too firm, and she would have had a shot, but not as pretty a shot as she should have. So Louise has a good shot at the 7, just needs to concentrate and overcut it. But she got it so that it's not an easy shot for Rhonda. Rhonda took a swing at the bank and nearly made the 9, but neither one dropped. This 7 ball is being a difficulty for these ladies.
29 to 30. Still dressing. 29 to 30. Still dressing.
Okay. It was actually decent speed, and if it had been on target for the pocket, she wouldn't put it in the other right pocket. But she left it on the rails, so Louise doesn't have a really good shot. Wow, nice attempt. That was a very nice attempt. Left it close for Rhonda to have to work around the table. Came in handy that she's left-handed on that one. She needs to put bottom on this and just pull it back across the table. It should come below the side pocket. She didn't get enough bottom, but she can see the 9. Nice try. A nice try. This is a thin cut, but makeable. Or you can play a little stun shot and take the Q9 2 rails back, set it on the top rail. She got funky. And again, not a straight in shot. I find playing the lower ranks, 4-5s, 1-3s, even some 6 and 7s, that it's not so much that they aren't good at shooting, they just leave themselves funny a lot of the times, but it kind of works in their advantage when they miss because they don't leave their opponent much. The higher skill levels will still let the cue, will control the cue to get to the next shot and generally leave a decent opportunity for your opponent, whereas the lower skills, you never know where it's going to end up.
Jeffrey Anderson, table 7. Matt O, Jeffrey A, 7.
Eight to 11, line is breaking.
Alright, so it's 8 to 11 with Rhonda breaking. While they're getting ready to rack, we'll jump back over to table 2. And Justin just pocketed a 7 ball but did not hit the 8. He tried to go off the left side rail and into the 8 side, or into 8 ball on the other rail, and just missed it. And so he's in the middle of the table. And so he's probably going to play some kind of safe. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely left a tester for Brian. He's going to have to come either a bank or cut it in this bottom left pocket and take the cue 2 rails back out to where he's at now. That's not going to work out too well for him. Just want to hit this with maybe a little center touch top right and lag speed so that it comes off the 8 and comes back down. Not bad. Obviously prefer not to be on the rail, but hey, he's in a good shape for the angle to shoot the 9 in. And that is it. Justin wins 38.
That means you want to get out of the loser bracket. Deal.
So we'll swap back over to Louise and Rhonda. I don't know if she planned that, but that was a nice shot off the side rail and off the 3. Fortunately, Rhonda did not leave herself a shot on the 3 after making the 2 off of it. So she ends up giving Louise a ball in hand on the 4. Nice. You can do this 2 different ways. You can draw it between the 8 and 9, or you can just let it go down, up and down on the right side of the 9. That's what she's going to do. Probably wants a little more bounce. Yeah, that's a good angle, but might be a little more bounce. Now that was a good stroke and a good result. Look at that. Like she drew it up. I believe that's going to flip the score and let Louise jump in front.
Lois breaking. Lois is on top. I don't know.
Thank you. All right, so actually tied it up 14-14 with Lois breaking. Good little break, got a good spread. Opportunity on the 1. Yeah, got funky on the 2. I don't think she can see it. She got to kick at it. It was a good shot on the 1. She can probably, I'm looking down the flight path of the cue, she could come behind the 5 and spin it into the 2, but I think she's going to try and kick, and I don't know. She might get close here. Very nice try. I thought she had a pretty good dial on that angle. That's pretty good. These are 4s, so they will not be perfect, but they're having fun and giving it a go. And like I said, ooh, nice try. Oh, she's going to get a kiss. Oh, no. And she's going to get a leave. She got 1 second prize there. She got 3 balls on the way. For those of y'all that aren't aware, this is the 22nd annual Alabama State Championship. So you got the state championship, which is 9-ball rack races, 2-9, and then you've got 4 other brackets for APA handicap championships. You got 7-8. Wow, very nice kick. Very nice kick, and left herself a shot on the 3. And you've got the 4 brackets for 1 through 3, a 4-5 bracket, a 6-7 bracket, and an 8-9 bracket. And those are played with the same rules as APA standard. So these two 4s are racing to 31. The two gentlemen that played just a minute ago were both 5s, and so they raced to 38. Lois has found her stroke. She is shooting good now. Came around 2 rails, can see the 5. I don't know if she can cut it. Looks like she's going to swing for the cut. As long as she gets by the 8, she'll be fine. She might be banking it. Yeah, but she's banking it. Oh, good try. Good try. Nice shot. Problem is she's got a pretty straight shot on the 8. If she feels good about her stroke, she might can cheat the pocket a little and go top left and come 2 rails back out of there. She's trying to draw it. Well, she left herself a shot. Not a horrible shot. That's good. Take what the table gives you. That's a huge step forward when you're in a funny position. Just take what the table gives you and give her a go. Now, nice cut, unfortunate scratch.
Christopher Garrett, Wayne, Great House, table 28. Christopher and Wayne, table 28. Danny Rollins and Deb, table 16. Danny and Deb, table 16. Judy Miller and Sang, table 5.
I couldn't hear you.
Sang, 5.
22 to 16 with Rhonda breaking.
Thank you.
Josh Beeson, Tom Belcher, 14. Josh, Tom, 14. Sam Stoneback and Phillip, 33. Sam and Phillip, table 33.
So Lois, I'll get this right in a minute. Lois is up 22-16. Rhonda broke and has scratched on the break. Didn't make anything. So Lois will put the 1 in the side, drift forward, and try to play the 2-9-8 combo, or maybe put the 2 behind, off the rail, off the 8 in the side, in the corner. Oh, she didn't roll far enough. I wonder if she's going to carry him into the 9-8. That looks like what she's trying. That is what she did, and she might even make the bank. Just an overachiever here. Overachieving. Very nicely done. And left herself a shot on the 3. Lois is good at just taking what the table gives her. Didn't try to work the ball too far to get back on the 4. Just make sure she can see it. Probably just try and stop this and shoot the 5 in that top left corner. That 9 makes that pocket twice as big. Woohoo! Got a good roll out of that. Unfortunate leave for Rhonda. Tried to bank it. Lois can cut this inside or run it all the way up. Just depends on what she's more comfortable with. I think either one leads to the 5. Simple enough. Just want to roll forward a little if it's in the corner. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, the 9 ball makes this top left corner twice as big, because if you undercut it and it goes into the rail, you have a chance coming off the 9, or if you overcut it, you get a chance of going off the 9. So I feel pretty good about our odds of making this one. Very nice. Probably didn't want to be on this side. Probably wanted to be able to shoot the 6 in the top right. Now our choice is probably 6-9 combo. Well executed. All right, so 30-16. Lois is 1 ball away and breaking. Like her odds, she's got a pretty good break going. Oh, she got her ball made, but she also made the cue ball, which negates that one. So, Rhonda's got a chip in a chair and is back at the table. See what she can do here. She can run a few balls and get back in here. Fortunate to get not scratching the side. Unfortunate with where they ended up leaving. Oh, nice bank. Excuse me, folks. Said 4 hours sleep. I'm a little groggy here. Oh, did she win second prize? She did. I think she's got. I was hooked. I don't know if Lois will go to the right rail and kick into the 6, or top rail and kick the 6 back up. Just whichever way you feel comfortable and feel like you're gonna successfully hit this. Looking down the barrel at the table, I'm probably going to the right rail into the 6. Can't quite get enough past the 8 to get to this bottom rail and get into it. Yep, she's going right. No. It was a good hit. Unfortunate roll to the other corner pocket. Alright, so Rhonda has ball in hand, needs to get from the 6 to the 7. She put bottom left on this and come around. She hit it way too hard. She's going to end up being really not good. That's something else. Speed control is off on this skill level, and that's usually where they end up funny. But she made a really good break shot and has a good leave on the 8. Is she gonna hook her again? I think it's gonna bounce out and get in. Yep, she left her a shot that time. And I believe Lois only needs the 1 ball. And that is it. I believe the final is 31 to 20.
Especially when you stand up all night.
3, I believe. right, so I'll leave these scores up and wait for them to assign the next 2 matches to our TV tables. Please be sure and share our feed. 21? Okay. All right, so I misadded. It's 21 on the bottom. 31, 21. Anyway, be sure and share our feed. If you feel like donating, Venmo up here on the top left. Any bit helps us out and taking care of expenses. Fuel to get here and hotel room and eating all weekend here at the bar. Which actually they have really good food here. They've got a grill out back and their burgers are phenomenally good. And guys I shoot with get the chicken Philly, which is pretty good. So as far as bar food goes, right up there. Michael runs a really nice establishment. I love the lights here. I love the spacing. You got room to shoot, good tables, good equipment, good service. Just all around a really nice place. So if you can't watch us, or if you are watching us, come on down here and take advantage of this facility. It is super nice. Got APA and BCA and several other leagues down here, so come on down. Be sure and take advantage of all the sponsors running across the top. Everything from photography to creams and cones, Crossfield Enterprises, Roofworks of Alabama, Lock and Key, Parrish Automotive. They've been a sponsor for a lot of things. Take advantage of them. They do good work. Got Reed Law, RG Billiards with all your billiard supplies, Rao cues for some nice cues. They'll jump a house if you get the jump stick from them. He's good. Got the next matches, tournaments coming up. Sweet Melissa's in Chattanooga, the Hot Seat in November, and up in Huntsville at Bumpers Billiards, which is another very nice establishment. You've probably got some of the nicest pool halls around here. We're very, very, very spoiled. I've been blessed to travel the world and get to play in a lot of nice places. And Iron City and Bumpers and Sweet Melissa's, nice places and good service. I've also got Axe House Billiards over in Hoover. Take advantage of them if you're out and about and want to have some fun. All right, I'm going to go see who our next match is up. I will leave this running. Y'all enjoy the show. I'm going to put the we got our next match going on table 2. Let me jump back over here. And I'm putting the names in now. We have Big Mike versus Melanie. Yes. Y'all both.
It's a 5-4 race.
5-4.
She's the 5, I'm the 4.
All right, so it's a 5-4 race. He's the 5. She's the 5. She's the 5. He's the 4. I'll get this right in a second. All right. I guess we need to put a 0 there since I don't know the score. And boom, you're set. Table 1 still hadn't been called, so I'm going to blank that one out for the time being. And we're waiting on that one to be called. All right, so Big Mike shoots 3. Didn't leave himself much of a shot on the 6, but he did manage to pocket the 5. Took a swing at the bank. And gonna leave her a good shot. She should just put a little bottom on this and come back out. Thomas, what time you play? What time you play?
11. Sometime after 11.
No, just checking.
I'm gonna go get me something to eat and come back over here. I'm not gonna leave these.
Nice shot. She pocketed in the corner and pulled the cue back to the middle. Very nicely done. Now she just tapped this to the rail and back. Very nice. Now she should be able to just dead stop this. Ooh, she banked that one in. It's early in the morning. She had to use the banks. Nice try. Left him a long shot. Just want to hit this with just a touch of top or left so that the cue comes straight back and forth. If you hit it with top left or top right, it's going to go in this bottom left pocket. See how it's tracking for this side pocket or this corner pocket? You hit it soft enough to not scratch. Run over here and get the score real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so they split that first rack. It's 5-5. That 6 gonna get in the way. Actually, I think she's okay. I'm not sure. The way she's acting, she can. Yes, she can. Very nice. Needs a roll on. Did not get the roll on. Good shot on the 1, but she definitely needed to get back around or get a little bit farther, maybe 2 revolution. Another roll. Oh, me on my left here 3 o'clock this morning. So running on a little fumes. And I think I'll play at noon. Hopefully Al will be out of bed and here by then so he can take over the control. He was sleeping pretty good. Heard me getting out to head back down here, which was good because I had to get the computers out of the storage. I'm going to go 2 rails with this. 3 rails. Oh, either 4. Not a bad idea. Just need to measure that out a little better. Take a little bit more time and measure it out. But he had the right idea, coming 2 rails. That was a tight little position, but that was the right attempt. Trick is on that is you need to concentrate on just making a proper smooth stroke and not jab at it. Wow. Went up and down past that too. I guess the 6 had him blocked more than I thought it did. Overcut it. Ooh. Needs to roll on. He tried to slow roll it and leave himself positioned on the 4 to this other side pocket. When you're hitting something that thin, plan to just go back and forth. Don't try to get that perfect position slow rolling 2 inches. It is just so difficult to control. The only time I try that is if that's my only option. I will let the ball roll back and forth. Lets me get my stroke out, lets me get less worry about where I need to be. I've got a bigger target area. Nicely done. Should just tap this. Take the chair with you, Thomas. Oh, tap this out, yep. So she gets around the 6. This is another one where you'll try to hold it and don't. Go ahead and hit it a little firm, let it come off this left rail to the right rail back to that same side of the 7's on right now. Nice. Makes the shot easier that she was attempting on the 7 and makes the position on the 8 better. She get a little straight, but at least she can see the 8 without anything weird, and all she's got to do is get up rail. Oh, she did have a good angle. Very nicely done. Nice little finish there for Melanie. All right, so it's 6-14 now. And I still don't have a table 1. She's still calling some more matches. Good English there. She's still calling more matches.
Chrissy Clark, Chris Plummer, table 27. Chrissy Clark.
Sure, she'll put somebody on table 1 here shortly.
Takesha and Julie Price, table 13. Takesha and Julie Price, table 13. Littleton and Drew Gibbs, table 12. Littleton and Drew Gibbs, table 12.
She miscued on that one, and she did at least catch the 1. Okay, she doesn't think 4 balls hit a rail, so they're going to re-rack. All right, take 2 on the break was a little better. Didn't make a ball, but she at least got good contact and a good spread. Big Mike coming back to the table. Excuse me. I believe Nat is posting the link for this match, or for today's matches, on the Iron City webpage on the top. Right now it's just under a comment. So if you see it, share it. Let everybody know. Let them know to get online and watch. Let them know to take advantage of the sponsors and come on down to Iron City and enjoy some pool and some friends. If they're so inclined. Well, he made 3 balls on that one. Unfortunately, one was the cue ball, so too bad. If they're so inclined, shoot us a couple dollars. Help us cover the expenses so we can keep doing this fun stuff. Al and I do this not for the money, but for the pleasure and love of the game. Both of us probably would live at the pool hall if we could. But you know, they got bills out there, so we have to have real jobs too. Alright, so Big Mike made the creative 3-ball combo, or 3-ball pocketing with the cue being one of them, and now he's going to leave Melody a shot. Good shot. Is she going to leave herself? Nice. Very good speed. Very nice. Try and back this up a little to get on the 4 in the same pocket, I believe. Well, she won second prize. Left him hooked. And this is standard APA rules, so there's no jumps. Don't know if either one of these would try jump, but it's not. You can't use jump sticks, pardon. You can jump with your shooting cue. He's going to try and kick it in this from the right side. Very nice. Very well. Hit it well. Left her a long shot, but just needs to concentrate and make this, because the natural English or natural lay will put her on the 4 next. This little top English that goes forward and pushes into the 8. I'm sorry, 7. Ooh, I thought she made that. It was a good speed. Left her a good shot on the 4, which have taken her to the 6. Not sure if he can pocket the 5 in the side, if he'll get by the 9. Might shoot it up here in this bottom left. Nope, it did go clean. Excuse me. Mornings in the South. Wow, I am fighting it. Sorry. Sinuses are saying good morning. All right, she might have a bank on the 4. I don't know if she'll attempt it. No, she did. And left him hooked. He might can see the edge of the 4. No, he can't. I just leaned around the corner here. Wow. Sneezing. I'm going to go back to bed. Okay, yeah. Sneezing my head off now. Okay. Here we go again. Nice shot. Good position. Nice shot and good position again on the 6. From the 6 to the 7. I think she'll just roll forward. Yeah, she's just going to roll forward and shoot the 8 up here. Tough shot to run it by the side pocket, but with where she was, that was the proper shot. Trick on this is to make sure your cue is parallel to the side rail, which she did, and pocketed the 8 straight up. Very nice. Nice out. Nice out. That was a good little run by Melanie. Now she's up 21-7. And she goes to 38. She is a 5 in APA, and Big Mike is a 4. So it's a 24-14 race.
Last call, Brian Blanchard. Last call, table 1. Last call, table 8.
Melanie made a decent break and left him hooked. He made a good attempt at that and just missed the one and caught the 4. Navigate this table will be interesting because the 2 really doesn't have a pocket. She can shoot the combo, but she'll have to really control that 2 to not hook herself, which is what I think she's about to do. She's just going to roll forward on the 1, use the 2-6 combo, but she's got to make sure she leaves the 2 sitting there in the cue in a position to reach the cue ball in a position to reach the 2 ball. She want to hit this fairly. Oh, she nailed that. He just went for it. And got a good roll, I think. She might. Yeah, I think she can see to make that. She just wants to come back up table to work about where she is to get on the 3. I don't think she trusted that it was a pocketable ball, so she cheated a little too much to the right. Whew. Somebody bring me some Sudafed. Alright, long shot on the 2. Dang. Mike just can't get started here. He did leave a very difficult, non-pocketable ball. Mike can play defense with this and just catch the edge of the 2 and come back at the 3. Try and get behind all that stuff. It's 4, the 8, the 3, and the 9. Okay, so she went for the bank. And Yahtzee. Now, good news is she broke the 4-8 apart. Bad news is she scratched. Good news is 2's pocketable, but the 3 is a tight window. If he tries to come 2 rails in between the 4 and the 8, that would work, especially with where he's setting this up. Yeah, he had the right idea, but did not hit it. Just didn't get there. Nice hit. Nice bank shot. Oh, he's shooting well. That was really nice until that 7 bounced. If she could have not hit the 7, she'd have been in very, very good shape. But that was still a good shot. All right, ball in hand. She caught that 8 as she shot. Oh. That's a common mistake right there, trying to overcut it so that you get that ball out. And he overcut it, put it into the rail. And if you push a ball that's close to the rail into the rail, it tends to not want to go. On new pockets, or I'm sorry, on new felt, you might get the slide, but these tables have been played on enough that they're broken and you're not getting that slide anymore. And she tried to force that ball and wiggle, wiggle, no wump. All right, we've got our match starting on table 1, and in just a second when they're Big Mike and Melanie finish, I will jump up and get those names and race for you and get that score up. Like I said, Al is still sleeping, so I'm solo at the moment. I'm pretty sure all my other cohorts in crime are sleeping. I don't get it. Who needs sleep? Okay, I think I do. But that's okay. I'll be on an airplane. Sleep in the plane, maybe. I never sleep on planes. She made a good hit, but left him a shot on the 7. This is another one where you just, if you don't think you can get 3 rails back to 8, just make it, leave it where you can see the 8, and that's what he did. That's actually pretty smart, because now all you got to do is pocket the 8 with top, and it should go to the top rail and back at the spot. Now you get the 9 on either side or in this bottom right. Concentrate on making it. There you go. Ooh, he hit it firm. He's gonna get above it, back above it. Sorry. Shoot in the same pocket. Oh, unfortunate. I'll put y'all on camera 1 while I catch the score for 2, and then I'll get up and get the names for table 1. All right, I am back, and on table 1, we have Sam Langford and Brian Blanchard, and they're both 5s. So let's get this going on here.
Jimmy Quinn, come find me. Jimmy.
All right, so on table 2, it is 10 to 28 on that race. And she goes to 38, so she needs 10, and he needs 21. On the table 1, Sam, did I spell that right? Yeah, I did. Hey, look at there. Look at me go. Okay, sorry. Sam's, nice poke on the 6. He didn't have a lot of that ball to hit. Unfortunately, I believe he left a good shot on the 6. A little funny bridging. And the 7 on the rail will be interesting to get a good shot on. Nice. Very nice. Nice little control, pull it back, and I think he's still got the bottom of the ball so he can work the cue. That was a good attempt. Got back around to get the 8 inside. This ball is makeable, but you got to put right English on it. No, sorry, left English on it to shorten it. And he did. Good job. You could have also fired that in with firm English to shorten it up. He has a shot on the 8, but he can't do a lot with the cue because it's on the rail. It's not that you can't make the shots, you can't do anything with the cue ball to get it to the next ball. So top left, keep it off the side pocket. Nice. Now, this is which one are you more comfortable with? The back cut to the right, top right, or a steep cut to the top left? Looks like he's back cutting it. And he overcut it. Left Sam a shot into the side pocket. Which Sam failed to execute. Over on table 2, it is 37 to 12. So Melanie needs 1 on the break. Jump over there and see if she gets her 1 break without scratching, and she scratches. Other end. Other end. Our score on table 1 is 4-5.
I have some coming over here. Can you come on upstairs?
Oh, wait. Good break. Get himself hooked. Oh, all right, so they corrected the score on table 200. It's 12-36. Not 37. I wondered what they were doing. They were back there finagling the score sheet. So she needs 2. Big Mike's got an opportunity. He just needs to keep pocketing. Alright, so she needs the 3 and the 4. There's a dead stop on the 3. Cut the 4 in. Ooh. Hadn't been getting those slides. Nice speed. I think she needs this one last ball. That's it. We will jump back over to table 1. Brian makes a good long shot on the 6, but I don't think he left himself much on the 7. Not sure if he's going to try the cross side or cross corner. Went for the cross corner. Got a good leave out of it. This is a two-way shot. I'm shooting 7. Banking it straight up, leaving the cue on that other rail.
Heather and Wayne, table 28. Heather, Wayne,
Wow,
table
nice.
28. Kayla and Scott B, table 33. Kayla, Scott B, 33. Danny and Tim Conley, table 5. Danny and Tim, table 5.
Actually
Guest,
overcut that one.
Don Laughlin, 14. Ashley Guest, Don Laughlin, table 14.
She shot well.
And Judy, table 3. Grace and Judy, table 3.
Alright, so Brian gets the 8-9 out.
Sorry, that was Judy Miller, and Jody Griffiths is on 3 with Dana. Sorry, I screwed that up. Grace and Judy are on 3. Jody and Dana are on 4. No. Ross and Jimmy, table 8. Jimmy, table 8. Baba and Jeffrey Anderson, 24. Baba and Jeffrey Anderson, table 24.
And you're up. Alright, so it's 10-9 and Sam is up. So they split that rack. All right, still waiting on them to call table 2. Sam and Brian breaking here. Why didn't it update this? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. All right, so 10-9. Don't. Woo! That didn't fall, but I'm not sure he can see the one. The way he looked up at me, I'm not sure. It's a definite maybe. Got a good spread other than where the cue ball ended. Alright, so I think he can make it. I think he can reach the one. I'm gonna hit this with top left and come 3 rails back out for the 2. Morning, Joe. Didn't let himself a great shot on the 2, but he can see it. That's advantageous. Play it safe. He can cut it inside, which is what he tried. Nice. On the wrong side of the 3 ball. I don't know if he'll. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna try and kick it in. Ooh, did he get a rail? Yes, the cue hit 3, then the rail. Got Joe Johnson joining me on the video, on the audio. How was your 4-hour power nap, sir?
Woo, let me tell you.
Yeah.
It's one thing I love about this tournament.
Non-stop.
I played till 3 a.m.
Yes, you did.
and back at 11.
Yep. I was here watching you.
Yeah.
Al still snoring when I left the room.
Al is going to Waffle House.
I believe he needs to own stock in that business.
He should.
I'm telling
He
you.
should. He's very upset with the
Yes.
not getting free coffee.
Yeah, he didn't like the non-free coffee. All right, so Sam missed the 3 and didn't get it buried, so Brian has a shot. Just needs to come 2 rails back around for the 4. Nice. He did that well.
Yeah, put a little bit of the left or right heelers on it and spun her around.
I see Wai Pang warming up on table 2, but last time I checked, he wasn't a 4. Could he be a 5?
He might be a 5. He bounces back and forth, I
I'm
think.
telling you. By the way, tough match last night. That was tough.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes. Edwin capitalized.
He shot well, and he
He
wasn't
did.
shooting.
It was a
You know-
2-hour match. I mean, we were neck and neck.
Yeah, but y'all were
5,
9-7.
6, 6, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
he broke a run to get the heel, and he should have missed that 7 ball.
Yes, he should.
I was jumping up out
Yes,
of the
you
chair.
were. I saw you come up out of the chair.
All of a sudden it falls.
And then it falls. Those are heartbreaking. All right, so Sam ain't got much. He might try to cut this. I'm playing defense, but he's probably going to cut it. Yeah, he tried to cut it and
He
came
kicked it
behind
2 rails. Did you not see that shot?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Man, I thought it was.
I thought it was going
a hanger.
Yeah. Yeah, I played a tough one next to you. I went hill, and I promise every safe I put on Zane, he kicked and hit the ball and hooked me back. Every one of them. He shot phenomenally well. I managed to hang in there and get it to hill, and I probably should have won that last one, but I made a mistake. He got it. So, see you in the loser side, sir.
Yeah, I'm supposed
What
to
time do you
start
play at noon?
11.
Oh, okay, you're 11. I'm noon. Al is 1 on both of his.
Yeah, I got a long road, but
Yeah.
maybe I can get some games under my belt.
It sometimes helps to get that groove going.
It does.
Yes.
Now it should be non-stop.
Oh, yeah.
I watch-
And now we got all the other brackets, so you might get a break in between, whereas last night it was just the 8-9s and the state tournament.
I think I would rather just play.
I think so too, but doing this with it, the video with it,
Yeah.
get a little break now and again would be beneficial. Well, Brian used all of the rail and all of that corner pocket, but he did manage to get it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. You're gonna have to hold on. I'm gonna put y'all on mute. The power supply should be laying right there. See the black cord?
This one?
No, the power for this. Just need to plug it in before you charge it. Is that the black one? Yeah, that. That's right. Oops, turn this around. It's on this side.
It's the only thing I didn't charge. Ah. Oh, it's down at the.
It's magnetics. It's over there.
Oh.
Now you put the
Well, ain't that something? Man, technology.
I'm telling you. Thank you, guys.
I'm not awake yet. I probably can't even see the numbers on the score sheet right now.
Yeah, and I would keep score, but I can't keep score for 2 matches and do the TV stuff. Last year when we were only doing 1 TV, I would keep score because then I had it right there with me for the broadcast. But yeah, it's not as easy doing 2 tables. And let us know in the chat. I don't have chat up right now. Al's not here to monitor it, but let us know in the chat if y'all like this 2-table setup and the way we're jumping back and forth. Right now we don't have anybody on table 2, so it is just table 1.
Yeah, we don't want to watch Wai practice.
Yeah, that's a thing of ugliness.
Yeah, it's
He's tearing up the rails. Brian made a good break and has a good shot on the 1.
we do have some great matches coming up though in the state.
Oh, we've got some great matches. The
Lance and Rob and David and Jason Hill.
Yep, and they are going to be TV 1 and 2.
I figured so. One of these days I'll play on the TV table.
Well, I wouldn't hype it. I played twice and lost both.
Well, I figured
And
I'd
one of
play,
them was-
Terry Edwards on the TV table because he's always on the TV table.
True.
'Cause, he's so pretty.
This is true.
I think he was on there 4 times in the U.S. Amateurs.
Yeah, I think we'd already chosen a match, and then they put then they started the handicap, and that's you and Terry played in the handicap, right?
Yeah, we
yeah.
were.
So we had 2 state matches started over here. That's why you didn't play. Yeah, I played 2 TV matches yesterday, and the first one was David Rao, and he was very mean to me. I made double digits, 10,
Well,
and I didn't shoot bad.
the
I
old
just didn't
geezer can
shoot.
shoot every now and then.
Yeah, he shot real well. I think he had 4 breaking runs. All right, so back to the action. Sam is attempting to kick at the 3, offhanded. Ooh, I don't like this. He got pretty darn close.
Devin was down at the Southwest Challenge, and I was watching them laying in bed this morning. And she won her match 12-8. We're having a coaching discussion about that.
Wasn't she up very big?
She was up 9-0, and
Oh.
then she said the lady started making balls, and she just kind of fell apart. And I said that's a mental breakdown. So you got to stay focused.
Every shot.
But she is shooting well on the 8-foot tables that she's never shot on before. So
Told y'all, got an 8-foot in my house. Come practice.
very excited about that. And I'm watching her play, and it's funny because she's been playing for a couple years now or whatever. And without me being there to give her a timeout, she's doing exactly what I'm thinking she's going to do or what she should do, and I'm not there to tell her. So I told her, I said, I'm so proud you're growing up. She played a stop shot defense behind a 9-ball, and I was like, we usually take a timeout for that.
Yes, we do. It's good when they echo what you've taught them.
Oh, absolutely. But
I'm not sure if he was shooting the actual. I think he shot that at the speed. I'm going to say he played defense
I
there.
think he was going for the defense.
I think he was.
He was very close to being scratched, but
Yes, it was.
he shot it very well. And he might be able to cross-bank his ball in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's just going to try and hit it and leave the cue behind the 9. Try to go off the 4. Oh, he's kicking at it. He ain't even going to try and hit the edge.
Ooh, a little bit of left English kept him out of the pocket there.
Yep. And I think he won second prize. He can't see the left side of the cue or 7 as we're looking at it, but he can see the right side. So he just needs to hit it thin so he doesn't scratch, or go straight into it and bank the 7 back down below to the bottom or top rail. Sorry, in this instance.
It's a bounce. He get. No.
No, he left it.
He left that one open. It's a little harder. It freezes up to the 9.
Yep. What time is it?
It is almost 11 o'clock.
Okay. They should call another another match on TV2. Probably be an 8-9. I think the handicap B side starts at 11.
Handicap B side and state.
State does start back at 11?
Yeah, that's
okay.
when I'm scheduled.
Oh, okay. And as far as I know, we've got 1 through 3, 4 and 5, and 6 and 7 going right now. 8 and 9, since we played all night last night, we'll start at 11, as well as the state.
Terry White putting his stuff together. Man, I love coming down here for this tournament. You see so many people that you don't get to see during the year.
Yep.
Other than in Vegas sometimes. And one of the most fun tournaments I come to. I look forward to it every year.
And a great establishment. We've got good equipment. Even these are worn in a little bit. It's
Michael
still,
Catney's, let me tell you.
Yeah.
This is an amazing place.
Takes care of the players, takes care of the guests. I mean, he's doing something right. He's got the WPBA coming twice in 1 year to this.
Yes, and I come down here to watch, and those ladies were so thankful. I mean, the way that him hosting the tournament and the things that he did for them, and they're coming back at the end of this month, and they expanded the field to have more players. Allison Fisher's on the list to come. Kelly Fisher.
Wow. I'd like to come down. When is that one?
I think it starts on the 27th, if I'm not badly mistaken.
So 2 weeks after the next split bracket here.
I believe so. I think it starts on Thursday. They may start it on Wednesday with the bigger field.
Bring me the score sheet. Until that match starts, I'll keep your score. Yeah, you'll bring it to me.
Chance is going to keep scoring.
Normally I do if I've got one table, because they're still asleep. Hey, go shoot, guys. I appreciate y'all working with me. No problem. All right, so I took over the score sheet so they don't have to try and do score sheet and holler at me and break and rack and all the other fun stuff. With 2 tables, it's tough, but we still don't have anybody on table 2, so I will help them out here. This makes it a little easier if you have somebody keeping score.
Looks like you made 2 on the break. 7 balls on the table.
Nice break,
2,
Sam.
4, 6, 7, yep.
So I had a good table. It was a 4. No, the 3 is next. His hand was blocking from where I was. All right, good shot. Not a bad leave.
Drew that one back. I probably would have did a little bit of top right and spun it around.
Yeah, these are 4-5s. If they can see the next ball, I think they're pretty happy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that. Melanie that just probably on table 2. She actually worked the cue ball pretty well. She got around the table to the next ball, and
as I can see the score there, 38 to 14.
Yes, she shot well.
So is even on this screen, these are on both?
Yeah, we can jump between the 2. So there's table 2 and there's table 1.
Okay.
And we just keep the score with both. So
I played with it a little bit yesterday. Figured out on my own. I seen y'all pushing these 2 buttons and changing the name. I was a little scared to click on that computer, but I was like, you know what? We got some IT guys here. They can fix it if I screw it up.
We'll turn it off and restart it. Once everything's set up, it's pretty straightforward. Flop between the 2 monitors. Between the 2 cameras, and then keep the score up.
Man, this equipment Al's got for us.
He's top notch, and that'll bring me back. Hey, if y'all feel so inclined, throw a little donation to us in Venmo.
Yes, I
helps us tremendously.
Yesterday.
A little bit of assistance from everybody. Yeah,
for Al for doing this.
He provides all of this equipment: computers, laptops, monitors, the stands, whole 9 yards. I just get to sit here and pontificate.
This not use big words.
Okay, sorry.
Chance. It's too early in the morning.
Nice cut.
Nice cut. Gonna get between the 8 and 9. Don't bounce too hard. Whew.
Wow, he just stayed.
Another half inch, a little
Yeah.
further, and he's hooked. He's gonna come around off the rail. Oh, he shot 7 straight in.
Yeah, he did too.
A little firm.
A little firm. He needed a. And I don't think the 8 goes by the 9, so he's gonna have to back cut it or play the combo. Or play. He could play safe.
He could play safe. It looks like he's trying to go for the combo. Which, if he shoots it right, the 8 hits the 9 full. Cue ball comes back up around 3 rails. He may get a good leave out of it.
Now it looks like he's trying to cut it. Yep. Nicely done.
Ooh, good
That
shot
was a
on
nice
that
out.
ball.
So Brian stretches his lead out, and I forgot to update the last round. Sorry about that. So 31 to 16.
A 15 ball lead.
Thirty-one, 16. 31, 16. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute the sound on that one, so y'all heard the score because I told it to the players. 31 to 16.
You got 10 up there.
Yeah, it didn't. I forget to click off of it. There we go. That better?
Well, either way, I'm okay with it. But I was like, oh, for the open, that would be us. That would be me.
And me.
Billy McBrayer and Wade, table 2. Billy McBrayer and Wade, table 2. Travis Williams, Jason Johnson, table 30. Travis and Jason, table 30.
Table 30. That's a lot of
Lowry
points.
and Tyson, table 18. Lowry and Tyson,
Made a good
table 18.
defensive shot there, I
I
believe.
think I'm next.
Zach Rutledge, Joe Johnson, table 19.
Table 19.
Okay, well, good luck, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you joining me for a few minutes anyway.
No problem.
Keep me awake.
Patrick and Shadrick,
Go get 'em.
table 6. Patrick and Shadrick, table 6. Tim Moore and Claw, table 26.
Looks like he can play the carom.
Claw, 26.
Yes, he did. Good.
Thanks.
I think you can see past the 3, but I won't swear to it. They did call on my next match on table 2, so I'm going to go ahead and update that with names, and this will be a state.
Eric Kilborn and Marcus, table 23. Eric Kilborn and Marcus, 23.
Sam's got an open shot and getting a couple balls going here.
They were already there. I don't know. They were already there.
All right, so you got Billy McBrayer and Wade Marshall in the state racing to 9 on each. 36, 21. Y'all split that right. All right, so Wade needs 2 balls, 36 to 21.
That's a higher percentage than I got on that new truck. It's so low.
Wade and Billy have yet to start. I don't think they're over here yet. One of them, I think, is. He's hitting a couple balls. We'll swap over there as soon as this one's over. Sam's got to get a little something going on this rack. With Brian only needing 2. He's been making 2 on the break. Didn't quite catch that one as flush as he has, and left Sam an opportunity. A chip in a chair, as they say. Hey, Michael. Mr. Michael Cantonese walking by. Great guy, great establishment. Really takes care of everybody, as we keep saying. Can't stress it enough how good he is to us. And good to the players and takes care of everybody. He will actually rearrange the facility to accommodate the WPBA so that the ladies are kind of sectioned off, the pros are sectioned off, so everybody can see what's going on, but you can't really access them and bother them while they're shooting. When they're out and about with the rest of the crowd, free access, but it gives them a little, hey, I can focus on my game. I don't have to worry about people walking in and out between us. He just does the right thing. I'm very pleased with that. All right, Sam made a good shot. Got a funky cut on the 3. Might try and bank it into the 9. That's what I think he was going to. No, he's going to come back behind him. He did not cut that at all. Does he get the kiss? Thought he was going to get the kiss off the 4. Wow. Interesting position. Not sure what he can do from here. I don't know if he can cut it in the side. I think it's too high, and cutting it in the corner, he's going to have to really control that cue. Not scratching the right side. He might try just a bank shot. It looks pretty close to dead on for a bank to that bottom left. That's what it looks like he's going to try. Yep. I believe he might have been playing a little bit of a 2-way and trying to play it with the proper speed to leave it with the 4 blocking, but ended up rolling way too far. Good shot. Sam wants to keep going since he's going to get to that side. I'm hitting this with top right and coming 2 rails softly to about where he is now, so he's got the 5 next in that same or in the side pocket. Holy Toledo, he put that 4 in jail. Don't believe he can access it from the left side, and if he goes to the bottom or top rail, he's going to have to put some serious left English to kick that thing. What it looks like he's trying. Nope, he's going to try and kick it. If the 9 moves, it's a foul. Yep, 9 moved. It was a foul.
I know, right? Yeah.
All right, so Sam's still at the table, still trying to get back in this. Oh, got a good kiss on that. Got a good kiss. Ow! Al makes an appearance stepping up beside him. He ain't jumping on squirt here, but he's at least at the facility. Still waiting on, I think, 2 participants over here on table 2 to show up. That's going to leave a mark. That is going to leave a mark. Brian comes to the table only needing 2, and it's fairly wide open. I'm going to cut this in with just a little top left. Maybe lag speed or better. Come up and down. If I get to the middle of the table, I should 7 down. If I go too deep, oh wow, he missed that. He shot that real quick. If takes a little bit more time on that shot, just get the angle right. It should have been out. All right, so on this one, Sam should just top left, drift below the spot so he can put 7 on the side. Oh, and he missed. Got the good position, though, on the 7. Let's see what Brian does here. With the angle that I have on this shot, I'm thinking I might put some bottom left and draw it into the right cushion above the side pocket, back out, so it should 7 in the top left corner. He looks like he's going to try and back cut it to the bottom right with a little top. Very nice. Wants this to bounce. Okay, not bad, not bad. He's got a shot. He's got an opportunity. He needs 1 ball. You got to worry about getting on the 8. He's got to cut the 7 in, and Bob's your uncle. Joe's. He just put him on there. Then they called his name after about 10 minutes. If you want to let him sit for 10 minutes.
Well, it's not barred from bringing chargers in his house.
Neither one of y'all charge stuff in the room. I'm just telling.
But you know what? This is my car.
It is. It is. It is your stuff.
Saying. I mean, little facts, little knowledge tidbits.
Oh, me.
So I don't qualify as unprepared.
No, you don't. You brought your pen and paper. All right, so Sam is still hanging in there. $30-37. All right, so as they say, a chip in a chair. Sam needs a little break and run to get this match to a conclusion. Both of them need just this rack. Need 7 from Sam and need 1 for Brian. Alright, so Sam didn't get a good break. Did leave the 1 blocked, but I think I'm trying to Al grabbed the mouse, and I'm really confused with what he's doing. All right, so I think Brian played a safe there. The left edge of the 1. Don't scratch. Woo! Morning, Rob. Birthday boy. Did you eat any of that cake?
No, they reminded me when I was leaving, so we're gonna have to do it today. But I played constant. So
Yeah, we did. All right, that's it. Brian wins 38-30. Sam made a good effort back at the end there.
We're over here in the far corner, Sam, if you want to come hang out to me. Thank you.
Can you give that to them?
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, we're having fun. I don't want to give you time.
Oh, Al can't miss sporting show, so he's bringing up his cable to watch college football, which if I had mine up, I would also be having it in the corner, so I am just envious. I am not judging at all. All right, so still waiting on Billy and Wade to get over here to play, and now table one is dead, so I'm going to go back to our commercials. Y'all take advantage of these sponsors. They provide some money for this tournament to happen, and without them we couldn't put this on, so be sure and use their services, and if you're so inclined, throw a little change at the Venmo for us to let Al be able to get new equipment. Maybe we can get some fancy cameras we can spin around and watch every table here. Microphone over the table maybe, or under the table, and just listen to the balls roll. Yeah, okay. All right, so I'm going to go on mute and put the ads on. We'll be back with you as soon as we get some games matches called on the TV tables, folks. All right, so we got a match going on table 2. This is a handicap on the 4-5 bracket, and this is Brian playing as a 5 and Crystal playing as a 4. We do have a match called on table 1, but we don't have players, so as soon as they get here, we will throw those up. That's Don and Marco if they show up. The Wade and Billy match, Billy never showed up, so Wade got the walkthrough, did 9 or 10 practice racks, and went on about his business. She actually racked that how I usually rack, with the rack upside down. So you take the indentations that build up on those plastic racks out of the equation. You don't have the ball sticking in those little indentations. Alright, so Brian breaks dry. Has a good break, but breaks it dry. She can see the one, probably going to go ahead and try and cut it, and she's going to head toward the 9. She might slide by it and scratch though. Can't tell the exact angle on this. Nope, she did hit it. Okay. Good try. Left him a shot, or can see the 1. She might not have hit the target on the edge of the 1, but she did hit it. She had a very good bridge hand. Nice, solid, firm. Bridging over the 2 with her hand extended up like that. She did well. I'm playing it safe here. He's probably trying to bank it. Left her a shot on the 1, and it should naturally feed over to the 2. Al, you can just jump on 1 and I'll broadcast your practice. We need the entertainment.
I am going to get some balls up there when I get there.
All right, so he made a good hit on the 1. Actually made 2 balls. I believe he just shot the wrong ball. Oh, I was sitting here looking at the balls going, that's a 3 and 5. No one was looking, so no one screamed, and I can't scream from over here. She was looking at the table, at her phone on the table over here, and she looked up in time to see him shoot, or I think she would have yelled at him. Oh, I was just informed that Crystal is with Reed Law, one of our sponsors. So y'all cheer for her. I'm sure Brian won't mind. Good little run on those two, but no real shot on the 6. Let's see if she can make a good hit on this and get lucky on the leave. Nope. Good try. A little bit more.
I never found out who got you, but you can ask Justin.
It's gotten better with it, but I still get real Todd Match, at the very beginning, it did make a little weird, but after about a month, it kind of went away. The near tech, but the near tech, even from the near tech for video, they get to the other day. The near tech do not get back.
7-2. All right, so Brian is up after the first rack, 7-2. For those of y'all interested, our illustrious leader for hot seat over here warming up on table 1. That's Al, beating up the rails. He's consistent with that. He'll hit about 5 of these before he gets it figured out. Oh, hey, it only took him 2. All right, going back over here to the action on table 1, or table 2, sorry. Ryan made a break. Did not make a ball. But didn't leave Crystal much of a shot here. She almost squeezed that through there. And I think she might have hooked him. I don't think he can see. I don't think he can see the one to pocket it. He might can. Well, yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. But how does he get to the 2? From where he's at, whoo. Serious draw back to where he's at now, or just come forward and play a kick shot for safe. Come behind it and kick it up rail past the 8 or past the 4. Yep, just like that. Needs to hit a rail. Good job. That was a nice shot. And left her on the 9, on the edge of the 9. So I don't think she can go to the right side rail. She's gonna have to go to the top rail first. She's gonna try and spin it. Nope, she's going to try and go the other way. It's a pretty shot to the side pocket, but left himself the 4-7 combo. Rolls a little farther. Okay, he got there. I think the 4 will go on this bottom right. Crystal pushed that one straight into the rail. Nice try on that. She really didn't have much of a shot on the 6, so I might as well go for the 6-9 combo. But she left him a 6 cut. I really wish we had microphones on the tables because Al and Lance and Rob and Christy are sitting over at table 1 and cutting up, having a good time. It's fun to listen to, folks. All right, so Brian missed and left Crystal about the same cut shot here. I think she hooked him. She did. He's got to kick at the 6 here. With it being on the rail, you can't do a whole lot of finagling. I'm putting a little bit of angle and trying to draw it straight back out at the 9. I'm definitely not putting it on the rail like this. Do not want to do that. But if she's comfortable with it and draws it back and gets in position, okay, to each their own. Well, she didn't draw it back, but you can see it. Thank you. So that's why I didn't want to leave it on the rail like that, because you really couldn't manipulate the cue very well. If you put a little bit of angle, you can draw it back at the 9. Now you shoot the 8 in the bottom right and the 9 in either one of the top corners. Now she's left herself a really odd angle. Q is going to tend to want to go to this bottom right when she shoots the bottom left, or she's got to back cut it. See, if she'd have made that ball, I'm pretty sure she'd have scratched. All right, left him a shot straight up. I'm putting him on the bottom and pulling it to the other side of the 9 to shoot inside, but so he's just firing it in and hitting and hoping for the position on the 9. Didn't leave her much of a shot. You could bank this, hit it really firm with inside English and bank it cross-eyed. Hitting it firm tends to shorten the bank. She could cut it down to this bottom right. She could also cross-corner it, to the bottom left. Several options. She was trying to cross-side it, but didn't hit it firm enough on the right angle. Alright, so Brian pulling ahead here 15-4. Race is 38-31. Brian is a skill 5, Crystal is a skill 4. Crystal can get keeps getting 2 balls and leaving herself in bad position. They just re-announced the table 1 matchup of Don Crowder and Marco Vega. They haven't shown up yet. I think I just saw Marco walk by, but I haven't seen Don. All right, Brian to break up 15-4. She tried to play it safe there and took the wrong side of the one. Left him a thin cut. Ooh, nice. That worked out okay. Probably not how he planned to get from the 1 to the 2, but he got there. And again, probably not how he planned to get from the 2 to the 3. Or the 2 in the pocket off the 9, but he made it. Well, he's on a roll. Call him Butter. Now, let's see if Crystal can get her little game going on here. That adds insult to injury. Not only did she miss, but she scratched. He's getting the good rolls, but and then he knew about it. It roll both ways. All right, let's see if Crystal can get some rolls going here. Nice. Good speed, good direction, everything. She should just back this up if she's confident. Yeah, there you go. She should back that up. Actually, she's going forward. Well, she went to the right. It's makeable, but she's not in the best of positions. She actually should have been on this side of the rail, make it easier.
Called your match for the 4-5 yet. You're on break until 1. 4s and 5s. If you're not in a match currently, you are on break until 1. Claw and Matt Patterson, table 31. Claw and Matt, 31. Jamie and Michelle, table 30. Jamie and Michelle, table 30. Darius and Brittany Boz, table 2. Darius and Brittany Boz, table 2. Sebastian
also tell her there's a bunch more.
Thank you. Lance has got it. All right, well, they were rocking. We'll jump over to table 1. Don Crowder and Marco Vega showed up. And I'm not sure if this is state or... Yeah, this is handicap, APA. So I believe both of these gentlemen are 5s. I will go check and verify. Darius, there's a match on 2. Go tell her there's a match on 2. Well, Don tried to cut that in. I didn't think it was a good angle to cut it, but he made a decent effort at it, but leaves Marco a shot here. Should just slow roll those top left and try and come kind of like at the spot. All right, he's on the line with the spot, but that's fine. Problem is, needed a little more angle to get to the 3. See if he can work the cue back up. Nice. Get off of it. There you go. Wow. That was an unfortunate scratch in the side there. Crystal. Crystal.
She was the one that told me to do it.
All right,
That's why I was waiting.
Marco left himself a shot here.
Deborah Ward, Jenny Palmer, table 26. Deborah Ward, Jenny Palmer, 26.
She already bought 2.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. She bought 1 for her and 1 for you. I'm only doing 70 tickets.
Right.
And it now comes with a 5-inch matching extension. Here, you want to look at it here? That way I don't have to. And you get the extension to go with. Now, it didn't have the extension when you looked at it before.
Hey, I'm watching TV.
The camera's up there.
Oh, yeah. I ain't worried if he can see it. You think Drew would do that? That's
Alright, so Don has a shot. Cut this in the side with top left and let the cue come straight back down table. I'm going to hit it maybe laggish speed, maybe a little firmer. Nice. All right, so Don gets out from there.
You want to buy one when a raffle off the listing?
I'll be back.
I do not know what the score is on Don and Marco. Let me walk over there and get it real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so
I'll go keep it and I'll just
that's fine.
text you.
6-3 Don. All right, I'm pretty sure both these guys are 5s, but I'm going to leave it blank right now. Good try, Marco. 29-10. Table 2, Brian is up 29-10. So one in the side, followed 4 just a hair. With where the 3 is, I might go forward and get below the 9. If he thinks he can back it up an inch to get in between the 5 and 7, that's fine. But I'm going to go roll. I think I roll forward and play safe off the 5. I mean, off the 3 ball. Alright, so he's probably going to play the 3-5 combo here. Unless it goes by there. I'm not sure it does. He was trying to get by there. He did not make it. Good try. Unfortunately, came back around and left Don a straight in shot here. Definitely didn't get in the best of positions there, but he can see the 4. He can back cut it and come out a couple rails to get to the 5. Nice. Hit that too firm. Oh, got a good kiss. Once you get off the 6 so you can see it. Okay. So he needs to put top left on this and come off that top rail, kind of back at the 6 off that top rail. He's just hitting the top. He's ended up being hooked by the 7 if he hits it too firm, which he did. Yeah, he's on the roll too far. If he can see it, he can only see the edge of it, which in this particular instance is all he really needs to make it, but man, that's tough right there. think I've said this a couple times, but I'll say it again. These tables are a little worn in, so you're not going to get that slide into the pocket like you normally do with the fresh felt. Tend to stick as they hit into these corners, so catching that inbound rail, it will not fall. I don't know if Marco just wants to slow roll this and shoot 7 in the top left, or if he wants to hit it firm and get back around and shoot 7 in the same pocket. That's what he did. Just wants the ball to hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, good. Joe just came over here from his match. He won, I think he said 9-8, and had to execute 2 combos in a row. And we're telling him, if there was no witnesses, we ain't buying it. I don't know what the score is over there, Don and Marco, but Marco's racking again, so I'm going to guess Don got 5 or 6 of that rack, and Marco got 2 or 3. I think there was 2 left on the table. Okay, so a little admin talk going on behind the scenes there. Marco can see the one, but what can he do with the one? Actually, I think it'll go. Some of the angles sometimes get you, but I think the one will go, and he needs to slow roll it so it gets back to the middle of the table for the 2. He's going to make that inside. That's lovely. Next shot will probably be a bank shot to the side where he's standing, and he needs to put top right and come 3 rails back to the 5 ball, which I believe is next.
But I would have settled for just coffee. You could stay one.
He was trying to hold for the 5 and put her in the water. Excuse me. Alright, so Marco played a bad safe with the 6-7 tied up, and Don's getting a few balls here, and I think he's going to be in the lead. I need to go get the score. Didn't get the last rack, so it'll actually be a 20-point spread minus a couple dead balls. Get it out, Don. All right, let me run over here and catch the score on this one real quick, and I will be right back.
I didn't say, well, I'll wait till he left.
Yeah, I was going to get up and run and get the score, and Thomas stood up to go get it. He was a good dude. Don't tell him we said that. All right. Oh, and I need to verify that they're both fives. Yeah.
9-17 Don.
Alright, so Don made a good break, but failed to pocket anything. So Don comes to the table with Marco comes to the table with a good shot on the one. He's going to get back up table for the 2-ball. He needs to put some serious bottom right on this and come back between the 6 and 8. Ooh, did he get there? I don't think he got there. Nope. You're going to get a good roll out of this. Go sit right behind that 7. Wow. Wow. Marco got a fortunate roll there and got right behind the 7.
So they called my handicap match for Brittany when I was
37-21.
playing my state, so I should be up
37?
They'll put me on the TV table. I don't know. She's so hectic. She just puts it over.
All right, so over on table 2, Crystal is breaking, and it's 37-21. So it's a 1-ball to 10-ball race for the finish there. Marco got the ball in hand after having the fortunate hook behind the 7. All right, so Brian wins 38.
I wish I had shit somebody
Wins 38-21. We'll see who they call up next. It is 12:30. I'm hoping she puts the Rob and Lance. Marco's running along here. This should get him pretty close to caught back up if he finishes out this rack.
One day, we have a good. He looks like he would be a good challenge. I bet he is a good challenge. Yeah, he's got his good personality with
it. Good shot. Left himself a very long one on the 9 though.
Thanks for that.
Nice shot on the 9 from the rail, long distance. He stood up a little, but he did finish his stroke, so it was okay. Look at Thomas running over there to get the score without me even asking. It's 16-20. Don is leading. So Don to break.
I bet you got it marked on your butt.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm still fairly confident both these guys are 5s.
Rolled up for the 6-9. I was like, well, I got a 5.
All right, so Don, failed to make a ball. I was looking at the table. Got a monitor half blocking it, so I didn't see the one was still up. One of the balls, not the one. Good shot. I'd have probably tried to leave myself a little better on the 2, but he can go 2 rails.
Giving up on it?
Yeah, I'm about to go throw it in
the garbage. I was just trying to get it before I'm about to take the ball shot.
Unless he gets below all this, he did not get in good position. Yeah, he put himself right behind the next ball. I see Lance warming up on table 2, so maybe she's going to put Rob and Lance on table 2. That's going to be a heck of a matchup. They've met up several times through the years. They've played in the Alabama Amateur here. Lance finished second, Rob finished first, won it. Neither one of them, they will admit, neither one of them played great, but Rob played just a hair better and made 1 or 2 less mistakes. But they're both so good. Dadgum. Anyway, and they've also played, was it the Alabama 9-ball last year that they met up to? And then obviously in the Dixie Cup, they've played a couple times too. Lance has got a little bit of a higher Fargo rating, but both of them are so good. Don's making a good little run here. He got bad shape on the 4. Have to bank this thing, I guess, because I don't think it'll get squeezed by the 6. That's pretty solid stroke there to get on the short side of the 5. I think I just try to play for the high side. I'm just saying. I just think it's probably a better shot, but hey, he got there.
Is this winner's side? Well, they are. You're not.
Ow, with the funnies over here. I ain't got to take this abuse. Lordy. That was a tough shot to leave. I know that's not where he meant to be. He probably didn't want to be above the 5, but he made a good attempt at it. Nearly ran it up. There's Marco a shot here. Yeah, he just he hit that one perfectly straight. He did not cut it at all. Good shot. Get back out there. With where he's at, and I can't tell if the 7 goes between the 7, past the 8 into the corner. That's what he's looking at right now. That's a good habit to have, folks. If you're not sure, check the line, check the ball, see where you want to leave it. Because if you're watching what you're doing and have an idea where you want to leave the cue, you give yourself a much better chance of getting to that position. When you're just eyeballing it from the other end of the table, you don't tend to always get where you want to get. You'll see a lot of pros point on the table where they want to put the cue, and that just gives them a mental picture of where they're trying to put it. And instead of, working the cue to get there, they just let their body do it. Don't want to baby this. You want to get a good stroke. Very nice. Oh, we hit it with top right. And then it needs us to stop. You hit that with top left so it goes flat. The left takes just put a quarter tip of it. Left comes off that 9 ball into the rail and it'll come straight up and down. So straight up and down between the 2 center dots, or center points on the table. I lost my runner. I might have to go check the score myself, I guess. Good luck, Al.
Rebecca White, George Ewell, 34. Rebecca White, George Ewell, 34. David St. John, Mandy Brady, table 20.
Welcome to the show, Joe.
St. John, Mandy Brady.
We can watch the stream and football on this computer.
Don't tell people we're watching football. I like it. They think we only watch pool here. Oh, okay. I think Al already let that out of the bag.
Oh.
You think he would own this stuff or something? Good try, Marco.
Second prize.
He won second prize again.
Jackie and Andrea, table 28. Jackie and Andrea, table 28. Dale and Stephanie Mass,
I'm telling you, Jessica is on it.
Table 23.
Tables come open, she's putting somebody on it.
She's all over it. She does a good job of running it. David is spoiled.
Yeah, I hope he's paying her good to run this big tournament.
And everybody in one building this year makes it
And-
even double.
Yeah, and putting up with him.
All right, so Marco's got ball in hand with the 3-up table. He just needs to put top left to come to the middle of the table for the. Oh, we overhit the poo out of that. Again, short side position. I don't know. I'm kind of strange. I'd have played for the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think Marco's adrenaline's going. I don't think he's ever played in this tournament before.
I don't believe so.
There's a lady outside talking about it. Adrenaline. Hands were shaking a little bit, nervous, and he moved everything.
Yeah, he tried to play defense and got everything split out, but left the 3 dead end. Yeah, the first time you play this tournament, actually first time you play any tournament, that adrenaline and nervousness always kicks in. It don't matter.
Yeah, we have a big turnout from Huntsville up here.
We do.
This year.
We do.
I'm really proud of that. Try to get everybody to come down and support playing this tournament.
We need to see if we can get everybody to head up to Sweet Melissa's in Chattanooga and support them. We had 4 or 5 come down from Chattanooga for the hot seat in Huntsville.
Yeah. Never been to Sweet Melissa's. I've been meaning to get by there, but there's always something going on that weekend for myself.
Yeah.
Always enjoy Chattanooga. Pretty good area.
Yes, it is. Got the incline, got the zoo. They got a nice aquarium too, don't they?
Yes.
And they got Sweet Melissa's. I mean, what more do you want?
I would probably visit in those other places if I went played in tournament.
That's what I was thinking. Make a weekend of it.
Make a weekend.
What is it? 3 hours from Huntsville?
2, I think.
Okay. It's been a while since I've been. Actually, used to go to Chattanooga for a lot of softball tournaments. All right. So Don scratched. So Marco should have these last 3. Just want to roll forward a little. Leave yourself an angle. Don't leave yourself straight in on the 6. And he left himself some good angle. That's fine. A little draw so you don't go into the 9 and monkey it up. Just draw it above it.
Looks like he's putting top on this ball.
That's why you wanted to put draw on it, so you did not do that. All right, so what do you do here, Joe? Bank it? Play safe?
I'm probably whacking at it.
Nice.
I probably wouldn't have hit it that good.
Probably not. I know I wouldn't. Oh, hey, my runner's back. Thomas is going to get the score. Whoop, whoop. Oh.
The split bracket here next weekend.
Yep. That'll be a good tournament.
I made it come. I hadn't decided.
If I get back from my work trip in Arizona, I will try and come play. Joe, I'm going to leave you alone for a second. My daughter's hollering at me. I'm going to catch this real quick.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. What'd you say, Thomas? 24-31. What you got?
Click off of it.
No,
There you
just
go.
tell them you'll get insurance from Huntsville and leave it at that. And if they want proof, just say State Farm Robbie Rowan is who I'm with, and I'll get that car added when I get back. That's all you should have to do.
Barker's going to bump his 1 ball in, shoot 2 in the side.
If you want to pull up State Farm with my
Probably wouldn't have been a bad idea to hit that a little harder and get a little bit more angle, cut it to the left. Looks like he might be able to hit the rail and bounce out for the 3 in the bottom corner. The top corner, y'all are looking at it. He hit that ball straight as an arrow. He had no angle at all.
you want me to just jump in and send you a picture of it? So you don't have to
Those
worry about
small mistakes will kill you.
Autumn and Logan, table 19.
It should just be a
Logan, table 19.
card. Insurance.
Don's going to shoot the 3 in the corner, roll down for the 4 that's behind the 8 ball. Left him some good angle. 4 ball goes clean. He should come back up between the 8 9.
That your mom and I had years ago. And
Just a little bit of top. It's a tight squeeze, but I think he can come up through there.
It's basically insurance on your child.
Shoots the 4. It looks like you put a little top ride on it. That's what threw it into the 9.
Should be just cars listed. If it doesn't, I'll send you your line. And that way you have to know. You just need the contract.
Looks like the 6 ball will bank. It's like it from the here looking at the table. Looks like it goes by.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to try to cut it, which is not a bad choice. Cue ball goes back down table. It's going to be kind of hard to control the speed. And he could get a safe behind the 9 if he gets it over there close and it don't fall. Oh, a little firm. Comes up on the other side of the 9.
Right now, my dad has this one, and that's good enough. And if they have any issues, just give me a buzz. You gonna go get it today?
All right, Margot's got the 6 ball here, just a little bit off the rail, it looks like. Looks like you need to put a little bit top left, try to spin it around.
Have you?
Look outside pocket.
And you haven't got the 6.
Ooh, that was a close one. I think if he hits that a little slower, it goes longer. It hit the 6 and kind of skid for a second.
Make sure that you
We'll
get that
cut
in
this
writing.
over in the corner.
Make sure you get that in writing that they owe you.
Oh,
Seats.
he
Especially
missed
if you
the
pay
8
for it.
ball completely.
Purchase.
Beth and Brittany, Miss Room, table 4.
There you go.
Ooh, good, I can't quit yawning, guys.
Get that in writing too. Okay. But you can have this nice, beautiful card now.
Table 16, last call.
Oh, Don rattled the 8 ball.
You're doing good though, kid.
The ball in hand. Marco's got an opportunity.
It doesn't hurt to look. You ain't got to accept it. Alright, well, I'm going to go back to commentating on points. And then maybe playing another match. I don't know when they're calling.
Marco's got a touch the shot here. He tried to back bank it. Timing shot. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Did you see that shot?
I did not.
All right, so he tries to bank it, I think, back over here in the side. Then the cue ball comes up table, the 9 comes across, hits this rail. Cue ball kisses it back down in this corner.
Timing shot.
I did not see that shot. I'm going to have to try that one, see if I can put that in my arsenal.
Yeah, I'd keep it in the rear arsenal. I wouldn't worry about that one too much. Oh my.
Well, you only pull it out when you have to.
31-33.
31 to 33.
Don.
33.
Don is winning 31 or 33 to 31. We have a match here, ladies
Yes,
and
we
gentlemen.
do. And yeah.
I like to call these a slobber knocker.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I stepped away. My daughter is buying a brand new car and has questions, so I get to play dad and help her out.
Bob Pruitt, table 10. Eric Howard, Bob Pruitt, table 10.
I might get to sit here for a few minutes.
Yeah, you're still on the winter side on state, right?
Winter side on handicap.
Handicap. I knew you were winter, and that's not supposed to start till 4, right?
I don't even know.
I think that's what I remember her saying.
I-
But she's got her own system. I just go when she says go.
I'm one round after everybody because I had to play handicap last night waiting on state.
Yep.
because I had a bye.
We got Rob. Rob warming up on table 2 now, so I'm pretty sure she's gonna put Rob and Lance on my TV table next. That will be a
Yeah, they ought to play
heck of a-
Jason and David after that. That way you don't have to really worry about swapping back and forth.
true.
That way you can just concentrate on that one table. And
I really should figure out this software might allow me to do both videos at the same time.
split screen.
Yeah.
Reminder, please circle the name.
Well, let's not screw anything up
Circle the name.
since it's working.
Yeah, I might play in the background.
Sign it.
Well, there you go.
No.
Oh, that's the same table.
Yeah, it's just some can play in the back. A little technical. You can split this. You can hit on studio mode, so I can affect what I'm going to show and play with it without it affecting what's being shown to y'all online. So I'm looking to see if I can play and add another video. I think if I could have 2 different video sources, and right now everything's coming off of the ATEM, so I can't split my video source. So I'll have to play with that later on. Right now I'm going to just leave it as is, as Joe said, and not knock over the apple cart.
Yeah, there's a lot of buttons on this thing, and I'm not touching anything.
I'm telling you what, this system Alice got is top notch. Matchroom Pool probably has the same equipment. On that note, if you feel so inclined, throw some Venmo at us.
Yeah, Venmo us.
We do this for the love of the game. We're not trying to make a profit, but any donation certainly helps us.
Yeah, Al will not pay me to commentate.
Joe has to pay us.
You can take that to the bank. I'm going to make a bold prediction.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to say the winner between Rob and Lance will be in the finals, with the possible winner winning it all. That's a good prediction.
That's going way out on a limb there.
What if I get some odds on that?
It's a good choice, especially with a couple of guys that have been put in the losers bracket already.
Yeah.
Rob and Lance are 2 strong ones, but now you got David and Jason Hill returning Alabama amateur champions.
Yeah, and Rob is the only one without a state championship, and I'd really like to see him win it.
Yeah, I think all of us Huntsville folks would.
Yeah, well, I mean, not just for Huntsville, but, for himself. He really wants this tournament.
Yes, I mean, Huntsville because we play with Rob, and we know how much he wants it.
Yes.
Not because he's just Huntsville. Oh, they're calling David and Jason on table 2.
Oh, and Marco has got this timing shot stuff down pat. He banked the 3 ball
saw
beside
that.
the 5
Oh,
and
my
comes
word.
up, nicks the cue ball, and goes in the corner. Let's see what he can come up with here on the 4 ball. Looks like he's going to bank it. Jaskin Hill.
It's close enough.
Hey, you ought to see me trying to type names yesterday. Terry, I tried to type Terry Edwards and I just couldn't do it.
We have a keyboard on one of the systems at work, and it's, I wouldn't say miniature, but it is small in nature. I promise, I hit 4 letters every time I type one. It kills me. I got to where I use a pen.
Try to cut that ball thin and come behind it, hit it back of the head, and got a leave out of it.
Yeah, so I'm saying he got his leave right there.
Looks like Don might have got ball in hand here. I can't. No, Marco must have hit that ball. I wasn't even watching.
I wasn't either. I stepped away to verify that the David-Jason match is stayed. David's over there yelling about something as normal. Again, short side position.
Yeah.
These players are bold.
He shot that ball real firm. Dead in a hole there. He need to put a little bit more top on that.
Yes.
Oh, he only needed one ball. It was
Yeah.
over. That's all he needed.
Wow.
He said to heck with shape on the 8 ball. I don't need it.
Yep. I got it. Oh,
Did I turn you off or me?
you turned me off, Joe.
I think I'm back on now. I think I hit the right button. I can.
You did. You did. You did.
I'm trying to learn these buttons and. All right. Jason and David. As you see at the top of the screen there for everyone that's watching, we have the sponsors up there rolling through. We appreciate that. Y'all make sure to go and check these people out and support them. We also have the next couple of weeks of tournaments. Got the Stake 9 ball this weekend here. You want to come down and watch some great pool, plenty of room to come down here and sit. Great food, fun atmosphere.
They got a nice grill out back that.
Yeah, and they also
Take
have
care
a
of-
taco truck out front.
Oh, I didn't see that. I get here too early for
Yeah, I went
catch the
outside
taco
a few
truck.
minutes ago, and I haven't eaten that one yet, I don't think. The next weekend, we got the tournaments up there also. And next weekend, we got the split bracket down here, Big Time Billiards. Joey Henderson runs an awesomely smooth tournament.
Yes, he does. He comes to Huntsville, sports hot seat.
He sure does. And then a couple weeks after that, we have Sweet Melissa's November 4th and 5th split bracket tournament. JJ Jarvis is running that one. And then a week after that one, we have the November hot seat. Man, pool has really picked up and tournaments are everywhere, and I'm loving it.
Yes, there is. And you talk about picking up, all of the pro tournaments are everywhere as well. They've got back to back to back to back.
Yes. I saw on Facebook a while ago, Tyler Steyer trying to give a spot away that he had already paid for. It's non-refundable, so they said to find somebody to take your spot. I don't can't even remember what tournament it was. Somewhere up in New York. So if you're in New York watching,
Call Tyler.
call Tyler Steyer.
Great guy. Great shooter, great guy. Congratulations on his big win and
Yes, in Texas. I
Texas.
was really
Won the
impressed.
Texas
beat
Open.
Sky, beat Shane.
beat Shane for the hot seat and then
Yeah.
beat the returning champion.
9-1.
Yeah.
He was on
I
fire.
couldn't remember if it was 9-1 or 9-2. He shot well. Margaret shot well. She finished 4th in her tournament.
Yes, Margaret will be down here for the ladies.
Yes, she will. That'll be a great tournament. Michael does a great job hosting that, and the ladies are phenomenal.
Yes, and if you want to get in touch with Nat Bingstrom, is that her last name?
I think so.
They're doing VIP tables. I got one last time and loved it. Right there in the action. The ladies are super sweet. Bring your memorabilia; they'll sign it and smile, and just the camaraderie between the ladies are.
They're actually nice about winning and losing.
Well, yeah, I was telling Deborah, I said, you women hug a lot in y'all's tournaments. I said, us guys don't hug.
Generally speaking, no. Yeah.
We don't, I mean, we might, fist bump, that's about as far as it goes. But if I play Lance or Rob or somebody, I'm going to tell them I'm going to give them a hug. We might have a crowd around.
Yeah, there's going to be some good shooting over here in this corner.
Maybe standing. I think they just came to see Lance's small shirt.
His medium.
Schmedium. We pick on Lance all the time.
Man, he's a good shot. Got such a pretty left-handed stroke. It is just gorgeous.
Yeah, he's so smooth. That's why he's a 3-time state champion, 4-time state champion. How many times? 4? I think he won it 3 previous.
I thought it was 2 or 3.
I think it's. I know he's had won 3. He's
Okay.
trying to catch up with David. David's 5 times.
Yep. Jason Hill's won it twice.
Jason has won it a couple times. So you're going to see a couple of the past state champions and the previous past state champion. Lance.
And David's returning champion. He won last year, didn't he?
No, Lance won. Lance beat Jason Hill in the finals.
That's right.
We stuck around and watched that match. We love our Birmingham people.
Alabama State, we're good. That one's Alabama State, so it's just game. I'm fine. Both of them actually, Rob and Lance. Yeah, both are state. There's going to be some good matches.
You know what? Jessica is on the money. She said that this was going to start at 1 o'clock, and it is 1 o'clock.
Yes.
And Lance and Rob are putting their stuff together. And David has got a beautiful cue. You know, he builds cues, and that cue he is shooting with is gorgeous.
Why you got to build him up like that? You know, to make his head twice as big.
Well, they still hit balls in the rail.
But they'll jump buildings to get there.
His jump cue is the one that he built for me. I love it. It's pretty blue. He begged Deborah to put Jumpin' Joe in it because that's what he calls me.
I know if it's blue, that you like it. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This shirt kind of aggravates me because it's got a little red in it.
I don't have any red shirts other than my Jacksonville State University, my alma mater, national championship shirt, and the Moscone Cup shirt that you and Deborah brought back for me. Very nice, thank you. That's the only 2 red.
I got 2 of those jerseys. One of them, they only had 2X, so we got it. When I see the players that was on that team, I'm gonna get them to sign it. I've already got Sky's autograph.
Cool.
I could send Tyler. I could send it to Tyler and get that back with no problem. Oscar may be a little bit of an issue.
I played him at Derby City. Super nice guy. Actually, I think I lost 9-6 to him. I felt fairly respectable against him. We got 2 really good matches about to start over here. Rob Hall and Lance Ireland on table 1, and I believe Rob won the lag. Yep.
Did they lag or flip?
They actually lagged, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, and then Lance.
Jason just flipped. I just seen him pick the coin up. Looks like he won. David looks like he's watching Rob rack.
James Simpson, table 16. Alvin Dozier, table 16. James Simpson.
Jason won the lag on table 2. I'm going to be flipping back and forth on this one because these are 2 really good matches. So stick with us. We'll try to keep up with the action as it goes. I know Al is shooting, so he'll be concentrating on what he's doing, but I know he'd want to be over here watching and commentating. But I got Joe. I feel good about this.
Does Al concentrate?
Yes.
Well, we have a cue ball cleaning issue. All right, Rob has got the cue ball cleaned thanks to Lance's towel there. Now here we go.
Rob's been breaking pretty good. Of course, I'm going to commentary jinx him, or commentary curse him here. And it'll probably come down to who breaks best.
Well, he don't want nothing to go.
Yeah, he don't want to go now.
Lance is going to have the option here, push out or kick or
I did.
jump, or you never know what Lance is going to do.
I'm going to jump over here while Lance thinks. This is Jason breaking.
Well, Jason breaks better than Rob, but he's titty hooked.
Is he?
It
I can't
looks
see.
like it.
It does look like it.
He's getting down on it. It's going to be close.
Get down on it. We can make some money with that.
Yeah.
Get down on it.
Yeah, y'all want me to sing? I got one karaoke song, and that is Tequila.
There you go. I used to do Meatloaf. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
All right, Lance is deciding to push out over there on the other table to a jump shot over the 9.
With the cue on the rail.
Yeah, I don't mind these because I like to get it higher. And I think Rob will probably take. Oh, he give it back.
Wow.
I probably would have took this because of the 3 ball right there by the pocket makes or the 5 ball. I'm sorry, that's
Yep.
the 5 ball. Makes that pocket huge.
Yes, it does.
You got to be careful though, and not get hooked behind the 6-7 on this shot. Because you're going to have to cut it just a hair. I'm going to go with Lance makes this, but we don't know what's going to happen after the shot.
Probably why Rob gave it up. He doesn't like the fact that he can't really see where the 1 and the cue are going to go.
Yeah.
Because the 1's definitely going to have movement and probably get back down table or up table to where Lance is shooting from, and the 1's probably going to sit tight if it doesn't go. Oh, he got a good push and
yeah. See, he's hooked behind the 6.
Yeah.
That's probably why Rob didn't take that shot.
Jump over to 2. Looks like Jason's shooting the 2-9 combo for the first rack.
Wow, that's 3 ball.
Yeah, the 3 balls really, or 5 balls really got the pocket blocked. He might be playing it safe, but just the angle he's hitting it, it looks like he's trying for the combo.
It's not a bad save. You bank the 2 back up
Yeah.
the table and get behind the 9.
Yep, and that's what he did.
Yeah, he hit that one good.
Yes, he did. Very nice. Actually, it drifted just a little.
Yeah, he may have an edge of this ball.
Wow.
Lance tried to play it safe, and he did because the 2 ball didn't fall. Rob's rolling his eyes at this point in time. And
that insult to injury, it is so deep that if he does hit it, that cue's probably following right in because he's going to have to be coming from angle, come right in it.
I don't know if Rob can even hit and make this ball. The 8 ball is in the way.
Would you think about just pushing the 8 on top of the 3? Give yourself an opportunity to get back to the table?
Yeah, since we're not playing 3 foul, I don't see the reason to really try to go for this.
I don't either.
I don't think he can jump the 8.
No, he's sitting right on it.
Lance got 1 rolled, Rob 0.
Wow, David could actually see enough of that 2 to try to cut it inside. Didn't get a good roll out of it. I think Jason can shoot it inside. I'll jump back to Rob in just a second. He's still contemplating this 18 angles to the 2.
Yeah, even if Lance would have made that ball, he'd have been hooked behind the 7-8. That's a great shot.
Yes, it is.
Defense. I think David's going to be kicking a lot. Jason plays some great defense.
Yes, he does. If he doesn't like the shot, he is not afraid to play defense and does a very good job of executing it. All right, Rob's going to actually try and jump this. You're going to have to get it up and down quick.
I think.
Well, you have to get it up quick.
Well, I think. See, he's going kind of side-handed. This close, I usually use the dart method.
I use the dart method all the time because I can't get the right angle if I don't.
Yeah, he was too close to it. And doing the sidearm like that, it's super tough to get it up that quick.
Yep.
In my opinion, you're pushing the ball more than you are with the dart method.
Jason tried another defense on the other side. And I think he left David the 2-7 combo. Lance has got ball in hand. He's just got to get off the 2 very deep in that corner. Back to the 3. So I'm almost coming at the 8 if I can. That 8 should stop me from scratching.
Yeah, he's going to put straight bottom on this and come straight back at it. But you got to hit it perfectly square. He hit a little bit off to the side, and he cannot make the 3 ball. He's going to have to jump the edge of the 8.
Yes, he is.
This may be a jump fest over here on this table.
Oh, yeah.
If they keep playing like that.
Lois and Jennifer Morris in table 3.
Wow, he all up on that table.
Yeah, I'm going to predict that Lance makes this. He's very good with a jump kick.
David made a good 2-7 combo and has a shot on the 2. It's not real simple, but he's got it. He doesn't like that sitting on the edge of the table. The 5, I think, has got him uncomfortable sitting on the edge of the table to get to the jump.
Yeah, this is a bad time to be left-handed.
Yeah, that's true. Right-handed, he'd have had a much easier shot at that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's going to shoot at it. He's not going to jump.
He's playing some kind of safe, then he'll probably nibble on it and try and put it on the 6-8.
Yep. Cue ball's going behind the 6-8. 3's going over behind the 9. He might have put it in the window, ladies and gentlemen.
Did he throw some Windex on it?
It's going to be close. I don't think, no, Rob's taking this long to shoot it, isn't it? He can't see it, so he's probably going to have to come at the side rail where the 8 ball's at and kick at it one rail. He hopefully makes it or gets a leave.
Yeah. Rob's sporting another hustling shirt. If y'all need hustling shirts, he has the whole shebang up in Huntsville at Bumper Billiards. I think you're wearing a hustling. Yep.
Yeah, it was funny because we were walking out of the room and he was a little bit in front of me and he gets to the elevator and he turns around and he said, I thought you was going to wear that shirt today. And I said, oh, did you bring yours? He said, yeah. He said, I try to remember if you wore yours yesterday. Rob don't like to match me. I don't guess. But
made a good hit, but I think he left Lance 3 up in the bottom left. I figured I'd sport the Huntsville Dixie Cup shirt today.
I started to bring mine. I brought my Moscone jersey.
I usually just grab the first 4 hanging in my closet, and that's my next 4.
I bring whatever Deborah packs me. She ended up packing me, putting it in the car and everything.
Wow. You are so blessed.
Oh, you have no idea.
She got a sister? Do I need to meet her?
I told you, she's crazy.
They're all crazy. You just got to find the one that's not totally crazy.
Oh, no, this one's totally.
Okay. Nice shot. And he did he get to the 4?
Did the 4?
Yep.
I'm assuming the 4 goes if he shot that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would assume so. And then top right, going to go 2 rails back out.
Probably. I think he wanted to hit that one a little firm. A little bit more firmer. I like making words up as I'm commentating. And David's got a
New English Dictionary.
4-5 combo over here. This is still their first game also.
Yes. They've had several safety shots.
Yeah, see Lance, he wanted to get on up table so he could spin around 2 rails for the 6, but now he's come up a little short.
Butch, table 21. Littleton and Butch, table 21.
Goes between the 6-9 and doesn't touch a ball.
That's pretty sporty.
I guess he knew where that cue ball was going. Lance ought to take this game down. He should be open from here. 8 ball sitting in the bottom. To the bottom, shoot the 7 up in the corner.
David takes game 1 over in his match.
Yeah, they had a little defensive battle going on.
They did. Jason had 1 defense roll out, and David had a combo to get started on the run.
Let's tap this ball in, or he may come back across, shoot 9 in the top left-hand corner. Yeah, he's going to go to the bottom, top right corner.
Rob gives him the last ball.
I'm glad y'all dimmed the brightness down, because I don't know if I'd be able to watch this screen with Lance bending over racquet.
Actually, the camera's at the right angle. You can't see his head right now.
Yeah, you can right there. Look.
Yeah, on the main picture you can see him.
He's got his game tight shirt on.
His medium game type.
His medium. Love the guy though.
Yes,
Such
yes.
a great dude.
He very much. Him and Christy are really good people. David made a good break, made the 9, and was rewarded behind the 8.
And the 9 does not spot immediately in this tournament.
No, it
you
spots
play,
soon.
and when you get done shooting, that's when you spot it.
So if you pocket the last ball, be the 7, 8, whatever, you better play for the 9 going on the spot.
Yes.
I have seen a couple guys forget and leave the cue up table and go, oh, I've got to shoot that now.
Yes.
But yes, it spots as soon as you finish your turn. If you do a push out, it spots after whomever takes the push out shot. So if I push out and you decline it, it comes back to me, I shoot, then it gets spotted. Correct?
Oh, really? No,
Yes.
I thought it spotted after your.
After the execution of the push?
Yes.
Okay.
Because your turn is over. Like, okay, well, here's a good example. David just pushed out, so
Yep.
we'll see when the 9 comes back. I want to say it comes up now.
Okay, then I got told wrong. I thought because Jason could give it back to him, he's still technically shooting.
Yeah, but
so what would stay down?
His official turn was over.
Okay, but the fact that he was still at the table must have confused whoever told me.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. That's the way I've always seen it played, but I thought somebody told me the other way. Good to clear it up. I know our fans wanted to know.
Yes, I know that I wanted to know. I had a question last night. I had to fire a fireball in playing Jake in the handicap, and I hit it bad, knocked it off the table. Cubo never left the table.
Still ball in hand, 5 stays
Not
down.
ball in hand. The 5 ball spots in the handicap.
APA rule, it's dropped and it's ball in hand.
APA rule is it spots, no ball in hand. We asked Rob, he wasn't sure. David went over to Daryl Keplinger and he looked it up on his phone under the rules.
Wow.
Yeah. Because that's what I thought the rule was.
Yeah, I did too.
I told Jake, I said, I think that ball spots. And the 6 and 8 was tied up bad. And he goes, I hope it spots. It's the only way you can get to the 6 ball.
I'll agree with that statement. We'll just spot it.
Yeah, he said,
Yeah,
I said, well, Jack, I said, but I'm pretty certain that it spots and no ball in it. Because technically it's a cue ball fouls only in the APA.
What a shot. Oh, he didn't quite get there.
It looks like Lance is 2-0 now.
Yeah.
Rob just gave him the 9 ball.
Right here?
Yes, ma'am.
David tried to play a 2-rail behind the 9 or behind the 4 ball down there and left Jason the ability to see the 2.
Yeah, this is shooting by the 4, so come around 2 rails, probably shoot the 6 on the side.
Yep. Sitting here thinking, I know Lance is above 700 Fargo. You know what Jason's is?
I want to say 670, 680, I think. Yeah, Lance's went up the other day. I think he's 707. We were talking about that the other day. Rob, I think, is 680-ish, right around 680. David Rails ain't right. I can't remember what his is. It is not. I don't think it's accurate. It may be. He may be around 680 something.
Yeah, he don't play a lot of Fargo matches, does he?
No, I don't believe he does.
It'll get you skewed if you lose a tournament and that's the only thing you played.
Jason shot that combo good.
Wow.
With the 6 ball rolled
Yeah,
up
as I
on
said, the
top
6
rail.
just rolled right on up behind it.
We got Richard coming up to watch this shot over on table 1. It's gonna be close. He looks like he's gonna come off the rail and try to make the 1.
Left-handed, being left-handed helps on this one. Actually, no, right-handed, he probably could reach it easier.
He got a good hit, didn't make it.
Jason cut that 6 in, or 6 in is now on the 7. But he kissed the 9 so he didn't get back to the middle of the table. Had to come with a good stroke to get the 7 in and just enough energy to get to this top rail and back to the middle.
It's about time to eat. I'm getting a little hungry.
I don't even know what time it is. We're like in a casino here. We were talking about that earlier.
It is 1:20.
Jason Hill, 672.
672. Jason looks like he's going to take game 2. He just
That was a good shot.
rolled this 9 ball in. We know he can make out. Let's go back to the other table. Lance just played a defense on Rob. No, he might be able to jump this ball.
I think he's got the window. I'm looking right down the line. I think he's got the window.
Oh, well, he likes that even better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Rob said his shoulder was hurt a little yesterday. He's a little worried about that. I'll bet 683, David Ralph, far going.
That's kind of about what I expected.
He could only see the one side of the 1 ball, and he stuck it behind the 9, shooting it that hard. And as the 1 ball is rolling up table, Lance nods his head and pats his leg, telling Rob, good shot.
Yep. That was a good shot. To hit it that firm and get the cue ball to sit tight like that is quite good. So Robert Hall, 681. What did we say David Rao was, 682?
683, I think.
And then Lance is 700 something.
707, I think is what he said yesterday.
Zach Smith and Kenneth, table 22. Zach Smith and Kenneth, table 22.
Somebody got excited.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a 9 ball on the break, I think. Down on table 4 or 5.
707 for Lance. Yep.
Yeah, he won the hot seat last week, so had to bump him on closer to 720, you know.
Yeah, the hot seat tournament is cut off at 720.
Yes.
So Lance is staying just under the threshold.
Yeah, they classified at 720 because that's when you're considered pro.
Yep.
Anything over 720.
I think for 1 year he was doing it at 700.
700 for a couple of years, and then he went up to 720 because that's where I think his BCA considers anything over 720 pro.
Gotcha. Got a couple defensive shots here. Nice shot.
Ooh, he left him the window.
Yeah, can you see
He's
it
either
to make it?
be stuck behind the 2 ball, or he's going to shoot at it. If he shoots at it, he can come in the side rail and back out for the 2 in the top left-hand or bottom left-hand corner.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that.
Yeah, it's the table's backwards.
Yes, exactly. Where the spot is always the top to me.
Yes.
I meant to the bottom to me.
Rob could make that ball and he bounced back out. He hit a little firm.
Yeah, he did.
I think he wanted more straight in. It looks like the 3. Oh, that's the 5 ball. The 4 ball's up by the 5. So he'll probably just slow roll this in. He's got a little bit much angle. He may come back across and shoot the 4 in the same pocket. Oh, he didn't want to hit the 6 ball.
No, he did not.
He misses the 6 ball, comes back over and lines him straight up.
Wade Marshall, Ben Wallace, table 14.
Thin that ball is in. He got a little bit of a roll. He might be able to thin this and get behind the 7. Ooh, that's super thin.
Yes, it is. I think he's gonna kick behind the 4 behind the 7 into the 4.
I mean, he's getting down. I'm looking at it, and it's super thin. I don't even think he's going to try that.
Yeah, I think he's kicking at it one way or the other.
He may try to kick this ball in 2 rails.
Yep.
Come behind the 7. We need a little drawing pin.
Yeah, that has been a recommendation. We will draw on the screen to show y'all what we're pontificating about. Sorry, big word.
Big word.
Talking
again.
about.
It's way too. It's still too early. It's almost 120, 130. Okay, while Lance is looking at that, it's going to take him a second. We'll see Jason. Oh, it should be 1-1. I don't know if you changed it.
That's right.
I'm assuming Jason won that last game. We clicked off of it.
Yeah, we did.
All right, guys, everybody listen up. If you're not playing in a match, get off the table. We got people to roll around trying to see what tables are open so we can make this smooth.
All right, here goes Lance. He's going to go 2 rails the other
If
way.
you're not in a match, clear the table, please.
Oh, he went just behind the 4 ball.
He surrounded it. Jason had ball in hand on the 2, so he's got a good shot of getting out from here. David could see the 2.
We're going to put a little bottom left on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David could see the 2 earlier, but scratched. Even Jason's ball in hand. All right, so nice recovery on Rob with that safety shot on the 4, kick safety on the 4.
Jesse, table 17. Jesse, 17. Leo Jones, Matt Whitehurst on table 15. Leo and Matt, table 15.
If you can see Jason, he's telling you exactly where he wants that ball to go every time. He really wanted to be on the higher side of this angle for the 5, so he's going to have to work the cue to get back to the 6. Got very fortunate. Kissed that 7 twice, and the 7 did not sit in the way. He can actually pocket the 6, but I think unless he does something fun with the cue ball, he's going to go into the 9.
It's because he said ho.
Yeah. Rob should be out over here. He's on the 8 with the 9 left. The 8's in the side pocket. Let's see what Jason does here. He might, if he hits it with top right, he can come off that top rail and maybe not hit the 9.
He can slow roll this from top left, I think, and miss the 9. Even if he hits the 9, he should be fine. Yeah, he had just enough angle to miss the 9 ball top left coming
Nice.
around. You want to go a little bit further. Now he's going to probably have to stroke this with, I don't know, top.
Yeah, I'm gonna put top left. Make sure I come off this left side rail back to the 9.
Yeah, if you put too much left,
He's
you're
putting
gonna
top
spin.
right. He's just going one rail.
Yeah, if you put top left, you got a chance to hit over here and then come back on this side.
True.
And
On the short side of the 9
yeah,
is what
short
he put
side. Yeah, so he put the top right on it to kill it off the top rail. And
Oh no, Rob missed the 9. Wow.
it's now 3-0 over there.
3-0, and Jason just won, so he's up 2-1. David's lovely wife delivering beverage to him.
Oh, I was going to say, you got my attention when you said food. I'm getting a little hungry.
They got good food here. I love the burgers. That's all I've eaten the last 2 days.
I ate a double Thursday night. Whew.
Yeah, I can't do the double no more. Can't do it.
I got one? Good to see old Petey here. We ain't seen old Petey in a while.
I wondered who was talking to you. He's behind the monitor, so I just heard a voice from the other side.
Yeah, he has to jump to see over the monitor.
Rob and Mike Patterson, table 24. Rob and Mike Patterson.
Goodness great. I got to blame Nick.
took 2 hours. I mean, which wasn't bad. I mean, it was 9-7. So I mean, we were both being, pretty careful and thinking about the shots. But I mean, he didn't play.
No, I was to say he didn't.
Yeah,
He was methodical but steady.
I wasn't upset about it.
Sorry, we were talking about a match last night on a player that typically plays very slow.
Edwin.
I wasn't going to say any names, but his initials are Edwin. But he actually played methodical, but
He did.
At a decent pace.
Yeah, we finished 9-7 last night.
Yeah, it was a good match.
2 hours. I mean, we were both taking our time and
doing what you got to do.
Yeah, you got to think about every shot. Some of these guys think about it faster than others.
And some don't think at all.
Some don't think at all. And that's why I lost 9-7.
Jason's got a good table for a break and run here. Nicely done. Killed that ball well. He can either choose to go forward or back it up, whatever he's more comfortable with here. Just wants to make sure not getting in the way of the 9 or the 9.
Yeah, he should have this one. Oh, on the other table, we have another 1-ball defensive back.
Mm-hmm.
Rob needs to get him something going. He's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, that 9, missing a 9 really hurts. I lost Hill missing a 9. Those typically get you beat.
Those get you beat on several different occasions. You lose the game, you lose your temper, you lose your confidence. It's
Yep.
What gets me is the ones that I take for granted, and I just get up there and shoot it and miss it. It's like, wow, okay, eye opener.
Yeah, really.
Need to slow down a little bit.
I'm not sure what Lance was trying to do there. Was he trying the combo or did he try defense?
I think he was kind of going for a defense and trying to put it up here behind the 3-6.
He just got a little too much.
And just hit it a little too thin, maybe?
Yep.
Table 6. Edwin and Petey, table 6.
Edwin and Petey playing in the state.
Jason got out. He did get really funny for the 9-ball, but banked it inside, cross-sided it.
I can't see that table with this monitor.
Yeah, the monitor's in the way for you to see 2 and for me to see 1. Yeah. Good thing we got the monitor to see the other table, huh?
Rob made a good shot there to get back up on the 2, cut the 1 in the side, goes down bottom 2 rails. Looks like he can make the 2-ball pretty easy, but he needs to hug that rail coming back up, so he's got a good shot on the 3. Oh, he might can cut this in. Depending on how thin the cut is, it's going to crash into the 6. It looks like the 6 is going to stop the cue ball, maybe roll forward just a hair toward the bottom rail here.
Which isn't bad because the 5-ball's next.
He's putting bottom on it, so he's going to spin off the 6. He just can't hit this ball too hard. Oh, this could be bad.
It was bad.
Oh, I think he's got enough room. He might be able to spin this. I can't, without popping my head around, it's hard to tell if he can cut this in or not. It's going to be super close to the 8. He may have to spin it just a little bit, which is a very makeable ball. As long as he gets around the 8-ball, he should be fine. Yeah, as you can see, he's jacking up. He's going to put a little right masse on this, and he hit it perfect. That was a great shot. Now he's got to get out behind the 8-ball. He nicked the 7. That was very unfortunate. Such a great shot. But you had to put that on it to throw it toward the 7 just to make the 5-ball stay at the table. So now he's probably going to kick this and try to get safe. Oh, he kicked it in and made the 9-ball chance.
Woo woo! Nice shot. A little overachieving there.
A little bit of a bonus there.
Yeah. deserved it after getting hooked and
Yeah,
making that
after
good
making
kick.
that 5-ball, I mean, this game is
Crazy.
so wild. You know, make a great shot, get hooked, and then you get up there, you make a bad shot, and you know, just it's crazy. Made a great shot on the 6th ball to make it, got a little love, and
So it's 3-1 on both tables. David's got a good run going. He's just got to get from the 3 to the 4. Rob's about to break.
let's see what David's got here. He's gonna have to come to the bottom rail here and bounce back out and get back where his cue is at now.
Do you still shoot this at the side and come to this top rail and back, bottom rail and back up?
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I'd do.
The momentum of the cue ball is going to hit probably around the diamond.
First diamond,
and
yep.
come back toward that side rail.
Yep.
He may put a little spin on it to help get it there, but it should be automatic.
Boy, he put a lot of spin on
He
that.
put a lot of spin. He should straight top would have come down and then
More straight
back
at it,
down, and he'd have had a lot better shot.
Now, not only did he make this 4 really difficult, he's probably crashing into the 9 and could scratch in the top left. And getting on the 5 is not.
I think he's got the 4 ball's super thin from his angle that he's at. I think he's going to crash, and if he shoots it firm with like top right, he could spin around the bottom 2 rails after hitting the 9. I don't know if he can. He put a little bit different on it. Now he's probably going to end up playing safe.
Yeah, as I say, unless he likes this cut, it's makeable, but woo. Rob got a good break and back cut the 2 in. Oh no, he banked it. Okay, did he make it? He did. Nice shot.
Rob's banks have been. He said that they went up 200% since he's been working on them, and he's got a method now that Jerry Bryseth taught, and it's almost impossible to miss a bank shot.
I'm gonna go out on limb and bet I could.
I can. I mean, you know the thing Jerry showed us.
Oh yeah.
The Derby. I mean, it's
Super nice guy and very knowledgeable.
Man,
He has forgotten more than I'll ever know.
Yeah, no kidding. We love old Jerry when he comes and visits with Mark Wilson.
Another good guy.
Loves pool, loves teaching people, and if you ever have opportunity, if you're beginner, advanced, whatever, and have a chance to take his class, they do it usually twice a year up at Bumpers. It's $400, and it is well worth it. I've taken the same class twice, and I learn something each time I take it.
Yeah, David played a good defense, like you said, on the 5, and Jason's gonna try and kick into it safe.
He
was spinning for the.
and
Look
he
at
gets
that.
a roll, and it freezes the 5 up, or
Wow.
gets close to 5 to 8.
Rob got really bad angle on that.
Rob almost rattled the 8 ball, but it failed. So now we are at 3-2.
He actually put himself on the wrong side of that 8. He wanted to be straight on it so he could follow it down, and he had to back cut the 8 with top to go left rail back across. Made a really good shot. Looks like David can catch the edge of the 5, come 2 rails up and back above the 6, and put the 5 behind the 8.
He hit that one firm.
He's just going for the 6.
Yeah, he's going for the cue ball.
Everybody that got blue raffle tickets, if you have the blue raffle tickets, the first ticket that I'm going to draw is going to be for an ICB t-shirt.
They are raffling off t-shirts. They'll probably raffle off cue sticks.
Yep.
Everything. I haven't even seen the tickets.
Casey hits everybody. She hit a couple players while they were playing. She ain't gonna miss. How she missed you, I don't know.
Because she probably knew better than to come up to me while I was playing.
Yeah, I wanted to tell her not to do that, but the player ended up buying tickets, so I'm not gonna say anything. Casey is efficient at selling raffle tickets, and Drew makes some good cues. So
Yes.
I don't know if they're doing any other cues.
So table 1 over here, Rob just broke dry.
This ticket is for the $1,000 Jacoby.
Oh, now we got $1,000 Jacoby coming out.
$1,000 Jacoby.
I should have bought a ticket.
940.
And the tournament room stops to check tickets.
Yes, it does. Everything got quiet.
Everything got
We
quiet.
have a ticket ending in 055. Come see me.
If you're watching and not here, you had 055. Get in touch with somebody. And that's the ticket number.
Go see Jess at the desk.
Okay, so Lance is, I'm assuming he would cut this one ball in the side, go down to the bottom rail, bounce up a little bit for the 2 in the same side. The 9 ball is not in the way. He may be trying to see how he's going to get shape on the 3. Oh, he looks like he's putting some bottom on. Is he going to play? He's not playing safe. Oh, he's going to try to miss the 8 ball because of the angle. He might have hit that one a little firm. Uh-oh.
I think he can see it to make it. Bottom left. Well, he's shaking his head. Maybe he can't.
Yeah, he's snickering. He's like, that was stupid. And that's, you know, that's what Lance tells himself. Oh, speaking of tickets.
Yeah, I just saw it walk by. I never saw the Jacoby tickets. I saw Casey selling. That's it.
Oh, he could make that ball.
I thought he could. I think he was snickering because that's not where he wanted to be, and he ended up getting fortunate. Jason won that last rack, so he's up 4-1 now.
Jason is up 4-1.
But Jason,
All I did was kick.
Well, Al lost his handicap match. Thanks, Al.
yeah, Jason was a blind bid.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Try not to move our camera, sir.
Ricky, table 20. Ricky.
75-21. I mean,
Ricky Becker, table 20.
Hey, you got double my points.
Table 20.
Roadman.
Looks like Lance is out here. Jump over to table 2. Looks like Raul doesn't really have a shot on the 1. Can he get straight at it? Can he hit it full to go dead stop behind the 3 and take the 1, 2 rails out?
I don't think so.
All right, then I'm trying a 1-shot pocket.
He would have to roll it forward
One
just
pocket
a
shot.
hair. Well, the only thing...
Oh, he pushed out. Okay, I didn't see that part.
Oh, he just standing at the table. We didn't know what he was doing.
He don't
Lance
either. He
won
don't
another
either.
game. Lance is up 4-2. Will you update the score, sir?
Sure. Boom.
So Jason took that shot, and he's going to probably leave that in the side.
Yeah, but can he get him 2? He got to either pull into the 2 or...
Well, he could probably shoot this ball firm, a little bit of top left, and go back and back across.
keep it flat, straight across.
Keep it flat, straight across, and but I mean it's a
thin cut.
It's a thin cut.
I think I'd rather.
He also has a
try
lot
and
of pocket though.
Does he?
Now what he could do is double bank the one back behind the 6-9.
Yeah. And knowing David, that's probably going to be his choice.
Yeah, and if he hits this ball correctly, he'll put the cue ball up here behind the 5 in the corner pocket.
Yep.
No, he's putting a little bit of bottom on this. I'm not really sure what he's going
Is
to do.
he trying to cut the one in and hit the 2? Yep. That's what I first thought of when I saw it.
Well, I mean, you could do that, I guess.
Do what?
I said you could do that, I guess.
It's hard to see that angle sometimes.
Lance just rolled out. We almost have identical scores.
Yes, we do. This is.
If I ever play on the TV table, I'm going to need the blue.
Gotcha.
Because I've noticed that the blue guy usually wins. So
I was on the bottom on all these. So
I need all the help I can get. So I need the blue score.
We'll tackle your opponent. That should help too.
Well, you better hit him with a chair or something. Because I think I play the one that just beat Al.
Roadman.
Tyson, Joe Johnson, 10-9.
Oh, I have to go play Tyson. Well, it was good hanging out with you guys. We'll see y'all.
Good luck to you.
Around.
Tell Chico we said hi.
Good luck, Joe. I'll need it. Playing so good. Play well, Joe.
Holy cow. Raul just got a roll. I wish we had the camera on that one. He had shooting the 3 in the corner and 4-railed it back to the same corner he was shooting at. Don't know if he can make the 4. What a hit, Lance. But I think he left the 1-2 dead. It's a matter of hitting that and getting back around to the next one.
J-Max and Matt O, table 10. J-Max and Matt O, table 10.
I think
Tyson, Joe Johnson, table 9.
I think he's just going to dead stop that. I don't know that he'd do a whole lot with that ball. Shoot the 4 in his bottom left pocket, dead stop at 6. Sorry, 5 in the top right, 6 in the top left. Come back across for the 7. Leave himself just a little angle to get on the 8. Back table for the 9.
Sorry it took me a little while to get back on air, Chance. I had to go get some extra pillows to cushion my rear where I just got spanked over there by that man.
I had the set from last night with me and David. I rented them to you cheap.
To be fair, when you're kicking and you can't see a ball to shoot at, it's hard to score points.
It is. I managed to kick in a ball and hook myself, so yeah, I know the feeling.
Not a fan of the no push out. Not a fan of the no push out, and then that got me a couple of games.
Oh, so that was handicap. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's one thing I wish they would change in APA, but too many people don't understand the push out rule.
Right.
So
well, it's just like all the other rules; they can learn it.
Agreed.
All right,
Rob, hey, David won. Woo. Let me catch that score up. He's 4-2, so we got identical scores. Nope, now Rob is 4-3. I really predict both these are going to be Hill, 9-7, something in that range. I don't think either one of them are going to run away with it.
Yeah, it's just with this caliber of player, it's just whoever's breaking the best. I mean, it's a breaking contest, honestly.
Yeah, David on table 2 got a break, but hooked himself, so he's going to have to push. For those of y'all that don't know, on a push, you want to push to a position that you feel confident about making a shot or having an opportunity to execute a shot, whether it be defense or pocketing a ball, but that you don't think your opponent wants to take. So you see where David is pointing right now. He's trying to put the cue down there on that bottom rail for either a tough, funny-looking bank that he thinks he can execute or a safe that he thinks he can execute.
Jason Roger, Joe Wittenberg, table 34. Hey guys, we got mentions go on the games back, please.
All right, so I think he gave him a little more angle than he meant to. So I think Jason will go for the cut, because if he does miss it, he's probably coming back up table behind the 4, kind of in the middle of the table. The other thing is Jason, or David, kind of played into account was that the 3 is hooked on the 7. So probably going to get a shot at getting back to the table even if Jason pockets this ball.
Takesha, it's
All right, guys. We just
Oh, he
got-
gave it back to David. Okay. I thought Jason would go for this.
We just got the chat pulled up. Reading some posts now. Can you post a link to state bracket? There's not a link. They don't do it online
Nope.
for some reason.
I will try and go get some pictures of the paper brackets here shortly.
Yeah, we should. We talked about taking some more pictures when it got dwindled down some.
Yeah, because
So-
it's so hard to read because
It
there's
is.
128 bracket, and she had to handwrite them in because David printed them
Yeah.
up and down instead of left to right.
Christopher G. and Melanie, table 30.
David
Nice shot on Rob Lance's match.
All right, David played a good save there. Let's go over here and check this out.
Rob just played a kick into the 1, past the 4, and the Q settled it behind the 4, and the 1 just barely touched the cushion right there.
Daryl and Michelle, table 31.
Lance made the comment that even if he'd given him ball in hand, he didn't have a shot. Because the 2 is too deep, can't do anything with it. There is no 3 foul, so I probably wouldn't. Holy cow.
Going over here to table 2.
Yeah. Jason just 2-rail kicked the 2 back up to this bottom left pocket. He went right rail, top cushion, behind the 2, kicked the 2 to this pocket. I'm not sure what Lance did over there, but it looks like he made a good hit, but I think he left Rob a shot.
Chance, did you ever play your 11 o'clock?
No, I have a feeling that he didn't show up
Oh, okay.
because I was wondering that too because they started calling the noon matches and I was like, huh.
Well, I know when I left, I had a 1 o'clock,
Yeah, and you were called.
and I was called about 20 till 1. So
I'll tell you what, these 2 1 o'clock matches, dead on. 1 o'clock started.
nice.
She did good.
Well,
She does great.
They also yeah. It's a huge challenge to keep all these brackets going.
She's doing 5 tournaments at one time.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I have a tough enough time doing 1, and I know you do too.
Yes.
The one benefit, she's not shooting, but
How did Lance get back to the table? Rob must have went for a bank shot and missed it.
yeah, he did.
Table 28.
Alright, so Lance going to play this. Pocket the 2 up in this corner, go forward. Oh, I'm not sure he wanted exactly to hit that 3,
Yeah,
but
he'll just slide this behind the 6 so he can shoot the
correct.
4 down rail.
Probably come in, good shot.
Very nice.
Wow, come to me, please.
He'll just follow this in just a little. Lance was waiting on David to shoot. David was right in between the 2 tables shooting the 6 ball. He's on the 7, 8, 9. Lance is on the 7. They are shooting in tandem. They shot the 7, the 8,
Did
and the
they?
9 at the same time. Well, Lance just made the 9. David just made the 9.
both of them, just maybe.
So Lance goes up 5-3, and David gets to 4-3. Close matches, folks. 4 of the best right here. 3 returning state champions. Lance has won it 3 times.
I'm not sure. He's got a trophy case full.
Yeah. David has won it 5 times.
Has he won it that many times?
Yes, he has, and he will tell you. And Jason has won it twice.
Really?
Yes. And Rob has finished second a couple times. Really would love to see Rob join him.
Absolutely.
I love all these guys. Great guys. Great shooters. Phenomenal. But, you know, I shoot out of bumpers in Huntsville with Rob owns, and he kind of want him to win it. He wants it so bad. I think that part of the problem with trying so hard. It's just like me. I try so hard and screw it up. Well, Lance got a nice safety break there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Rob was going to have to push out. David's breaking on his side. Not sure what Rob's going to do from here. I don't even see a good push shot for Rob. David might be high enough to shoot the 1 in. Might not be. I don't.
Just moving the 9 ball all the way to the 2.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
They're just trying to leave him that corner. What's David end up doing? David may play safe behind the 9 ball right here.
Yeah, I was going to say it ain't
Graze
just
the 1 and get over behind the 9. Looks like a good play.
Jamie, 18.
needed to miss the 9, but he didn't leave him open pocket.
Worst case, you know, it'll bank cross side. Jason taking a break.
I'm like you. I'd have probably pushed the 9 away from that pocket.
Well, I mean, Lance going to play safe right back. I don't think he'll thin this in, although he's got a lane to go up and down. He may try to cut it in. Yeah, he was just more or less playing safe right there.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him later because he left himself a shot on the 2.
Well, I mean, what he was trying to do is probably get the 1 off to the behind that line of balls, and he had a chance to come off the rail and clip the 9 in. And if he comes off the rail and clips the 9 in, if it doesn't go, it pushes the cue ball behind those 3 balls in the middle of the table. So basically, if he hits the 9, he hits that really good. He left a shot, but with that shot there.
So that's why Rob left it there. So he had the 2-9 combo.
You know, that's a really good shot. I'm surprised he's able to hold that cue ball on this side to be able to shoot that ball.
Yep.
It's a good shot.
Now, do you to just commit to the 2-9 combo, or do you play a safe at the same time?
I'm going to try to play safe, too, because I can't shoot combo.
I agree.
Float it,
I would
get
shoot.
the 4 and use it as a blocker ball.
Wow, nice.
Good shot. All right, so we got a 5-4.
Got a 5-4 and a 4-3. I think these gentlemen have been on the pool table before.
At least twice.
Might have even played pool on it.
Yeah.
I slept on mine.
Oh my gosh.
I was enjoying the rain, so stayed down there on the pool table. It was when my house had been. I had a pool plumbing leak and it flooded the entire house.
That.
So I had a pool table sitting on lifts because they yanked the floor out, and then I had a lounge chair and a TV. So I was sleeping in the lounge chair or the pool table. I slept on the pool table and watched the rain. Just so y'all don't think I'm totally crazy, just partially.
All right, let's see what Rob's break looks like.
I'm saying nothing.
Nice.
Very nice. I'm glad I didn't say anything and curse him.
Probably going to cut the 1 in. This bottom right corner. Got a couple options. So you can come back and play the 2 in the right side, which is probably what
That's what I would do. Yeah.
which is going to leave him a good angle on the next ball. It's a good angle on the 3. He don't want to be on the rail. Dang, it's not horrible.
True, and he can just stop for the 3 or roll forward a little bit.
Yeah, well, where the
3 is next to the 6.
Yeah, where the 5 is
On the side pocket.
in
Yeah.
the side pocket. It's not
Oh,
horrible. That's literally probably the only bad spot he could have got if he's jacked up a little bit.
I think he can see the
He can.
left half of the ball, but he is still bridged over.
Yeah.
That does
He
complicate
rolled
things.
down a lot farther than he would have liked to. Missed that one. And whack a stick.
So he's whack a stick 2.
He
BK's
is
whack a
a
stick 1.
rookie
Yeah.
whack a stick.
Kathy Crash. Kathy Crash, table 28.
I don't understand that. Jason took a break and David sat there. Now Jason came back and shot, and now David's taking a break.
Well, turnabout fair play.
I guess so. What you doing with the 3? You gonna bank it or you gonna play safe and put the cue down table behind the 6?
Lance is going to fire it in. I mean, I just feel like he's in all
David St. John, table 10. And David St. John.
got a little safety built in.
True.
A little bit risky, you know, with that 5 being where it is, but now he's out. Just slide over, just a hair, just like that. Draw back 7 in this left side.
Yep.
Depending on angle where you'll put the 8, most likely just draw straight back, play at this top corner. Yeah. 7 in the side, 8 in the top corner here. Probably just more or less just stop it. He's not going to do a whole lot. He may draw it back just a hair to get just a slight bit of angle, but there's not really a bad spot.
Unless you're on it, and he got close.
Yeah, that's perfect. He'll come up and use this bottom rail, our bottom rail to us, and come back down, play it the right side. Because he's got just a little bit of angle. Top rail.
Yeah.
Look outside. Yeah. Slow roll this one in. Actually, he won't slow roll it. He'll a good firm pace.
Right.
Like you all get almost to the middle of the table.
All right, so Lance goes up 6-4. Race is to 9. This is state. Jump over here. David's back from his break. And he's got the Rowell special and jump stick to clear the 6. I don't think he can. Yeah, he can't get around it. He's just going to jump over it.
Well, you know, I mean, jump shot's not bad, but the kick shot's not that hard either.
Jenny Palmer, table 11. Jenny Palmer.
That was the kick shot is almost easier to play safe on that one because you're not going to, when you're jumping it, even though it's easier to make the ball, it's a lot harder to control that rock.
Oh, it is very much. I still can't do it.
So the good thing is, which I understand why he jumped, it's because the next ball was over here pretty much in the pocket.
Yep, but unfortunately pushed the 7 in the way. I think he still could see the edge of the 2 to bank it off that bottom cushion. You hit it firm and come 2 rails back out, or just baby
He's
it?
going to play it down.
Yeah, I like it. This is a touchy little shot, but definitely makeable and top left to get to the other side. You still want a little angled off the 6 though.
So the 6 is next.
Yes.
Is that the 8 by the right side, or is that the
That's
6?
the 6. 6 is by the side pocket.
Okay. Boy, you got lucky. Almost rattled that one.
All right, so he got. Ooh, I don't like that angle, but.
Oh, that's perfect. All he's gonna do is just stop it about where it is.
You think so?
Yeah, he won't try to do much.
Okay.
He'll just hit the rail, come off the rail a little bit. I don't think.
I guess it's far enough off the side pocket.
It is.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, he rattled it.
He shot that quick.
He did. Well, what he did there is he was trying to make sure that he didn't leave himself on the rail.
Yep.
and you got to shoot that a little bit harder with that Middle English to punch it in. And now Jason's shot, he's going to cut this in with bottom right, and it's a lot more bottom than right. And it's a super light grip, and when you put that light grip on this one, that bottom's going to take, and it's going to come more straight back towards you, as opposed to, And he probably hit that a little bit easier than he liked.
Yeah, he at least probably wanted to be on this side of the side pocket.
The problem is the mindset. This is not that hard a shot right here, but if you hit that bad and hit it hard, you can create a bad shot.
Yep. He's going to get below it.
Just a hair. He's still fine.
Yep.
Top corner is the only one you got to worry about. This top left, or I'm sorry,
bottom left. Yeah. Joe and I do the same thing because the table's reversed to us.
Right.
Nicely done. All right, so Jason goes up 5-3. So we got our two game spread on both of them. Jump back over to table one. He's got ball in hand, but he's trying to figure out how to get to the three. If the three goes, I don't know that he wants to shoot the 3-6 or 3-9 combo. Does he come off the bottom rail into the 6?
I think the combo is harder than the out.
Yeah.
You're basically, I mean, I say that. With that separation,
I think he's going to try and go off the rail into the 6.
Nah, I think he's just going to play the combo. He's just going to float down, play the combo.
Wow. Unless it goes between, I don't think it does.
It doesn't. He's going to play the combo here.
Paige and Tiffany, 24.
Jason broke dry, so David's coming to the table. Wow, Lance is just so smooth.
He is.
All right, we're jumping over to table 2, and we got Mr. Rowell. Fairly open table. The 5-9 is the only real difficulty, and the 3-4, but you can play the combo on that. Let me update this score over here.
It's a good shot.
2 does go. I'm looking directly down that path line. Do you just stop it there and shoot the 3 in this bottom left? Or do you pull it back and play the combo? The 3 is next to the 4. Looks like he might be trying to pop the 5 out and shoot the 3.
Yeah. I don't know if I mess with that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit more angle I like.
Oh, definitely.
Well,
give a shout out. I see one of my teammates playing, Joy. Hope she does well. Shoots good. She's on table 3. I see Mandy over here shooting. I see Kevin Mullins. I see Joe. We got a good contingency from Huntsville up here, or down here. We're north of here, sorry. I don't see anybody else off the top of my head. All right, with this, yeah, I was gonna say he's just gonna play the combo now.
he is. Yeah, I got to. It's not easy.
At 8's a little too far out to really help.
Correct.
Lance played a good defense on Rob. We'll go back to that in a second after David shoots this. Let us know if you like this 2-screen. I saw a couple comments that y'all did.
They do like it.
I like doing it. I'm going to look at when we have some downtime, which we have not had, if we can do 2 different video feeds and have split screen.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess this up since it is, quote, working. Oh, nice shot, Rob. Nice shot, David.
Good shot. So going back over here. So it's 5-4 over there.
It is 5-4 over there and 6-4 over here. I'm about to get Lance to move his cup. It's blocking the score over there. See it in the corner?
Yeah, 4-7.
Oh, it's 7-4.
Which is what we have.
Yes, it is. Shocker that we did it right.
We did something right, as unusual.
Y'all send tips for that one. We got that right.
So, how many people we got watching right now, Chance? Let's see. We got.
I'm going to go with 52.
43. 42. See? Well, the reason I went low is because I'm commentating now, so that tends to drop.
Yeah, see, I figured 51 if it was me.
Right.
That was a nice slow roll by Lance. He had such tight angle that was going.
Let's see what we got on the break over here.
Dry break and the one sitting on this top rail or bottom rail.
Backwards Joe has a good point. Split screen may be a little bit too crowded for cell phone.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That is a very good call.
Good point. Yeah, very good point. Jason gonna cut this. Looks like gonna play safe right here and hide behind this.
I was gonna
stack
say
of balls
the way he's
down
spinning
here.
that. Look at that control.
Wow.
I did that once, then I woke up. And he set it on the 3 so he can't jump either. That's pretty sporty right there. Lance got really funky over here. Look at this 7, 8, 9. And he put the cue behind the 7.
Well, he can see it.
This is true. He can see it, but look at him grinning. He just laughing. He loves this game so much. All right, let's see how David gets this.
Come off the side of the 7, come up table. Oh, I'm looking at Lance's shot. Come back pocket to 9.
All right, David missed.
Go to Lance. Go to
I got
table
it.
1.
Wow.
Boy, he hit it good.
Yes, he did. And with the 8 sitting on the rail, Rob just needs to get middle of the table.
Yeah.
Back toward the 8. Doesn't have to do anything a lot.
Yeah, and the good thing is that the 7 ball's not jarred up in the jaws. Which
No.
I mean, it's still not that hard a shot, but you'd much rather be a little bit away from the pocket and control the rock. Just middle of the table. It's not ideal unless he gets on the rail. Now it's good.
Now he's good because he got the other side of the angle, so he can just
float it
bottom
down.
right, float it down. Yep.
133 bracket, Alex and Randy, table 8.
Nice.
Alex and Randy,
All right.
table 8.
See if this gets Mr. Hall started in the right direction. 7-5. 7-5. While they rack, we'll jump back over to table 2, and Mr. Hill is trying to figure out how to get from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. And the 3 is kind of hooked with the 6 and 8 up here. And I'm not even sure it'll go past the 6 into the corner. Yeah, I think that's why he left himself this angle, so he can go off the side rail into the 6. Split those up.
Gonna require a fortunate roll.
He did not get the fortunate roll.
Actually, he did.
He actually
He
can
can
see it. I think we said that at the same time. Lack of sleep. I'm having a good time.
He may be over the pocket. No, he's going to try to play safe. Touch a shot.
Yeah.
Behind the 6 and 8.
He's just trying to push that 3. Dink, dink. Oh, yep.
That's the.
Yeah.
That one's tricky because if you hit that ball fat, you do this. If you hit it too thin, the cue ball comes out and you leave him the shot. And that had to be hit really well. For those of you that don't know, Colorado's leading Nebraska 29-7. Deion Sanders might be the real deal up in Colorado. 7:30 left in the game, and Nebraska's struggling. Colorado's actually got the ball.
All right. David probably going to follow this. Come back to the middle of the table.
Bumping that ball towards the pocket. We're going to go 2 rails with some inside. Hit the bottom rail here, and then go to the side rail. He may choose to come straight
I was going to say, as flat as it is, I'm hitting top right.
Yeah, he may So you had to put that. Never would have dreamed he'd hit that ball that hard.
Yeah, I would have just tried to get it near the
Which
nine.
is why, but like that's why I'm putting right on it, because you're hitting to the bottom rail, to the left rail, and then back towards the
Oh,
center.
okay, I see what you're saying. So you would have hit it with more inside to go to this left side rail.
Second rail.
I was thinking you were doing bottom left to come the other way.
No, the reason being is because it takes away the 9 as a blocker ball, possibly getting the scratch, which he didn't scratch, but because when you're shooting that shot, the main thing is you're missing this 8 ball to get back down table.
Correct. The 8 ball is what you're trying to avoid. I think Rob got perfectly straight on this 8. No, yeah, wow.
Nah, he's fine. He can spin it.
Think he can
in
spin
just-
it out of there?
Yeah, just
He was shaking his head. I couldn't see the table, so I just going on his head shakes. Let's go back to David's thin cut here.
go 3 rail shape probably. 1, 2, 3. Not a fan of that. I'm trying to go 1, 2, 3rd top rail.
Yeah, with the top rail back
come
at-
back
yep.
out and play the 9.
So less top left. Let me get this. Rob Hall is now at 6.
Side pocket's big on my way.
Yeah.
Is it cross side? Oh, missed it. Oh, how did that ball go? I thought that ball was going to rattle.
I did too. I think he did too. That's why the emphasis and shake. So they're tied at 5-5. Dave's hanging in there. Rob's hanging in there, 7-6. These two have tangled many times on the plays or the tournaments through the years. Your place a couple times.
Yep.
Alabama State, Alabama Amateur Championship. Rob won. Lance got second. U.S. Amateurs, I think they played.
Eddie and Rhonda, table 33. Eddie and Rhonda, 33.
Good break, but not a good. Oops, back over here. Good break. I was talking about the wrong table. Good break, not a good shot on the 1. It's probably going to play a safe. Probably bank the 1 back down, back up table, and put the cue behind the 8 and 3. Could go the other way and put it behind the 7. Yeah, he's going the other way. He's going to thin the 1 ball behind the 3 and 8 and take the cue down table, or behind the 7. That's a good shot. Probably wanted to be on the 7, but it's still a good shot. All right, so wow, Lance pontificates. Actually, I'll let him shoot. David got a good break, but is sitting on the 1. The jumper up there. He's got a really ugly shot on the 1. He's going to have to really control the cue. I'm going to watch and see what Lance does. I think Lance can go to this bottom rail into the 1, maybe push it behind the 8 for a safe. Well, he got the good hit. It did catch a rail. Rob will put top right on this. Come side rail, bottom rail to the left rail where he's standing for a shot on the 2. No, he had enough. Okay, I didn't think he had enough. Nice done. The 3 should go in the side pocket, right side pocket. So he'll just either stop, maybe roll forward a hair.
Greg Hardy, table 33. Ron Laughlin, Greg Hardy, table 33.
Good luck, Greg. Sorry. Oh, wow, he's trying to spin it out of there. Ooh, okay. He wanted a better angle on the 3. David did make the 1 down rail and now has the 3 in the side pocket. Similar shot to what Rob's shooting. That was nice. He put inside English on that to go side rail, top rail, back to the side rail to the 4. That was nice. Rob needs this to slow down. Wow. It was a nice spin by Dave. Rob shooting straight down rail. He's probably just going to cinch this and draw it back a hair. Now you can cut that into the side corner pocket and come top rail to the middle of the table for the 8 in the bottom right.
Lee and Joe C. Table.
So pretty straight on that to pull it back for the 9. David shooting the 7 with the 9 sitting beside it. Rob's gonna make that 9.
All right, I thought I'd come in here. This is Richard Andrews. Come in here and help a little bit for a little bit.
Yeah. You're doing good, kid.
See, we are we're looking at table 1 now with Lance and Rob playing. Lance is waiting on Jason to take his shot on the adjacent table over here, and he just took it. So now he's got to wait on the next shot, so I'll go ahead and show you Jason's while
You drop the Honda home, you go back.
Lance is waiting on it. All right, now
That way you can leave the
Back over to
runner
Lance.
if it gets there, they can do the seats while you're in Huntsville. There's no time crunch for that. And then you get your car.
Looks like he could probably make this 7-ball combo. He's got to really be careful to hold shape, and he did.
I'll run back. Yeah. When I.
Yeah, I was curious if he would just hold there or try to come up and play it in the side, but that's a little risky.
Let me know
If he did try to move it like that.
Because I'll be in Fort Huachuca next week. When I get back, I'll. Yeah. So, okay. So, yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah, so Tuesday we can get off work. Monday.
Just hit it a little full. Needed to hit a little thinner where it'd come off that rail and then off the second rail to the bottom left.
Ask him that question about paperwork and then say, I'm buying this out of town. I'm still on 30 days. I got 30 days left here. How do I file online? Can I get my picture of it and send it to my dad? Did they do it? Or somebody that's it. Send somebody to do it for me. And I'll do whatever you need me to. You know that. When I get back from Fort Huachuca, you either fly up there and drive the Honda home or whatever.
Don't want to be on this rail. It's still not a real difficult shot, but it's a lot more difficult against that rail than it would have been slightly off the rail.
Oh yeah, glass. I'm ready to shoot. They call my name in 3 hours.
All right, that puts Lance on the heel while they're racking. We'll take a peek at the other table. Jason just broke. Tied up 6-6. Looks like, I guess.
I'm sorry.
That's what we have, but I'm not certain.
Sorry. Yeah. Just keep me posted on what you need me to do.
Jordan Roberts, 22. Jordan Roberts, number 22.
Oh, okay, I love you. And you're doing good. I know it's stressful, but you're doing good.
All right, back over to watch Lance's break. Nice solid break, keeping the cue ball in the middle of the table, but then got bumped. If he'd have stayed in the middle of the table, it would have been very, very nice.
Sorry about that. Stepped away again. My daughter, once again, letting me be dad and help her with buying a car. Buying a nice new vehicle. She's in Ohio doing travel nursing, so I'm very proud of her.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I think the score's right on both. I need to check the Jason Hill David match. I think it is 6-6. 6-6, I think. Yeah, because David took a one rack lead, and then Jason just finished that rack. So I think I'm right. And over here it's 8-7, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they hadn't changed their sheet over there.
Am I going to have to go over there and get on to him again like I did earlier?
Yeah, you did that earlier. Very good job. You do good work, Richard. And one thing that you reminded me when you stepped on, introduced yourself. I don't think I've said my name 3 times. I'm Chance. There you go.
Chance Rossi. World renowned.
Oh,
Chance
Lord.
Rossi, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Lord.
You hear what he calls me, though, right? Lord.
Oh, Lord. Well, sir, Lord, same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, Lance is taking a lot of time figuring out what he wants to do on this one.
Does Lance is contemplating this one. I don't know what I would do here. He can't see enough of that 2 to do a whole lot with, does he? I mean, a lot of the 1 to see a whole lot.
Yeah,
and the 2 is a dead duck.
It's tough to work with.
Yeah. I mean, do you try and hit it firm and let the 1 go rail back into the other side and let the cue stay behind the 6, 7, and 9? That's what.
I'd have to be up to the table to see what to do with this.
He wanted to miss that 9.
Yeah,
Yep.
they just he tried something that really was not much to work with there. I'm a very offensive player, and one offensive thing I saw that might have worked, it's hard to tell without you being at the table, was skimming the side of the 1 and going to the rail where the cue ball is now and back down to make this a 2.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that's
Yep.
true. Yeah. So there was a possibility there.
Nice leave, Rob. I think he wanted it a little tighter to the 3 because, or 5, sorry, because Lance can come to the left side rail into the 1.
Yeah. And it could go in the side pocket.
Yep. And he could kick the 2 in.
Yeah. Like that.
Very nicely executed.
That's always the risk you take when you play a safety.
Yep.
Like you said, he wanted to lock him up a little more than that to keep you from doing that.
Rob's shooting good, but he's just a couple cue balls off on some of his shots, and that's all it takes against a player of Lance's caliber or your caliber. Not going to throw Al in there, but
Yeah, I just met my goal with passing up Al and on Fargo Road. Oh, that wiped his feet on the way in.
You can, yeah. You can retire now. Is that what you're saying?
I can retire.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to play another leg now.
Nice.
No, I don't know if you heard about it, but a while back I was slightly, just like one number ahead of him, and I was going to brag about it.
And the flipped
Fargo again, and
I was sitting there when you went to tell it.
He was ahead of me again. Oh man.
We were looking at the Fargo rates of these 4 gentlemen playing now.
Pretty high.
671, 673, 681, 707.
Yeah.
Is that 6 go between? What's he doing?
I think he's got to go around it somehow, get on the right side of the
Top right. Yep.
Go around,
He didn't quite get there. He can back cut it, but woo.
And then he's got to follow it up where it hits the 7.
Yep, and hope for a
comes
good.
off this end rail and back maybe to the center of the table. I don't know. He's got to really visualize this, feel it. Oh no, he played the bank.
Wow. No fear.
But the thing is, he played that bank because he had protection. You see, with the
Yes. Because if it had missed, it probably goes back to the middle of the table.
If he plays my shot, there's no protection. Cue ball's going kind of wild. But playing his shot, if he missed the side, Robert would have not had a shot.
Oh, that does it. Lance
Good match.
gets out on Rob, wins 9-7. Over here, Jason and David are at 7-6.
And David just won that one, right? And
Yep.
it will be broken. I love that stick of his. But it's so pretty, I wouldn't even want to play with it.
Yep.
I want it to be in a glass china cabinet.
I've got one of those at the house. I bought a
round cue or just a pretty cue?
a pretty cue. It's a Mucci Casino in emerald green, and it's got the matching joint protectors and extension. It is just gorgeous. It's in a case at the house. I don't play with it. Yep.
David Brown from Wakefield on TV table number 2, getting the cue ball banged around there. you always want to try to put the cue ball, make it stop in a place where there's no traffic.
Right.
He got banged around quite a bit there.
He can make the 2-9 or 2-6 combo. Just got to get to the middle of the table after the 1.
Can he get there? Can you see that?
Well, the 1's up here in this corner where he's blocking the 1, so he's got the 1 to get to the 2. I think he's trying to make sure the angle, because the 3 is next, and he's probably going to monkey it up when he shoots the 2, just because it's the only angle he can get on the 2, unless he decides to get to the left rail and back cut the 2 into the 6.
You got to be careful when you play this combo where the 2 and the cue ball end up.
Exactly.
Where you still got shape on it.
Actually, based on thinking about that, I might come to this left side rail, because now the 2 is going to go into the side rail 6 and push to the bottom rail, and the cue is going to go head toward the 8 anyway, or toward the 7. So you should have a shot on the 2 in that same corner pocket.
See where he's putting his hand?
Yeah, he might be trying to get 2 rails back below the 2 and shoot the 2 up here, or to this bottom pocket.
Go in the corner past the 3?
Yes, it'll come straight up. I'm looking right down the line.
Yeah, that way he doesn't have to worry about that shape. He went too far though. No?
Probably wanted a little more angle, or a little less angle, a little more spin.
Well, he shouldn't have any trouble with this though.
With that 3 going the side.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Why? You weren't doing much but watching him run out. I mean, how'd you get hot?
Looking good here. Should be able to get to that right or left side rail with this little top. 6 and 7 are dead. It just needs to not get behind the 8.
Yeah, see, I would have put draw on that ball to keep it on the upper side of that 8 ball. So that way you don't even bring them
Exactly.
into play at all.
I think he was worried about pulling it into that side pocket.
Yeah, I didn't. Maybe so. I didn't see that as an issue, but that was probably the reason he did it.
Yeah. Mr. Michael Cantonese walking by, owner of this fine establishment. I'm not sure, David, looking at this like he might can spin to it. I'm surprised he hasn't popped out the jump cue. Problem is, with it sitting on the rail like that, he's got to hit very precise into the 6 rail. If it was off the rail, you get a little more flexibility with it. Yeah, he's going to try a little masse around that 8. He's still contemplating. I don't know, the kick shot ain't too bad either. Obviously, you'd rather have the straight in.
Around where the chalk is, I think.
Yeah, I'd say so. Just want to be careful and not follow that 6 in, but I think if you make it, you can't. It's going to hit the ball and the rail and come out. Another good match. Table 1 will be Terry Edwards and Merrill. I'm not sure if that's going to be a state or...
Yeah, he really wants to jump this. It's tough being that far out in the middle of the table.
It is.
Oh, and it went forward on it. Can you see the 7?
It's close. Jason just gave it a shake. Jason jumped up to check it, and David's laughing at him. He's like, "Oh, I'm not getting a shot." That's funny. Jason definitely wears the game on his shoulder. It is fun to watch. And he's a good guy. He's quiet, and then he'll throw a curve at you, and you'll be like, "That's pretty funny. What? That's good. I like that." He gets intense.
He is. I was just about to say he's probably the most intense person.
Yes.
I know.
Good guy though.
When he's playing pool.
If he can make it, it is just by a hair. But the angle leads him straight to the 8.
Yeah,
You don't have to do much.
That's what I was thinking.
Just wants to get probably above the 8 so he can get down to the 9.
Must not be that easy, or he would have already shot this ball though. I think it's thinner cut than he wants. You might have to put some inside on it too. Did you see him jump up?
Yes.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, he's still okay. He can cut that either pocket, top, bottom right, or in the right side. He'll probably go bottom right because it's more forgiving, and put a little top left and go rail back to toward the corner he's sitting at. He could just draw it to the short side. Is that what you would do?
That's probably what I do. Just draw, probably no
English,
right or
no,
left
because the natural run is going to pull it right back.
Yeah, it touch the rail and you just come off just a little bit. Well, no, yeah, or that. See, you can't tell until you get out there over the table.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that was the shot.
Woo.
All right, that puts him on the heel, puts David on the heel, and breaking for the win.
I'm going to go make sure I've got that score right and see what Terry and his opponent are playing.
Stretch my legs.
Okay.
Who's that for?
Table 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like you can see that 2 ball, but just not enough to. I don't think you can pocket it on into the right corner pocket, the upper corner. So he's gonna have to pull something off here.
Yeah, so the score is 8-6 on David and Jason. And Terry and Merrill are playing state, so race to 9.
Yeah, he's looking right now to see where he can send his cue ball after hitting this 2.
Can he see the back side of it? Yeah, okay.
He can see a piece of the 2, but not enough to cut it into the right.
Can he make it in the left? He just played safe.
I think he could have, but he didn't want to try that because there was no certain path back to the 3 ball.
Yeah, 3 all the way back down here. Yep. If there's no advantage to pocketing the ball, play safe.
Yeah. I would.
They still haven't called him. I was supposed to have an 11 o'clock match. I guess he didn't show up.
They didn't even look to see if the 2-8 was lined up, either one of those times, lined up into this bottom left corner. I think you always need to look for that. Wow.
Boy, Jason.
He did not expect the ball to go that far.
No, he did not.
Yeah, that'll make you want to break your stick.
Testing.
All right, on table 1, Merrill is breaking. Terry, 1 shot, Edwards, Merrill. This is a state race, and I believe it is still on the winner's side.
I think he needs to change his name to Terry Hot Seat Edwards. Yeah. He was planning on coming off the side of that second ball and get down here.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Come to the basketball, Travis Williams.
Yeah, so that gave Jason some air right there.
And all Jason needs is a chip and a chair. He'll run a couple racks.
Yeah.
Buford and Shannon, table 30. Buford and Shannon, table 30.
He's out there ready to shoot already.
Oh, he is quick, and I don't think the 3 has any place to go. He'll play safe. Drift behind the 5-8, let the 3 get down there by the 9.
Can he make it in the upper left corner?
Yeah, but how does he stay on the 5?
He's playing safe, but and he locked it. He put him right up against that 5.
Yeah. David's trying to see if he can go to the right side rail at that 3.
Flipped 5 on the way through.
Oh no, I only saw 3 balls move. I don't understand what happened here. Yeah, it was sitting on the 5, so when he rolled, it pushed it into the.
Yeah, he didn't realize that he was
sitting on it.
Yeah.
We'll jump to table 1 as soon as this rack is finished for a few shots, but Merrill had a good run but failed to finish it out, so Terry takes the first rack on table 1. And I did not get Merrill's last name. If somebody can text it to me, that'd be great. Actually, I can find it. I forgot. I got the master sheet beside me for this level. Merrill Denny, there you go. Answered my own question.
And Merrill lives in Fultondale, Alabama. This is the Alabama State Championship.
I was just about to say that.
So you have to be an Alabama resident.
Wow. Terry overstroked that one a little bit, but he got the 2 and the 1 on 2 ends of the table with a little traffic in between them. Jason should be out here with 7-8 combo is not too bad. Just wants to make sure he gets back to the middle of the table so he's shooting straight at the 7-8. He got a little straighter on the 6th than he probably meant to. I think at this point I'm going top right and coming 2 rails back to the middle of the table. He's actually going to try and draw it out of there. Oh, nice. Okay. He skewed the combo and got to the side to shoot the 7. That's pretty nice. Jason gets to 7. We'll jump over to table 1. Terry Edwards is Shooting on the 2. Merrill had played a safety that didn't get behind the 3, so Terry had a shot. Not sure if the 3 goes behind that 9 or not. Looks like he's shooting it. Oh, he was shooting the combo. Wow. Terry ain't messing around. He ain't shooting. He ain't shooting no defenses. He's going for things. Jason is yet to break, but he's going to need 2 in a row.
Are you familiar with Merrill's game at all?
I am not.
Yeah, me either.
Must be a pretty straight shooter if he's still on the winner side on state, though.
Yeah.
Or you got to draw and played a couple of me's and maybe managed to advance. Actually, I played pretty good yesterday. I'm not going to complain. Left Terry a run down the rail. Oh, wow.
Or a bank save.
Ooh, yeah. Not sure what he can do with that. We're going to jump back over to Jason and David since they're close to being on the hill. Jason had the break and doesn't have a real good shot on the 1. Probably going to play safe.
Yeah.
Thin the 1 toward the 3 and 8. Come 2 rails behind that crap.
Behind the 6.
Didn't quite get behind the 6, but he did get down table.
Yeah, but the good thing approaching it at that angle is you got 4 balls there to
Yeah.
get behind.
David's bringing out the Rowell special.
Yeah, we noticed yesterday that his break cue is not a Rowell. It's a hey, nice. It's a Predator. What's the most recent? Rush. Yeah, but his jump cue and shoot cue are both Rowell cues, I believe.
I believe he's about to use that same break stick, jump stick.
This is one where if you're not careful, you can hit in between the 3 and the 2 and then
jump over the 2. Yep.
He might need to hit just to the right of the 6 ball and spin it back into the 2 ball.
All right, guys. If you can't hear the microphone out front, you can go outside, simply get somebody inside and come and meet you. They'll develop a buddy system here so nobody's left out.
I guess he was trying to thin that too.
I guess so.
And that wonderful eyesight failed him.
Yeah, and a little bit ago he scraped the
thinking
7,
he had room.
7, yeah.
Yep.
So that's twice that.
To be fair, that was very thin, very tough.
Yeah.
What he was trying to do. So the miss was minuscule. But
I
yeah.
don't like being fair to David. He's never fair to me.
He's quite mean to me, thanks.
Yeah, he's a meanie on the pool table.
All right, so Jason has ball in hand. I kind of like his possibility of getting out from here and getting it to Hill.
I sure wouldn't bet against either one of these guys
No.
running out the ball in hand from here.
No. Merrill got out, so it is tied 1-1 now on table 1. Terry tried to run the 8 ball up the top rail, and these tables are worn in, so you're not going to get that slide when you hit the incoming cushion. It just sat.
Is that a Japanese professional sitting next to you over there?
It is.
He sure is a
He beat
guy.
the semi-professional Japanese Wai Peng.
Oh, really?
I beat Wai.
Awesome.
Jason, he's at the bounce. Ooh, he didn't want to hit the 6.
That's Trevor Hennebeck.
Trevor H.
Yeah.
Y'all saw me play really badly on the TV table last night against Al.
Ham almond
Oh,
guy I played.
not as bad as I played David. Actually, I didn't play bad. I just didn't get to play.
You didn't play it.
Yeah, he kept it sitting down.
Yes, he did.
He's got a rather thin cut here.
Yeah, he did not mean to hit the 6. The good news is if he makes this anywhere in the middle of the table, he's fine. Oh, he didn't make it. And David is up quick to get to the table. Did you see David jumping up? I ain't seen him move that quick in years.
Yeah.
It's like, hot dog, I'm back in.
We might see him in a back brace in a little bit.
Yeah, Jason got unlucky by kissing that 6 just a smidge. And that slowed it up, so he had the back cut on the 4.
Avoid this 9 ball.
7. With where the 7 is, I'm just going to go ahead and get a little higher than where the Q is now, so I can come off this bottom rail back to the 9 when I shoot the 8. I'm not going to try and stay underneath the 8 to make it easy. I'm going to just take the longer cut.
I would go to.
Ooh, see, he got flat.
Yeah, that's
You like that?
Yeah.
That's flat to me.
Yeah, I'm okay right there. And then go
Just top
right
right.
where we see his stick.
Yeah, top right, and just get below the side pocket.
I don't know that I put top, maybe just a shade of right from here. Because you put top, it sends it more toward the side pocket. Yeah, just a little bit of right, and it comes off.
More right than top. Gotcha. Yeah. Whew, another tight match. 9-7. Congrats, David.
That was a tough back and forth.
Yes, it was.
With 2 really, really strong players.
Yeah, Jason was up 5-3, I believe, and 6-3.
Now, I know David's won this thing several times. Jason won it twice.
Jason's won it twice. David's won it 5 times.
And then Lance won
3-time champion.
3 times.
Yep, 3-time champion.
I think it's about time these guys let some other folks win.
I agree. Nice combo. Merrill made the 2-9 combo to take the lead 2-0 or 2-1. Sorry.
Table 30 to 32, there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, did you hear Daryl saying don't be walking close to the pool tables? I had somebody do that to me yesterday, walking back to the next table. It was a non-player coming back to join her better half.
Yeah.
And she went right. I had a critical shot. She went right next to my pocket. I was hitting the ball into and almost bumped the table as I was going through. And of course, I dogged it. It gave me something to blame it on. But whether it affected me or not, it still gave me something to blame it on. I won the match, thank goodness, but I didn't make that shot. It was really frustrating.
Yeah, and they're not aware, and they don't even realize.
Oh, I know.
So it's frustrating.
Yeah, she had no idea. She went over there and sat down and had no idea that it affected my play at all. And I never said anything to him because
you can't.
I know, and she's here just to support her. I don't know if they're married.
Yeah,
or whatever,
husband,
but,
boyfriend.
Yeah, but she's here to support him, and that's great.
And you do have a lot of just fans sitting here watching.
Yeah.
In general, so.
And it's not like we have JOB stands.
Correct.
Over here for everybody to sit in. They've got to kind of find a good place to sit, and a lot of times that's right there with their family players.
Speaking of family, how's Danny doing? We miss him.
He is at home.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I just got a phone call a little bit ago and some messages
Yay.
a little bit ago.
Hope you're listening, Danny. Glad to hear it, brother. That brought a tear to my eye.
He'll do outpatient for a while.
Terry with the combo for money.
I'm hoping he'll be able to go to the U.S. Amateur and the Derby City Classic with me.
Say again, I'm sorry. Oh,
I'm hoping he'll be able to go to the U.S. Amateur and Derby City Classic with me.
I just heard Al and Roadman called again. They already played, and Roadman made him kick at everything. Beat him 75-60. 20.
So now he's got to play him on the state side.
What table did he call me on? I think he said 25.
Yeah.
Me. I think Roadman and Al are playing here.
5, 5. 5, table 5. Table 5.
All right, I've got
Yeah, it looks like Edwin's on 5.
yeah, Justin.
Well, no.
I think he said 25. I'll find out. So I'll be stepping away as soon as I get this set up with Justin and Al's match coming up.
See how Terry's doing. He just fouled.
Josh Martin and now table 2.
Josh Martin and somebody. Table 2.
I was going to say, they already played, so that's what I thought. I was kind of curious. All right, so Josh Martin.
Table 17.
Hey, Al.
Eric Howard, Paul Pearson, table 10. Eric Howard, Paul Pearson, table 10. Jason Anderson, Gary Woods, table 29. Jason Anderson, Gary Woods, table 29.
Nice little fortunate bump there on that 9 ball to maintain shape on the 4, and it floats down nicely to the 6.
Yes, it does.
He bumped into another ball and got it. Still has shape.
All right, well, Richard, I'm going to leave it with you while I go play. I think I'm on 25. I'll go find out.
Yeah.
And Al's playing here, so you're in control. Don't let anybody mess this up.
Okay. Good luck. All right.
David Colbert and Jeff Lowry, table 9.
Nice little run out. He bumped into some balls, and you know, you really try to avoid doing that kind of stuff unless you have to, because you're not certain how they'll turn out. But it worked out for him. Two to 3. Josh Martin and Al Hammond getting ready on table number 2. Back to table number 1. Terry hit that really well. He's going to have a little bit of a tough shot. Which he executed perfectly, looks like. Terry always looks like he's just, just playing at home. Just hit that ball and hit this ball. Nothing to it, no pressure. I wonder if he actually feels that way or if he just looks that way, but he always looks really comfortable. He's hitting them well. All right, go over to table 2 for a little bit and let's watch Al break the balls. Looking to see if, making sure everything's frozen. Made 3 balls and has shape on the own ball, the 3 ball. Not the easiest shot to get good shape on the 4. He might have to hit this a little harder than he wants to with top to come out for the 4. Very nicely done.
Wright and Jennifer A, table 16. Wright and Jennifer A, table 16.
I think on that particular shot, I would have gotten around there to make sure that I got the perfect angle that I was going to stop the ball and go forward or come back slightly to get the right angle to easily get on the 7 ball to move it back to the 9 since they were far apart like that. All right, really good shooting by Al Hammond. Back over to table 1. That could have gone bad, bumping into the 9 like that if it bumped it a little bit further down the table. Terry Edwards. All right, we'll watch Terry break and run one here maybe.
Table 23. Big Mike, table 23. Philip Gordon and Big Mike, table 23.
Looks like he's going to play the combo. 2-7 in the corner. Yep. And he held the cue ball nicely for the 2. Nice run out by Terry. Take him up to 5 games to 3. Back over to table 2 with Al shooting.
Sam L. and Anthony, table 14. Sam L. and Anthony, table 14.
Yeah, he's a little worried about this one because it's natural is to, if he goes forward, he goes into the pocket. That was a very well struck shot. Very good. He played a sort of a stun draw where it hits the rail and pops out and comes up. that was just a very good shot. Yeah, he'll be really pleased with himself there. Back over to Terry and Merrill, table 1. I'll be right back. All right, Al won while I was gone, and so did Merrill. Nice, very nice kick by Merrill. And he held shape on the 2 ball. The 3 is a little tricky. I think he's going to have to go around the 9 ball and come back down to about where the cue ball is now to get back on the 3 for a shot. He didn't hit it near hard enough though. I think that really required a lot of right-hand spin to get around to where I was talking about and pulling it closer to that upper right corner pocket. See if Terry has that same demeanor and just gets down there and just hits this like he's playing at home and drills it like usual. Yep. I wish I could do that. Yeah, he always looks so relaxed. Reminds me of Adam Oliver, who has the most laid-back, relaxed stroke in the world. I noticed how Terry hit the rail and came back over for that 9 ball. But you do that because doing it that way, you can just go ahead and hit it, where the other way was a lot of finesse, and you had to be very careful and baby it a little bit, and things can go wrong when you do that. You'll just shade off with your tip. You put some spin on it. It really affects it at that lower speed a lot more than at the medium speed. All right, Josh is on the board now over here. Oh, sorry about that. I took it right as he was about to break. I try not to do that kind of stuff. I didn't realize he was about to break. See what he does with this to it. I'm going to switch over after this watch a rack of Josh, see if Josh can pull off a break and run here. All right, the wing ball went straight into the corner like just about every 9-ball player hopes to happen, and he pulled shape on the 1 ball the way that we expect it to happen. You bring your cue ball down to this end of the table and have shape on the 1 in the corner. So typical break. I've been watching Josh play here lately a lot on the big tight table and in a bank tournament, and he's a really strong shooter. That was a little short. This makes it very difficult being jacked up over the 6 ball. He stroked it well though and came out of it. But it would have been way easier if he had not gotten over that 6. Wow, played that, and that takes out to 5. It looks like, so I missed 1. I'm glad they're keeping score on the table as well. Josh moved it for him. All right, back over to Terry and Merrill. Just playing the combo and made it. Watch Al's break here. He's been breaking pretty well, pretty solid. So we expect the 5 ball to go in the corner pocket, the upper right corner pocket. And then he'll pull the cue ball back this way and hope to have a shot on the 1 ball. He did not pull the cue ball back, but he does have a shot on the 1 ball. But that 5 did go boom into the corner like he was expecting.
Taylor and Jay, table 7. Taylor and Jay, table 7.
Yeah, Al's trying to figure out just how do what path do I want to take. Making the 1's not a big issue. It's easy. The hard part is figuring out the path to get to from the 1 to the 2 without running into anything, getting into a dangerous situation. Oh, no, thanks. And he's going to be married to his 2 ball, I think, or really close to it. But he can play safe. He'll come off the side of it and probably be mostly spin to get out of there. So cut it really thinly, put a bunch of spin on it to make it take off once it hits this first rail. See how it spun and came open down to this end? Yeah, well played safety.
Demario and Rooney, table 19. Demario and Rooney, table 19.
I would not want to approach this 1 rail to the 2 because the 9 is too big. You may run into the 9 ball on this shot. Well, he actually ran into the 4 ball. I would want to try to come off the 2 rails where the cue ball is now, hit that rail and the top rail. Try to find a path to come in from that angle, and then the 2 is much bigger and you don't have to worry about. I'm not sure that was available, but I would have curved the ball or something to try to get that, come off of those 2 rails to come into the 2 at an angle where I didn't have to worry about running into another ball.
Hannah and Brent, table 32. Hannah and Brent, table 32. Brent, come up here to the command center.
Yeah, I appreciate people online. I just had a chance to look at the chat here, and I appreciate people answering people's questions because it's hard to keep score and watch the tables and commentate and all that and watch chat and respond to it. So thanks to everybody for responding to other questions. Al is really thinking this one over. There's not a good way to get to break the 9-4 out to make the 3 and get to that 4. So if you had a slightly different angle, it would be easy.
Chris, Motley, either one of you come to the table. Tudor or Motley, come to the table.
I don't see any decent safeties either. There might be a chance to. No, I think maybe he just pulls it back to the end rail. He didn't. I don't think he came far enough, but coming back to the end rail and then just playing safe behind the 9 would have been nice, I thought. Well, that's really nice too, as long as he doesn't come too far where Josh can see the edge of the 4. I can't tell if he can see the edge or not, but if he can, he'll make it probably. And it looks like he's got to go off the end rail. So Al did a good job. Not quite as good that time. He wanted to just barely pull the cue ball back to have it on the back of the 9 ball and hook him from the 4, but just sometimes you get anxious and hit shots like that you intend to hit pretty soft and put a little bit extra in there right at the last second. I know I do that a lot. It's pretty frustrating too when it happens. Nice safety. He's got the speed down, you can tell, to hit a shot like that. Terry won another one, so the score's 7-5 over there. And Al's really having to study this one to figure out how he wants to attack that 6 ball. He is actually going 3 rails around to this 6 ball. And he made it, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful shot. I'm glad that we got that on the stream, because that can go to the highlight reels right there. He's still got some work to do here though to get on the 8 ball. I think he's going to have to kind of hit this hard and almost like maybe jump the cue ball where it comes out. So I expect that he hits this hard, but he had a little different angle than I thought. So he'll be really pleased with that 3-rail kick. Beautiful shot. This will put him up. Well, I'll just wait. Let's put him up 6-1. All right, I'll go back over and look at table 1, Terry Edwards versus Merrill Denny. The score is 7-5. I'm just confirming it by looking up at the score they've got at their table.
Raul and Paul Gibson, table 11. Raul and Paul Gibson, table 11.
All right. I think he's going to play this 4, 9, 6, 7 combo. Yeah, just got to get on that 4. And he did. Good. Nice shot to hold that in there. Yeah, I see where somebody mentioned split screen might be a little too crowded for cell phone viewing, and yeah, Yeah, that would be a little small probably. To have split screen and have both tables going at the same time. What they might could do in the future, he hit that twice, hit the 4 twice. What they might could do in the future is have 2 separate streams. I don't know if he has that capability here with the one computer, but two separate streams would be nice. That way you could pull up, anybody that wanted to could pull up one or pull up both of them.
I'm going to lose the shot. 14.
All right, Terry's having to wait on Al to play his shot. So since he's waiting, I'll switch over to Al. Al's got a really tough kick shot, three rail shot. This is really touchy, and he pulled it off. Beautiful shot, Al. I think we got another highlight reel. All right, back to Terry running out here and taking it to 8. Actually turned out pretty good, but I don't think he's going to like it after this. Very nice touch shot. No 3 rail available here. He's going to have to kick 1 rail at this 1 ball, but it shouldn't be an issue, and he could make this because with it sitting close to the rail. If he hits the rail first, just past the, just above, let's say, the side pocket as we look at it here, then it could come off and make that 1 in the corner, or he could hit it straight on. So he's got kind of a big area to hit there. And whenever you're playing safe, if you should really try to leave your own ball away from rails, because being close to the rail makes it a bigger ball. More room to hit the ball.
Josh Martin. Come on, Josh. Come on, dude. Table 27.
He was trying to pocket that ball and got rather fortunate that he hooked Al. Al's got his lucky shirt on, but that wasn't too lucky there for him. Out comes the jump stick. I think he's going to have to jump all the way to the 3, hit the 3 in the air, because if he doesn't, he'll hop over the 3 probably. in there. And made it in the corner. No. Yeah, somebody was having a kind of private conversation here close to the booth, so I'm turning my mic off for a little bit. This is going to be a really tough shot for Al, being jacked up over that ball. Josh had one earlier where he was jacked up and just shot it like it was nothing. But you can see the frustration in now looking at the shot. And Terry just won the match over there. 9-5. Yeah, that is just a really tough shot. Whenever you're jacked up over a ball, you can't keep your stick level, so you get down at the table instead of at your target. I can't tell if he can hit this forward directly into the pocket, or into the 8. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that deflated him a little bit. Deflated Josh. You just see him in his chair. Really bothered by the way things are going, looks like. Josh is a really good player. He get way up the rail on that one. And again, I know y'all can't see the players, so when I look at him, I'll tell you, Josh had a little, when he saw that hit the rail and still go in. That's going to be good shape there. He gave it to him.
Table 8. Jennifer and Ashley, table 8.
Table 1, is it open? Table 1 is open.
Sound like he was about to say man.
Lance and Tyson, table 1. Lance and Tyson, table 1.
Come on over here,
I don't know why Lance gets to play on TV tables a lot. He just can't play worth a lick. Lance and Tyson. I wonder do you know if this is a handicap or state? Okay, that makes things easier. Oh, in the hole.
It's handicapped, sir.
Oh, it's handicapped. And they're both 9s, I'm sure. Thanks for checking.
Mike Patterson, Rebecca, table 29. Mike Patterson and Rebecca, table 29.
All right, Josh got an opportunity. He hasn't really gotten a lot of good opportunities. So we're able to see now, what he can do with a ball in hand with an open table. Little far. But he's fine. Just has to keep the cue ball out of the pocket now. Yep, good. I believe that puts him on 2. We'll see here in a minute when he goes to move his corner.
Rob and George Poole, table 20. Rob and George Poole, table 20.
Well, earlier we saw some really good kicks out of Al. So let's see if we've got to get another one here. Well, he hit it, but yeah, that turned out pretty good. Is he banking this ball? I think he's banking it back in his corner. Yeah, 'cause he's really good at that shot. He plays a lot of one pocket, and he banks really well. I saw that when they're playing the Banks Ring game. Here at Iron City Billiards, they have tournaments just about every night. So if you ever want to get in a tournament and you're in the Birmingham area, come on over to ICB, Iron City Billiards. One pocket tournaments on Monday nights, I believe it is. 9 ball on Tuesdays. Scotch doubles tournaments and just all kinds of stuff going on here. Good food, great service, and best pool tables in the business, diamonds, pro-ams. Nice, good shot there. All right, out. I wanted to catch that break, the first break. Tyson Allen won the lag, I suppose. and or flip. Had a good break. He's going to play the combo here, and he's got to try to hold shape on that one ball, and he did it wonderfully. Now he's just going to get anywhere he can where he can make the 9 ball, and then they'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead balls. Josh Martin, that takes Josh Martin to 3. Okay, so 5 dead balls, and he really should not, it's a technical thing, but he really should not start moving balls like he did with his hand until all the balls come to a complete stop. Most people ignore that, but that's really, you should wait.
Marco, table 17. Matt and Drew, table 18.
Okay, he was, Josh was actually trying to make the 1, but he played it in such a way to where if he missed it, this ends up, hooking Al. And if he makes it, he can see the 2 ball. Not a really good shot on it, but at least he can see the 2. So Al chose, since it was so hard to kick that 1 ball, even as good as Al kicks, he decided just to lock up the 2 ball. And the 3 foul rule is not in effect here, so he doesn't have to worry about Josh 3 fouling him. Meaning, if he 3 fouled, he would lose the game. You can 3 foul, you can 4 foul, 5 foul, 6 foul, and not lose the game in this format. Consecutive. I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit. Hopefully y'all can still hear me okay. It seems like I'm picking up too much background noise. Can somebody on the chat tell me if you can still hear me okay? I'll look over there for a minute. Okay, no response. I'll look back in a little bit and y'all can let me know if you can still hear me okay. If not, I'll turn it back up, but it just seems like catching a lot of background noise. He will hit this, but I'm not sure how it'll turn out, and he's not going to like it too much, I think. Nice safety. That's going to be hard for Al to get to do anything productive with. He may be able to bump it next to the 4 and leave the cue ball frozen to the back of the 7 if he hits it perfectly. Well, he got part of it done. He would have loved to have him frozen to the back of that 7 ball. Okay, thanks, Lindley. Thank you very much. Is the background noise still pretty bad? That's why I turned it down. I'm hoping I can take some of that background noise out, and a lot of the people around me talking. I don't like the thought of catching their They think they're talking amongst themselves, and they're actually broadcasting over the stream as well. That's rare. He missed that entire 2 ball. And when Josh and Al finish this game right here, I'll switch back over and let y'all see some of Lance and Tyson's match on table 1.
Same here on table 10.
A little surprised he didn't come back closer to the center of the table on that last shot. Would have been much easier to control the shot he just took. He came scarily close to scratching on that one. Speaking of scarily close, he's letting Josh back in this game. I'm gonna switch over. It looks like Tyson made the 9. You don't really win games in this in the handicap format, so he's got a certain amount of points, which I don't know. Yeah. Let me ask Christy what the score is. Okay, score is now 24-1.
Grace and Justin Bowie, table 9. Grace and Justin Bowie, table 9.
And I'll only update this every now and then because it's just too hard to keep up with live. Josh is over running out on the other table. Oh, it's still loud, the background noise. Let's see if I can turn this down a little bit more. I don't know how many mics they have. They may have some other mics like over the table or something that's picking up some of this other noise. I turned it down more here. Let me know how that, if you can still hear me okay, and how's the background noise now. Yeah, Daryl, they've got that PA cranked up today. But yeah, Daryl's loud anyway. Very nice shot by Lance. It's tough to hit the ball that soft and from that distance. A lot of trust in the table when you do that. Okay, the score is now 30-5. Lance is trying to make up that deficit quickly here. Yeah, he wanted to pull that over to the all the way over to the rail, left rail. Just center ball here, and it should go back and forth. Okay, scores now. Oh, it didn't register. There it is, 15-30. With Lance breaking. And if you're not familiar with the APA style of scoring, it's 1 point for all the balls other than the 9, and the 9 counts 2. If you make the 9 early, whatever balls are not made would be dead balls, so nobody gets any points for those balls.
Marco, table 17. Marco, table 17. Marco Vega, table 17. Marco Vega, table 17. Adrian and Millwood, table 23. Adrian and Millwood, table 23.
Something I've noticed about Lance that he's not doing here recently, in this rack anyway, I haven't noticed it until just now, that he's not doing now that he's been doing is a big pause before his final stroke, before his final forward stroke, that is. So, thank you. Got it. But let's see if he gets back to it. Maybe he decided to stay away from it. I know for the last several weeks he's been going with a more pause. Right when his final backstroke, he pauses in the back and then comes through. He's not doing that now. All right. Over here you can see that. Oops, sorry. But, you see he's racking. That means he just won a game. So I'm not sure how many Josh has, but I know that Al is on the hill at 8. Do you know how many Josh has? Josh? 4? It is 4?
Aaron Sizemore and Dillon, table 15. Aaron and Dillon, table 15.
Okay, I'm going to switch back over to Al's match, Al and Josh's match. They just Al just made a good break and does have shape on the one ball. See if he can run this rack out from here. Four. Thank you.
Thomas Lee and Darius, table 15. Thomas Lee and Darius, table 15.
I see no issues here without getting out. I would want to come past the line. I would want to come further than that. Now he's got to go to the other end of the table. Yep, see where he just pointed? That's where he wanted the cue ball. So now he's got to go to the other end of the upper end of the table and back down, where if he'd have gone a little bit further with the cue ball, he could have stayed kept the cue ball on this half of the table and to get easy shape on the 7 ball. Oh, he held that ball so nicely. Yeah. Very good job. And he did not make the 7. I was about ready to mark his score up. I guess that's the commentator's crush without actually commentating on it. Just the fact that I put my hand on the mouse to get ready to mark the score up made him miss that 7. I'm sure it did. Oh, sorry, Al. This is no gimme, but I saw him make one earlier just like this in the side pocket. Yep, just like that. That'll take him to 5, and we'll get back over to the other match here for a minute. Thank you. 39-26. Well, I have got to go play my match against Robert Hall. So I will turn this mic off, and the score will not be updated for a while. I'll leave it on Lance and Tyson's table. Sorry, but there's no one available right now to do the commentary and keep up with the score. So there you have it. Have a good one.
Hey guys, I was just gonna let y'all know we are some of us that were in the booth, me and Richard and Chance. We're all in matches, so I just finished up a match, and I think I may be getting called again to another table. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna leave this on Lance and Tyson, and then y'all can enjoy, just watch some pool, and as soon as we can, we'll get somebody back over here to man the booth. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Howdy, howdy, folks. I'm back. Every part of me hurts, but I'm back. All right. I snuck by. Come back over here. We got Lance and Chico, and we got Wai and Todd DeVasia. And on tables 5, 6, 5. Yeah, 5. I've got Richard Andrews and Rob Hall, and I'll try to keep that posted up. That's a Huntsville important one right there. That's some good matches. Danny, I'll try to keep you apprised of what's going over there, but they are a little far away. Lance and Tyson are in handicap, and Wai and... Wait a minute. What's backwards here? Are they both handicap? I'll ask. Here in a minute.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, getting food. Hey, can I order food? Can I just order a plain hamburger with fries? Just ketchup and mayo is fine. Chance. Just ketchup and mayo. Thank you, dear. And another Mountain Dew would be great.
I ain't got 2.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute that while I was ordering my food, but now y'all know what I ate. Food here is actually pretty darn good. They got a good grill out back. All right, while Lance is trying to get his balls in order. Sorry. Todd played a good safety on Wai. Wai did a 2-rail kick at it. Missed the 3 by a couple inches. Not too bad. So Todd is up, and I'm going to guess it is handicap because Wai is writing down each ball.
Jamie P. and David Royals, table 22. Jamie P. and David Royals, table 22.
Nice shot. Played for the short side. In that instance, that was actually a pretty good play because the way the balls were going to roll. I'm going to run over here and get the score real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, so it's 20-10. Wai is up. David got a decent break, but everything kind of conglomerated down there in the corner. I don't know if the one will go. Probably play it safe and just tap the one behind the 2-rail and leave the cue. Oh, wanted to go around the 2, not hit it. All right, so he did make a ball on the break. Actually, made ball. Yep. I'm gonna try to keep up with it as we go, since I can't get to the scorekeeper. Well, I tried to get back behind that ball, didn't he? Oh, nice try. Oh, I got Brittany on table 3. A nice hit by David. I think I just called Todd David. My bad. All right, Wai's got a shot at the 1. I don't know if he can make it. He might play safe. He might bank it. He was trying to get behind the 7. Did not quite get enough oomph and spin. Wow, that was a touchy shot. And I think he cut off the 1 rail kick by hitting it behind the 6 there. He might can go straight to the rail with top right, or with a little bit of right, and kick that ball in, but that was a very touchy shot. Lance over on table 1, I think, has got all of this one. He's got it pretty much tied back up. Wai made a good hit and got a rail.
Tony Belcher and Sam Langford, table 7. Tony Belcher, Sam Langford, table 7.
Yes, so Lance did take all 10 of those, so it's 64-60. If you watch the really good highs, that would not be me, Al on some days, there's big swings. If you're down 20 balls, you're still in the game. It's when you're down 40 or 50 that you kind of might get a little worried. But even then, these guys can run 4 or 5 packs. He was pushing for that 2 to go, wasn't he? All right, I'm sorry, I was on the wrong table on that one. Wai is up and has kind of a shot on the 2. I think the 3 might be blocking him just a hair, so he might have to play safe. Yeah, he thought he could hit it and make it. He could not. Excuse me. Oh, me. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hot. It's amazing when you're actually playing, competing, your core temperature just trickles right on up there where you're uncomfortable. Good thing I wore deodorant today. Oh, did I wear deodorant today? I don't know. Wow, nice pull. I don't know if we can do with that, but at least he's close to it to do something with it. Can he push it behind it? Yeah, he can push it behind it and leave the cue on the 9. Did not. That looked like one of my defenses. Just enough to trickle out and give your opponent the ability to play a D right back at you. And probably a better D because they can see all the ball. With where Wai is, he, I think, might thin this and come back behind the 9. I don't know. I don't think he'll fire at the bank. Yeah, just trying to get behind the 9, and he's going to do the same thing. He's going to hit the 9 flush and leave Todd the ability to play back.
Zach Johnson and Danny Bladden, table 10.
Not sure what Todd's going to try.
Zach Johnson and Danny Blackman.
Oh, he tried the two-rail bank. Yeah, very nicely executed. I think he was trying a one-rail, but hey, it is what it is. Like I said this earlier, as Johnny Prince would preach to his team, hit it hard enough to go two rails on the sides. They're in each other's way. Let's get above this ball, but not sitting over the 7. It came a little farther than he meant to. That'll work. Nicely done. Apparently I missed a ball or two. I like to catch the score up. Nice speed. Trash. Trash. Sorry about that. All right, so Todd with a solid break. See the one. Mike can run it down the rail. Might play the 1-7 combo. Ooh, that was not what he meant to do.
Table 33. Robbie and Kim, table 33. Josh Martin, David Ralph, table 4. John Jeff, table 18. John Jeff, table 18.
I think David is about to play over table 4 against Josh Martin, who's been shooting very well. I was worried he was going to overhit that. Woo, what a leave. Got a fortunate roll there. He tried to overpower that and spin it, and when he put the top right on it, threw it the 3 to the left, just enough to catch that incoming rail, and the tables and pockets just aren't forgiving. It's kind of worn in. Well, I took a swing at it and got nothing. Issue is at 4. So he's going to do the same thing on top right and come 3 rails to get on the right side of the table. Good speed, good speed. Probably go crash into the 5 and pop it out. Yep, that'll work. If the 5 will go on the side, he'll put up in 5 in the side. If it won't, he'll have to run it all the way up this, or all the way down to this bottom left corner pocket. Okay, so Wai has a bridging shot over the 6 with the 5 deep in the pocket. He's going to have to get a smooth stroke and pocket that and come back. Very nice. Very nicely done. He got a little too deep, but hey, he made the ball and he can see the 6. Christy. 63 what?
63 is Tyson, 71.
All right, so Lance and Chico are coming down to it at 63 to 71.
Good. Good, Chico. Good. Yeah, good.
Oh, God.
I watched the replay. Good.
I'm going to say that was not a good shot, or not a good hit. Wai played a pretty good safe there. Since he didn't have a easy access to the 6, he went ahead and went crooked. Nice hit, Todd, and I think he's going to get the cross bank on it. Wow. Wow.
Don't you need somebody who knows how to play to watch it?
That rules all of us out.
Yeah, there's nobody in this corner is what I'm saying.
Jay Chandler, Ben G, table 18. Jay Chandler, Ben G, table 18.
All right, I'm going to go check the score on Wai and Todd real quick. All right, so yeah, I missed a few balls there. It's actually 28-22.
Tyson, that's a foul. You got to shoot the 5 first. I know. Oh, okay.
So Lance pulled that one out. He had to get several racks in a row to catch that one. I've got 34-22.
Thank you.
The official scorekeeper over there has it at 34-20, or wasn't sure what he had, but thankfully in my Winston Tulane tied it up. Okay, sorry, multitasking. I had the score on us at 34-22, but Todd did just leave a ball hanging, so I think Wai ran to the bathroom. So we will be back. I'm going to go to mute and answer a text from my daughter on her car purchase. I'll keep you informed. And I might take a few bites of my burger that just arrived. Be right back. Table 1 is empty, by the way. Lance won that one. right, so Todd made a good shot.
These people, there's 2.
1 through 3.
Need to get this sheet from him so I can put it on the board. Wow, Wai made another good shot.
Guy in the orange is 3.
Down in front.
All right, so Todd's got the 2, but he's got to get to the 3. Not sure if he's going to try and come to the bottom rail, back out, or just stop it. He's going to the bottom rail, coming back out. Oh, it kicks the 4 into the way. Not pretty. Nice defense by Todd there. Really didn't like the combo, so he pushed the 3 behind the 4 and put the cue behind the 7. Not sure who's playing on table 1. I think it's a skill level 2 3 race. So I'm gonna have to get their names in a minute. I'll run over there here in a minute. Right now, I'm just gonna set it to 0-0 and no names. And we'll watch the Wai Pang Todd. Very nice hit. Left an open shot, but at least he hit it. It's not ball in hand for him. Might as well be, though. We'll put bottom right and just suck it out of there. Yep.
Michael Smith, Todd Griffith, table 24. Michael Smith, Todd Griffith, table 24.
All right, I'm off by 1 on the Wai Pang Todd match, so I'll go get that score and figure out the 2 on table 1, and I'll be right back.
Hey, I just saw this text in it about the state championship in the chat, which the state championship is the APA tournament. They run a huge APA state event where it's handicapped by APA. And there's like 4 different brackets you could fall into. And then they have the Open, which is not APA rules. And that's the actual state championship, is the Open. So, George Payne, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you the other night. So yeah, we that's the way that this happens. Is the state championship is the Open event. So, all right, Chance is going to get this score. He will update these for you, and he will be back shortly.
All right, folks. Enjoyed my repast of another burger and fries from Iron City Billiards. Back with you, Wai Pang and Todd DeVazier still fighting it out over here. A nice swing, 3 rails from behind those. At the one, actually 4 rails. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 rails just came off the bottom rail. But Todd has jumped out to a pretty good lead, 64-36. But like I said earlier, with this skill level, till you're down by 30 or 40, you're still in it, because these guys can run the racks just as quick as you and I make one ball. You've got a state championship, which is a rack race to 9, and there's no handicap. But then they also run 5 tournaments, 5 other tournaments that are APA rules, handicap. So you've got a bracket of 1, 2, 3. You got a bracket 4, 5. You got a bracket 6, 7, and you bracket 8, 9. And those are just race to 75 if you're an 8 or a 9, a 65, and so forth. And so that's why we just mark it APA, because most everybody that's playing in it knows APA rules, so they know that it's a points race instead of a rack race. That was somebody on the someone else is actually their name on the chat, so just answering that for you. Trying to catch up on chat, and I apologize. With Al not sitting here, it's hard for me to keep scores of the monitors and eat and text my daughter buying her car. I'm proud of her, but she's got a lot of questions. All right, let me look at this real quick. I will try and catch the score as soon as this rack finishes. Well, I was thinking he was done, but I think he needs probably the table, maybe one more than that. I don't think Wai's made a ball, so I think it'll be 74-36 when this rack is done. Wai's over there. I only need 4 racks. I got this. Chip at a chair. Break dry and run them out. Todd's over there saying, bite your tongue. I don't want to see that. Raul saying, hey, I want to see that. Well, he got a dry break. Wai gets to the table. Let's see what he can do.
Eric B, Kevin Mullins, table 7. Eric B, Kevin Mullins, table 7. LJ Stewart, Tommy Carter, table 11. LJ Stewart, Tommy Carter, table 11.
Table 1, it's 15-2. And they are racing to 25. Why still fighting? Played a good defense there. Put the cue right behind the 8 ball.
Chris Davenport, table 14. You're on the clock.
Yes. Oh, sorry. They just called out a player that I haven't seen all weekend. And I'm not sure why they're still out looking for him.
Tiffany and red, table 16. Tiffany and red, table 16.
Made a good swing at it, but caught the 5 instead of the 1. Just needs to get to the window between the 6 and 7 or come all the way to the other side. He's going to come all the way to the other side.
Table 19. Little Hooper, Dennis Wagner, table 19.
Nice job of breaking that 7 out. Left himself a little tougher shot on the 3, but if he'll just follow it forward, he'll get on the 4, and the 4 will lead him to the 5. Just needs to get far enough up and obviously not miss. Very nice. Nice kiss on the 9. Otherwise, he was going to get behind the 9. Certainly himself a great shot, but he did leave himself a shot. Uh-oh. This could spell the end, right? Cheer. All right, so Todd DeVasier takes that rack. Or takes that match 75-39. We will pop over to table 1 where we have Jamie and Paige playing both 3s. It's a race to 25. Paige hasn't had a lot of time at the table, but she's got 1. I think she made the 9 ball in the last rack. So she got the break, and now she's shooting again. Ooh, that was a nice try at that. That was a nice kick at the 3. Almost made it off of the 4 ball in the side. I think so. I think so. I think my next match is against Todd on state, and I play Patrick Brady from Huntsville, my Monday night teammate in handicap. Jamie tried to play a defense. Didn't come out horrible. He didn't leave her a straight shot. Left her a back cut, but she should make it. No promises. Sometimes these thin cuts are tough on lower skill levels. I want to try and just bank it instead. So you overcut it and scratched.
Terry Edwards, Lance, table 2. Terry, Lance, table 2.
Wow, we got a hot one on table 2. Terry Edwards and Lance Ireland. I'm not sure if that's state or APA. I'll find out in a second. But they're still getting ready, so we'll keep enjoying Jamie and Paige's little match going on here. Al's over here shaking his sugar packs.
Well, the coffee was out. She's gonna bring me some.
Ah.
So I told her I'd go ahead and grab my spoon and stuff I needed.
Got to get his sugar on. All right, I'm back, and this is a state race. So it is a race to 9 games. And I'm pretty sure this is on the winner side. All right, I know we're mesmerized by the Jamie and Paige match, but I think we're going to flip over to Terry and Lance. This is a Winterside state match, so it's a rack race. For those of y'all that just joining us, it is basically Texas Express. So push out jumps are allowed. There is no 3 foul. If you make the 9 on the break, it does not count. And it is spotted after you complete your turn, whether that's a missed shot or the last ball on the table when you spot the 9. So you better be in position to pocket the 9 from the spot when you make the last ball.
Foul play right there.
Tried to play it safe, and I think he got him, left him a little window of the edge of the one. We shall see. Yep, he could see the edge of it. I thought he did. The way Lance reacted told me that he left him. And I think Terry just did the same thing back, left him the edge of the one. I look up and Richard and Rob are staring at the score sheet for their handicap match, and I'm believing they're going to break out a calculator here in a second. At least it's not David keeping score. Let Joe tell that story later on. 3 times 0 is 3 times less. Nice jump. Did leave Terry the ability to see the 1. Terry will probably pop the 1 back down and leave the cue behind the 3, or attempt to. Or is that the 5? That is the 5, sorry. Didn't quite get behind the 5, and he left the 1 accessible from where he's at. Nicely done, and did not leave an edge. Terry Mike can jump to it, but he didn't leave him a pocket. See how he got it just below the side pocket, so he really doesn't have access to cut it in. Of course, this is Terry. You never know. He might.
Todd Match, James Rosnick, table 20. James Rosnick, table 20.
Well, I am up again. I'm going to depart, and I get to watch this match, so I will leave it with Al to keep score and wait on his coffee to wake up. And I shall return later. Y'all enjoy the match. Yeah, I was afraid if he hit that, he was going to scratch. That's what I figured. The only good news is that 4-7 is kind of goofy. We'll see how Lance handles that. Y'all enjoy it. I'll be back.
right, here I am. Looks like y'all are going to be stuck with me for a little while. We're going to be showing Terry and Lance here on table 2 in the state tournament. Terry going to thin this 4, try to get out here, put it behind the 7 and play safe. Look out, corner pocket. Yeah, it's a nice shot. My coffee's here. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry. Terry tried to kick at that ball, just really hoping for a good roll. That's unfortunate. If the 9 would have stayed there, I actually think it would have been an easier shot. I'm sorry, that was Lance. Shoot. Ball head's got me. So right now, two rails back on this 5 ball. 5 ball gonna be up in this top corner, and then probably 6 on the side, 7 in the side, and 9 in the corner. Looks good right here. Just make sure he doesn't over roll the 6 and get straight in on 7. Alright, table 1 looks like it's finished up, and I believe Jamie won that match. We'll see who they put up on table 1 next. See y'all. Alright, let's see here. How many people we got watching, y'all? We have... So we got 44 people watching, enjoying my lack of entertainment. Looks like we got about what?
Y'all got something against blue?
I don't like it. Well, all right, so not sure who's gonna be on table.
Manny and Tommy, table 34. Manny and Tommy, 34.
All right, let's see here. Lance gonna try to jump this ball. Looks like.
Peter and Jeff Engelbert, table 5. Peter and Jeff Engelbert, table 5.
Lance gonna try to jump this. Good shot. Good shot by Lance Ireland. Alright, gonna play 3 in that top corner, 4 in the other top corner. Gonna follow it off this left top rail, go down and shoot to 6 in the same pocket as the 4. Probably gonna play the 7. Probably play 7 in the side there, and then probably draw back, play the 8 in the same corner as the 4 and 6, and then the 9 in the same corner as the 3. Let's get this hanger out of the way right here. We'll be off to the races. Kind of curve it around just a little bit. He hit it perfect. It's really nice. Cut the 3 in, just like we talked about before. We're going to put the 3 in that top right corner, 4 top left corner, 6 following behind it. Did he get straight in? I think he's got a little bit of an angle. Does not want straight in here. He's going to have to hit this ball fairly hard. He'll play 7 in the side. I'll choose to go 2 rails and up. Come straight on it. I'll have to play 7 in the corner under him. Nope. Chose to come on out and play the 7 all the way up in this bottom corner towards us. Probably going to come off the rail just above the side pocket. Kick back out just past the center of the table and play the 8 right under him. Just a standard out by Match right there. Alright, tied up at 1. Lance has been breaking the balls good. Let's see how many balls he can make on the break right here. Big thing with this bar box play is just make sure you don't scratch. I mean, yes, you want to make balls, but scratching is so costly. Looks like the 1 clears down to that top right corner. Probably an out right here. He's got a decision to make. He can either cut the 1 in that top right corner, come back out, play the 2-9, or possibly just take the 1 and take the out. The out is not that difficult. Going to cut the 1 in that top right corner. Probably just come back to the center of the table and play the 2 in the side. No need to get flashy with a combo. I just don't know if I agree with that play. Although he's got a free shot down here. Going to bank the 2 back to him, spin with some right English, come off the rail, maybe clip the 9 in, and if he doesn't, he should be able to see the 3. Yeah, that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to make both of these balls. Going to try to make both of them. 2 back up under him and then the 9. Missed the 9 ball. He was strictly going for the 9. I just don't know if I like this shot selection of not just playing the run out. And while I say that, if he wasn't on the rail for the 1, I'm okay with getting to the 2-9, but the run out was there the way that he pockets balls. I feel like he may look back on that and wish that he would have just run out. Don't know if the 2's got a gap. It's super close. Maybe playing it off the 5. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He's actually trying to play that ball off of the 5 ball. Just missed it. I think Lance can see this too. If he can, he's going to cut it in, come back out. I don't know if he'll try to catch the 2 on the way out to bump it, or just play 2 rail shape back and forth. He could try to spin it in easy. Yeah, there's a 2 rail shape. Wow, he hit that really good. Gonna stop the cue ball right there, play the 4 in the side, and then the 5 in the same pocket as the 3 where he's coming. Great shot. Drew it back just a hair in order to give himself just that little bit of angle. Not going to do much with this, just sort of a little punch. Yeah, float up just a little bit. He doesn't want to get straight in. That's the worst thing he could do. Going to come off this bottom rail too. Is probably hit the second rail to kill it. That way you don't have to worry about speed. That second rail is your stopper rail. 1, 2. Good shot. And again, right here, he's going to sort of probably do a little punch shot with the 6 just to get the cue ball off the rail a tad. And then he'll just pocket the 8 in the bottom left and the 9 where it sits. He tried to draw it into the titty. He tried to draw it into the point, I honestly believe. Sometimes you can do that. With that angle he had, just drawing it back just a hair. The good thing is he just has to pocket the 8 ball and anywhere on table he's got now. And anywhere he has a 9. All right, Lance is going to go down 2-1. Let's see. It's a simple stuff. Got a little bit greedy, tried to get in, straight in on that 1 ball, and when he did that, he just drew it back too far. Richard Andrews joining us. Terry Braken. Welcome.
Well, hello, Al. This is Richard P. Risky Andrews.
What's
back with
going
me.
on, buddy? Thanks for helping us out this weekend. We really appreciate you, man.
I hate that I had to leave it earlier unmanned, but they called my match.
Yeah, there's going to run some times when I think we're going to have to leave the camera running, and it just is what it is. It's just too many hours with all of us trying to play. I mean, we're just going to have some time away. So, Terry shoot 1 ball down the rail. Play the 2. Probably going to come back out and play the 3 in this right corner.
I was saying earlier that Terry looks like he's just playing at home. He's always so cool. And
absolutely.
No pressure at all. I don't know. He may be burning up inside, but he appears to
he hides it well. Yeah.
He handles it well. Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Or maybe he doesn't feel it. But when I get up there, I feel the pressure. I'm like a pressure cooker.
Absolutely, me too.
He looks like he doesn't. Is he going to pocket the ball in the corner? Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong ball.
He may bank it, cut it in the side. The angles on this camera is tough.
Yeah.
4-6 combo here.
Yeah, but where's
he's drawing?
Is that the 5 ball?
Yeah, 5's on the rail over here.
You stop it or pull it out?
I'm going
shoot
to
it in the same hole.
I'm going to come back out, yeah. And I don't know that I wouldn't have used top on that one.
Yep.
To hit the bottom rail and come back, so I don't have quite
Top
this
rail.
much angle. Yeah, top rail.
Yeah, Terry irritates me a little bit because it looks too easy for him.
Absolutely.
Because it is not easy for me.
That's a hard shot for me. Judging where that side pocket is on the left side and in that top corner there.
Yeah, it is.
And he hit it perfect. Alright, so Terry's up 3.
Well, I got to play Edwin in a little bit on the state side.
Nice.
Just finished with Robert Hall on the
How'd y'all come
handicap.
out? I hadn't heard.
I think I confused Robert with because I was bad at keeping score, and it threw him off a little bit, so I ended up pulling
Getting
it
the
off.
win. Oh, okay.
But it was awful. I'm not very good at keeping that score. So
Well, I turned mine over when Roadman and I played, and I made my own score sheet and just did it game by game because I never kept scoring AP. I've never done 9-ball AP.
yes, all they want to know is who gets 75 first.
That's it, and that's what I told them.
But yeah, we had a lot of issues, and I'm sure it was all my fault. The first thing I did was not count every time he made the 9. I only wrote 1 down instead of 2, so that was the first issue. Because I wanted to cheat him, that's just the way I am.
Well, I know that, and probably all 2 viewers watching us.
He's jacked up over that 10, but look at him just get down there. I thought he was going to make it.
Oh, you bragged on him too soon, did you?
Yeah.
Me jacked up over on a ball is about.
It is so tough.
It's horrible. And I should be good at it as poorly as I play shape. I leave myself.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean,
Yeah. That's the reason you're so good at banks.
Yeah, well, you got to be to get out of jail.
And kicks. Speaking of kicks, your 3-rail. Oh my goodness! I said that's for the highlight reels right there, and you did it again. Like you had actually 2. The first one was amazing. The second one was great.
Yeah,
the first one was just absolutely gorgeous.
I got fortunate it failed, but I prefer
a lot of skill to allow the fortunate to happen.
Well, I told Josh, I said I like kicking at that ball 3 rails because good things can happen if you miss. If you kick at it 1, then the balls are staying together, and I feel like it's more of a sellout.
Yeah.
So, but and then sometimes you'll make it every now and then. So, all right,
it was very impressive.
Thank you.
I mean, if anybody else had done it, I'd have gone, okay. But you did it, so
that's the shocker. That's the shocker. The fact that I saw it was the first big accomplishment.
Yeah. And Lance is doing what Lance does. He's running out.
Draw it back right here.
All right, what about here? What's
going
the path of the cue ball?
Up and down. Play the 9 to the top right. You like the 2-rail?
I like it just like that, right?
Just like that. That's a better shot.
When you come off that side rail, you're in line, in a good line. Not perfect line, but a good line.
I just have been snake bit by that side pocket when you don't think you can hit it in it.
You've got to avoid that side
and
pocket.
So that's.
But you see how far up down he gets.
Yeah,
he's a good foot from it.
Yeah, and to be honest, I've gotten to where, worst case, if I'm even with it straight across, it's a half ball hit, so I don't worry about being too far down table.
Yeah.
So, and again, that's one of those things where I don't mind having because I've had it so much.
Yeah.
You hit bad shape so much, you just get used to that shot.
I like that shot, the way he approached it, because if I just come straight up the table, I end up going too far, and I've got that backwards cut that I just detest.
All right, Lance got one back on the board. I want to give a shout out to Roadman. He helped me out my first set. He beat me to death, but the first time I played this event and with the APA rules, and went to get a jump cue.
Oh.
And he said, hey, you can't use that. I was like, oh, that's right. Then I broke and I said, hey, push.
Oh,
he goes, you can't push in this. I was like, oh, man. And he was laughing because he had said he had played somebody and he had said push, and they'd let him push to get ball in hand.
And then called the foul.
So
that is not cool
I told
at
him,
all.
No. So I told him, I said, hey, I really appreciate you being honest with me, or telling me, not being honest, but just before I foul. It didn't matter because all I did was kick against him anyway. But I mean, he caught a little gear, and I got to watch a bunch.
You want a cupcake?
I don't.
I sure don't.
No, I'm trying to quit.
Yeah, that's me. Terry.
I want it.
That's.
But I'm not going to eat it.
Yeah.
That's
Terry. What was he? Was he trying to go around that 3? Maybe that's the 3, right? Yeah. Was he trying to go?
He may have
That
been
was
trying
running
to
into
crash it.
Yeah, run into it, but still.
Because that's
was-
an odd scratch coming to the 2 rails that he
Yeah.
did without clipping the 3.
Maybe. Okay, I bet he was trying to hit about where Lance's hand is,
Very
and that
well
would have
made
gone
it.
a couple of rails
Yeah.
and pulling him back out. Okay. I could see that if it just opens up a little more than he was intending.
4 balls up here by the 9. Yeah, he's going to try to get middle of the table. And I tell you what, the good thing about this shot where that 4 and that 9 is if you don't get at a comfortable shot, you just play a 3 rail safe. Knocked it to the 4 rail out. I mean, you don't want to think like that, but he hit it really good. So my point is here, if you don't feel comfortable here, you can just get that 4 ball out 3 rails and play it safe.
Yeah, and he could do that straight. He's perfect for that, but I wouldn't do that because I feel like I can come across and get
correct,
in the right place.
Correct.
If I can run out, I'm going to do it.
Especially on bar box.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing shape, sometimes I'm thinking, well, get here, worst case scenario, you got a little backup plan.
But you're playing players who can kick, though, really well, and that's a little...
that's a good shot.
Risky to
let them get back to the table.
Let them get back to the table and a chance to pocket it or play a kick safe back on.
Years ago, I was playing Jimmy Reed, who had won the U.S. Open or something one time in Florence, Alabama, of all places. And I played a safe on a 9 ball with 2 balls on the table, on an 8 ball. And he hopped up out of his chair and he kicked it in.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, I would
He overcut that ball.
He sure did. He was like, I'm just glad to get back to the table.
Yeah.
That's unusual. Did he jump up?
I didn't see.
I'm going to spin 2 rails.
I think I did early, a little bit ago in my match with Rob, but then I settled down. Yeah, I'm probably putting inside on this one just because I don't want to risk.
Yeah, I'm spinning 2 rails.
See that 9? But see.
Well, but at any kind of speed at all, though, I feel like it's pretty good.
It's just going to escape the. I like to avoid crashing into balls because every time
something bad happens.
Something bad happens, yeah. So, but also the inside angles on a shot that long, you can miss too.
Yes, yes, and that's a comfort thing. Yeah. Shooting
how do you do?
2 rails.
How you gonna
draw
roll
it back?
You gonna draw? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he got to hit it low enough, but he's okay.
A little 3 rail shape right here.
Yeah.
2, maybe go to the 3rd, and I'm probably going to aim for the 3rd just to make sure that I don't get too deep in this corner and scratch it off.
And I'm coming nowhere near that side pocket.
Correct.
On the right.
Correct. Now I don't know exactly the angle he may he's going to have to go 3. I start saying maybe put inside on it.
He's short.
Yeah, I'm going to hit that ball a lot harder than that. Yes. But I guarantee you he's worried about the side.
He was going right toward the side.
Absolutely. You will scratch that ball off if you're not careful.
But see, a long shot like that doesn't matter to Terry. I've got to get closer to that, or I'm feeling uncomfortable.
I think I've got the winner of this match in state. I believe it's who my draw is.
I want everybody to notice that Venmo in the upper left. That's a nice way to donate some money to this cause to help the stream out. And so go there. Also share this thing as much as possible. Tell all your Facebook friends about it, and any other friends you got. If you're on all these, what are some of the other sites? Sites, but
you've got Instagram,
WhatsApp. Whatever
did you tell both of your friends?
I've got 3 now.
Did you?
Yeah, I got another one yesterday.
It's probably from talking on here.
That's it.
Yeah, it's helped your status.
Yeah, she she had her back. It was a nice picture. She had her back to her. She's on the island and stuff. She said, "Hey, I'd like to private message you."
Yes.
And so she's my new friend.
Yes. Good, thank you. Hey, you know what? All right, we're hydrating.
Yeah.
Quick update, Ole Miss 37, Tulane 20 with a minute to go in the fourth.
I noticed at the top of the screen, scrolling across the top, it says Bumpers Net. Isn't it Bumper Nets?
It may be. That's probably a typo on mine. Let me look right here. Let's see. I'll have to remember where that.
Is he going to have to crash into these to develop something, or has he got a shot?
Oh.
Yeah, he was trying to
crash into him. He got a little too straight.
Yeah.
Play it. Hey, listen. You play this
Look at
ball.
this. I love this.
Is he banking it?
No, real thin. He's playing safe, I think.
Yeah, but you can't leave Terry Adams on Terry Edwards this long bank.
Yeah, but it's not there. I don't think
it's not. Hey, you got to be careful shooting that safe against Terry because you cannot leave it. Will it come back below him?
I think he's got to try to do the same shots that Lance just pulled off.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to do from that distance, but he pulled it off well.
Use that 7 ball as a stopper ball. Lance is going all in on this one.
You think he'll bank it?
Yeah. On a bar table, big table, you might try to hide.
Yeah. If he misses, he loses, though.
But
also, if he misses safety, he loses.
Exactly. I think he goes out shooting. I don't know. He looks like he's playing safe. Yep.
Yeah. That's the problem with that shot right there.
I'm just.
Yeah, and he's really upset with it because he had to know that was an issue. I like to say you got to get on that shot. You got to get the 3 past the pocket because unless you know you're going to put him right up against that 7 ball.
Yeah, I'm going for that against these players because it's just. You've got to keep them sitting down. All right, so spin it 2 rails and around. I do.
Yeah, I he came a lot deeper than I did. I would have dug into it, come closer to the corner pocket. But he's fine, you know. And
he is.
Like I said earlier, he
was fine.
But that's
the risk.
That's what caused that right there because he was long. Oh, thank you. Yep. If he'd have come closer to the corner pocket, put a little bit of draw on the shot, come a little closer to the corner pocket, he'd have been a lot closer to his 9 ball.
All right.
So who took the break just then? You know, I guess they're taking a break.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because typically it's not the person who messed up, it's the other person. Because it lets you steam for a little bit longer.
Simmer on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you just watch the pros. When one pro makes a bad mistake, the other pro will take a break right after that.
And let me tell y'all, if y'all come down here to Iron City Billiards, y'all need to thank these people putting on this tournament. Thank the ladies running it. Thank the guys. Thank Daryl. Thank David. If you hear anybody criticizing about anything, you need to understand how many players they are trying to keep going, how many brackets are keeping going. First time this event's been all in one location, so that they need to be thanked for putting on this event. Iron City Billiards for hosting it in a semi-emergency situation. I mean, this is.
Yeah, it was in pool scheduling times. It was a last minute change.
It was. It absolutely was. So, just thank them at Iron City, and just we really appreciate them putting on this event because it's a lot of things to juggle at one time. So.
Ooh. 6 o'clock.
It almost is. Alabama fixing the kickoff. Yep. All right. Looks like we're going to have Alabama kicking off here in about 10 minutes. Roll Tide.
Are we going to live stream that too and provide commentary on it?
They don't want to know what I might be saying about the Alabama game.
All right. Lance is back at the table. Is your score correct?
It is 4-3. Yeah.
Right. Terry was hoping it would be 5-2, but he wasn't successful on his 9-ball a moment ago. That was a very nice stopping of the cue ball.
Tell you what, one of the worst mistakes you can make is scratching in this event on the break.
Yeah.
Because with the caliber players that are playing in this, it is.
You've got to take your cue ball out of the traffic zone, that traffic area, the high traffic area. You got to bring it, whatever it takes to not. A lot of people do a really good break, move balls all over the place, but then they pop that cue ball back and put it right in the area where all the balls are
crossing.
And it's knocking it here and there and a lot of times into a pocket.
That was a huge 9-ball. I had a few of those in the last set I played. You get too comfortable and just lose that concentration because you make the hard one and then you get to the easy and you're like, oh, I've got this, and then poof. That rail moves on you and jumps out from the pocket.
It does.
It's a nice shot there from Lance. I can't tell if he's got enough angle. It looks like he's got enough angle to put some right on it to get below the side or close to the
just
center.
A little bit of high right, I think.
Making sure at that angle he's clearing the side.
Yeah. Now he's
rolled a little bit far. Don't know if the 6 is a 7. Got that pocket below.
I think it's blocked for that pocket, so he can go
2 rails.
Yeah, close to the bottom left corner pocket. What it looks like to me. He's drawing it. Looks like, is he?
It must go.
It must go. Yeah. Hopefully he checked it before he shot.
Oh no, he didn't. He said he was trying to get the inside. I'm coming 2 rails.
I am too. The only thing I don't like about that 2 rail is you're coming
that side
your
pocket.
Line. Well, you're coming across your line.
Yeah.
Or when you're getting to the 6.
It would
go. Did he get far enough?
Yes, he did.
Okay. How do you approach this?
Little top right or just top coming out from the bottom. Maybe use that second rail as a block, as a killer. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I hit that one with top left, and that hits the rail and comes straight back out, so I'd be a little bit closer to the 9-ball.
Oh, so you're putting left on that one?
Top left.
Top left, okay.
That way it stiffens up on the rail, or whatever you want to call that.
I need to use that shot more because I don't – that's one shot that I don't judge well because I hadn't shot it a lot.
Yeah.
Is using that left. I'm always worried about it's going to kill. Like
well,
it's not going to come. You got to hit it hard.
Okay, you mean soft.
Yeah, like
soft off the rail. Yeah, I can't do a piece of cake like that.
This is going to be chances.
There we go.
I'm gonna set it by you though.
Yeah, of course.
If I ate that, I'll be in a sugar coma because I hadn't had anything sweet like that in 3 or 4 months.
Well, other than sitting by me.
Well, but that's sour. It's sweet, sour. You got confused.
Yeah. He made one.
All right, so
two.
Lance just got that one. I didn't mark his game.
Yeah.
Should be 4-4, right?
Yeah.
So,
and this is tough to start out with being on the rail 5 feet away. And he's got to hold it some because the 3 is in the middle of the table. He's got to avoid hooking himself behind the
I think
6.
you pocket the ball and just go forward with the cue ball. Oh, wow. He hit that really nice.
That was beautiful.
That was such
He's
a
on the
good
rail
shot.
again, but yeah, he does that stuff so well.
And right here, he's just going to try to. I don't think he's going to try to do much. That angle, he's going to have to come to this bottom rail. Yeah. And float out.
That's
Boy,
beautiful.
That
again.
was amazing.
Oh, that is absolutely. That's professional grade.
That is
shape right there. Shot.
With some unfortunate. Looks like he got straight in.
He's a little bit off the rail. I keep having to stand up to actually look at the table to get a better idea.
That was such a good shot. Oh, he got hooked.
Yeah, he knew that there was a chance of that happening from there, though.
Well,
such good shots. You know, after he shot that last shot, that was so good. That's when I go over and clean my stick, even though there's, just or take a sip of my drink or something. Well,
boy, it's heartbreaking to hit a ball so good to play shape that you actually get straight in. Like the odds of him getting straight in, running the cue ball that far are so low. But good shot. Terry's going to take a 5-4 lead. We said that last time though when we had a 9-ball rattle.
Yeah. Pull it back slightly. And
yep.
He gets me with that. It's nonchalant.
It's just wham, wham, wham.
Yeah.
Five, 5-4, if I'm not mistaken,
Terry.
Joe.
5-4, Terry.
Cover that up. What's up?
There are still 9 balls on the table.
And not much of a shot. You know, you pushing out here? I'll tell you what I like. Is pushing to center the table and leaving me a kick to kick the one down behind the 6 and the 7. But at this angle, it's harder. I don't know that I shoot it right now.
I don't think I would leave Terry
that bank shot.
Yeah. I mean, because now he can do what you were talking
I
about,
think
just
he's
stop the cue
just-
ball right now.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't hit it great.
You know what? He's got a path between the 7 and 9 to get back at the 1. Looks like there's a chance he could pocket this. in the side?
I think he's going to jump it.
Really? Does he have his jump cue out?
Yep, he does.
Yeah. You can't jump it to cut it in the corner though, because can you? I mean, don't you risk scratching in the side?
This right here, the 6 is, you're going to put middle on it, it's going to come hard. He hit it fat.
Well, that's what I'm talking. I know, but
yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Is that if you don't hit it right,
yeah,
then you scratch. And he didn't hit it right. He hit it a little fat and scratched.
Yeah.
There was a pretty big part of the ball that if you hit it anywhere in that part, it's going to scratch. So I would have might have thought about two-rail kicking that.
Yeah, I would be okay with the kick as well there.
But when we say stuff like that, we're basing it on our experiences, our known percentages, and all. And when he picks a shot, he's picking it based on his.
And a lot of it is feel and comfort.
Uh-huh.
How do you like a shot? Yeah. Do you like the?
So in no means are we saying he picked the wrong shot.
Correct.
He picked the right shot. It just happened to scratch that time. But for me, I would have picked a different shot because the scratch I thought was large.
Me and Brittany on the TV table.
Wow, he dogged.
Get ready for some terrible pull. I hope you make fun of me more than you do her.
We'll probably keep it on this one.
Huh?
We'll probably keep it right here on this for a little while, and then we'll go over here and make fun for a little while. And then we'll come back, and then we'll go make fun.
I don't even have to be on the screen for you to make fun of me.
This is true. Some of our buddies are playing over here on table 1.
Trevor Hennebeck and Brittany Boss will be playing on table 1. He almost hooked himself on the 6 there. But it looks like all he's got to do now is just stop the ball. Brittany, yeah, A-N-Y. With an I, sorry, not a Y.
All right, Lance got one back. 5-5, got a nice match going here.
Is he changing brake shafts? Yeah, I think Lance just changed brake shafts. stop shot here. I think he's going to come 2 rails around that corner right there and play the 6 in the side, but play the 5 up in the upper left corner. And no, but he's queuing so high, I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah, I think if I was going to approach it the way he just did, I'd have gone ahead and hit it a little harder to lengthen it out and still play so it came off the bottom rail and then back out a little bit. Excuse me, 6 in the side. And that may have been what he was going for and it came up short, I don't know. Yeah, that's a really nice angle to drop onto the side rail for the 9 ball. Well, I thought it wasn't as nice an angle as I thought, apparently.
Chris Motley and Ross, table 14.
Nice run.
Chris Motley and Ross, table 14.
Take a peek over here at Trevor and Brittany while Lance is racking up.
Drew Gibbs, Julie Price, table 11. Drew Gibbs, table.
They're good friends in Huntsville. And Brittany has the best hug in the world. Trevor's not playing quite as fast as he normally plays. He's a Speedy Gonzalez on the pool table normally. That's going to run into the 4. All right, back over to Lance. Raking. I don't see any trouble here really, unless the 6 has an issue going. Okay, if there was an issue that I mentioned the 6 a little bit ago, if there was an issue with that, he's taking care of that right now. Because he's going to bump probably into the 9. The 9 will hold his position well if he can just bump it over. If he hits both of those balls, he's going to move over toward the 4. Yeah. You might have taken it. Sometimes when you know you're going to bump into balls like that, you take your focus off of the object ball or the target, just for that split second, and that's all it takes to miss the ball.
Drew Gibbs, Drew Gibbs, table 11. Drew Gibbs, table 11.
He might. I'm having a hard time seeing that. Yeah, he can make that 4 no problem. But he's worried about getting back on that 5 ball. He may. You can drag it a little bit with his bottom right, where it's soft, where it hits the rail and shoots over real quick, gets 5. Really touchy shot. That'd be one way to get there. If he can make it go a couple of rails and crash into the 9, that will work.
Buford and Dale, table 28. Buford and Dale, table 28.
Yeah, he just, it was really hard to get onto the 5 balls from there, and that's really what caused him to miss the 4. If it was just a matter of making the 4, just make the 4, that was the last ball on the table, he'd have made it almost every time. Now there are no troubles, no trouble spots.
1-3-3, Dale, Kathy, table 4.
You can draw it back out and play the 9 in the same side, in the side plane.
So you can't lose. There's no, you can't run the 9 in these. It's like so especially playing a guy that's not your speed. That's a game that's made for.
All right, y'all, I'm going to catch me some of this good grub they have here at ICB, and we'll just catch y'all a little later. We're just going to keep score for a while with no commentary. Thanks.
You need help?
Welcome back. That was an interesting match. Played Todd DeVasia, who just had played Wai Pang over here on the TV table, and he was in dead stroke, and I just played dead. Actually, I didn't play bad. He played phenomenally well on defensive shots. He buried me at least a dozen times. I'm two-rail kicking at least 10. He got me 9-5. Good luck to him. All right, so this is a hill match, Lance and Terry. So I came back just in time for the climax. All right, so he makes the 9 on the break, which will get spotted after he finishes shooting. Other than that, table's wide open. He got okay with this. The problem is he's on the wrong angle, so he wants to hit this hard enough to get the to get the cue off the bottom rail. The problem is if he hits it that firm, the 2 will either follow it in and leave him a shot on the 4, or it'll bounce out and leave him a bank shot on the 2. Neither of which he wants to do. So normally he would want to be straight in or at least below the angle, so he could just tap the 2. Al could just said draw it out of there and try and make both balls and get on the 4. Very nice. I didn't like being that close to the rail and putting the bottom on it, but yeah, that was a bright shot after some deliberation on his part and your foresight. I'm sure he heard you. That's why he shot it. Oh, man. Oh. Grab my phone. Just pop this with a little top. Come off this rail. Wants to get off the rail. Not quite where he wanted to be, but he should be okay.
Melanie and Dallas, table 5. Melanie and Dallas, table 5.
Nicely done. He should put this one in the side and just roll forward a little. Should have the 9 in the top left corner. Oh no, he's above it, so he'll just stop it. Shoot the top right corner. Nicely done. That's 2 that Lance has come back and got on the hill. All right, so Terry Edwards is coming through the ranks. I believe that was a winner's bracket match. So we'll jump back over to table 1, where we've got Trevor Hennebeck and Brittany Boz playing, also in state. We've got 8PA on here. Let's change that. Once again, we've got 2 Huntsville folks playing each other. We actually had a pretty good turnout from Huntsville. I bet there's probably 15 folks from Huntsville here. I'll say Huntsville, Decatur area. No, in my head I'm counting, and I bet we've got 17 or 18. I think I read somewhere where there was 339 participants in this. Yeah, pretty good little turnout. I think he said it's the most they've had. So thank you for coming out. Please, please, please take advantage of the services of the sponsors running across the top. Make sure that they are, again, able to sponsor us again, and we can put this on again next year. And the year after that, and the year after that. And if you like our commentary and video, please feel free to donate via Venmo up on the top left. We don't spend it on food or drinks, we spend it on equipment. Well, Trevor was trying to play a defense and did not get behind the 6 as he intended. I'm not sure if the 3 goes by the 9. If it doesn't, she can carry him off the 3 and make the 9. The way she's lining up, I think it goes. No, she did try to carry him. Words are hard, as my daughter says. Tried to carry him the 9 in.
Let's say these 5. It can be more affordable if you buy it together. Kind of like a condo.
Trevor played a nice little 3-rail safe with center English. Oh, I thought it rolled out farther. It must have hit the 4. Yeah, it had to hit the 4. 4 was farther out. Oh, he did get behind the 8 though, so that was a nice hit by Lady Brittany.
Todd Davis and Al, table 2.
Good luck, Al. All right.
Davis and Al, table 2.
Todd Davis and Al Hammond coming up on table 2.
More freedom.
More electric.
Good luck, Al. Wow. She put a little English and got that to sit tight, didn't she? Come right back at us. A nice little shot. She should be able to just bottom left this. Sorry, I said left. Bottom right that. Actually, I would have put bottom left to get it to come out a little farther. I would want to sit on the 9. I mean, sit on top of the 7. Okay, I'll get this right in a second. Sit on top of the 8. Because it makes this next shot a little more difficult to control to get to the 8. A little farther out, all you got to do is kind of punch it. Well, she's okay. She's got a bad angle.
Commentate on your match so bad.
Come on, get in there.
I would love it.
Jump on.
No, I'm not worthy.
Oh.
I'll just comment on the side. I'll just tell you.
Brittany, that where she ended up leaving that 7, leaving the queue after making the 7, because she couldn't bridge, she actually left herself on the wrong side of the 8. If she could have got to the middle of the table, she could have dead stopped it and shot the 9 straight in. Because she, wow, Trevor, because she had to go cut this 8 backwards, she was trying to go forward around the 9 to shoot the 9 in the top right, and she ended up overcutting the 8, which is the tendency when you have to back cut stuff, you overcut it. Trevor got very fortunate and got position on the 9 if he'd have made the 8, but he failed to make the 8 and left her hooked. Brittany with the kick. Very nice, lady. And Trevor gives her the game. She got good on the 9, so he just gave her that game. Very nice. That makes the score 5-2, and again, it is a race to 9. All right, I'm going to mute the football game. Al was watching it instead of commentating.
Table 6. Tommy Carter and Paul Pearson, table 6.
I am not sure what just happened.
Gary Woods, can you come to the table, please? Gary Woods.
Yeah, Trevor came over here to let me know that Brittany actually fouled on that break, and Trevor started to play it as if it had been hit properly, and just played it in hand, and then realized, oh, never mind, let's just let you re-break. So they agreed to it, no problems. Continuing on, in case anybody asks what happened there. Just got an update from Richard. He played Rob Hall earlier in state and managed to earn the win. I hate seeing friends play each other, but very well done, Richard. All right, so Todd and Al about to start on table 2. Todd is racking now. I will jump back over to table 2 here in just a second, as soon as he finishes his done racking the balls. It's hot. Trevor is in a not so good position, shooting at the 4. That is the 5 on the right rail. 4 is in the corner, yep, so he's going to have to kick at it. And that is the usual happenstance as you get too high. I hate that little short rail kick. I always go high. So Todd broke. I'm going to jump over to table 2 real quick. Todd broke, moved about half the balls up top table, but did not make a ball and left Al no real shot on the 1. I'm guessing Al might bank the 1 and put the cue behind that 2-5-3 cluster. Try and go into the 6 and leave it sitting there. Oh, hey, he just went for the make. I like it. Just doesn't want to get too weird. Okay, I think he can make that and control the 1 and cue ball. Oh, he's just going to make the 1. Very nice. With what he's got here, I'm thinking, yeah, just soft and get close to the 5, but don't make yourself bridge over the 5. So Al will try and draw this to the left side pocket or left side rail where he's standing. Nicely done. And Brittany runs that table out. Very nice, Brittany. So she's at 3. Trevor's at 5. Race to 9. we'll stay on Al and Todd for a minute here. Once we get below that, I think he got straight. Oh, he did. Ooh, that is not the ideal position. He wanted to have an angle, so he either wanted to be past it, so on the top, on the bottom rail, or below it to come off of the rail bank. Very nicely done. Tough to control this because the 9 is going to help push him toward that left side pocket, left corner pocket. Brittany had a dry break and left Trevor with no shot, so Trevor is going to push out. He actually pushed to an open table, pushed the 7 to the rail, and left her the ability to hit the 2 directly. Wow, nice shot, Al. Sorry, I jumped back and forth there. Al made the 7, controlled the cue to the left side and back across to get on the 8. 9 got a little funny. You like to pull it and get back to the same side. Well, that'll certainly work. He's shaking his head because that is not what he intended. You can tell half the time when somebody's done something goofy, but get a good leave that they'll be shaking their head going, yeah, no, that's not it. But as you get those lucky shots, you can't feel bad and you can't give up. You got to continue to focus and shoot on the next shot because you haven't won the game unless it's a 9, obviously. So you got to still focus, and it's sometimes hard to dismiss that, oh, I got so lucky, man, I feel bad about that, and continue shooting. But tell you, it rolls both ways. Sometimes you get lucky and hook them, and they've got to play it. So, same thing. Trevor tried to play it safe and left her the big bad window in between. Al just brought the state score sheet to Lance and said, can you keep this score? It is literally writing an X after the match, or after each game. Lance is like, you can't keep this and shoot, and Al's just dying laughing at him. Nice break.
It's pretty ugly. Like, here, I mean, this is
advanced. He reached over and took it back from Lance and said, oh, I'm sorry, it's too advanced. I'll take it. Oh, my. That's a good thing I'm having fun over here because I sure ain't having fun losing. Actually, I shot well. I'm not going to complain. I shot well, and Todd just played some very nice defense against me. All right, I've got a pretty open table. I'm going to pull it back down. Oh, hey. Left the 1 hanging there and has the 2 and 9 bottom of the table. So he's going to have to work this thing back down. Oh, I think he's got enough of the 1 to go 1 bottom rail with top and just drift it back down between the 6 and 4 to shoot the 2-9 combo, which I think is fairly dead. If you get to at least that quarter quadrant of the table, you're feeling pretty good about making it. So just easy, and he's actually going to catch. Oh no, he did not. He went between 4 and 2. Oh, he played defense. He didn't like the combo. I'm not sure he got Al hooked there. I think he lefted the back side of the 2. I don't play a hitting stick. Todd's taking advantage of the opportunity, and it looks like he's going to run this table out. We'll put a little left English, or actually just dead top, and come 2 rails back around to the 9. Nice. It's a little bounce, kind of got a odd angle on that, but we should be able to make this. Nicely done. I might have to use another adjective, but that was a good out by Todd. Jump over here. Oops, gave him 2 games. Let's not give him 2 at a time. All right, so Brittany looks like she's about to get out here. Should be able to run it all the way down. Nice out by Brittany. Gets her to 4. Excuse me, 5-4. Man, words are hard today. A 4-hour power nap ain't doing me any good. All right. So Brittany's racking and Todd is racking. Alright, so we'll watch Brittany break real quick because she's just a little ahead of Todd's break. Nice. And makes the 5 and has a shot on the 1. Todd breaks and gets kicked into the side, but I'm not sure that Al can make the 1. He can definitely carry him the 5 in off 1. He's able to stay on the ball. Brittany made a good shot on the 1. Can see the 2. The 3 is going to be problematic. That 3 ball is blocking it. She needs to just get back down here where she's at and play a safety on the 3 unless she thinks she can get. Yeah, that's no bueno right there. Pretty sure Trevor will play some kind of lock-up defense here. Yeah, send the 2 above everything. Leave the cue behind the 6. Well executed. While she's thinking, we'll jump over here to Al. Made a good carom off the 1, making the 5, and came back round table. Made the 1, now he's in the middle for the 2. She's got a window to get to the 3. I went to the 2. Wow. Sorry. Brittany had a window between the 7 and 4 and was able to make the 1. Now to figure out what to do with the 3. Played that well. I think she pushed the 3 into the rail first, and that's why it was a legal shot. The 3 hit the rail. Must make contact with the first ball and catch a rail with a subsequent ball, or with that ball or another ball or pocket a ball. Trevor's going to go 2 rails and Yahtzee. Nice rub on the 6 by accident. I don't think she wanted to touch it, but it actually helped her cause. Oh, wow. Not where you wanted to leave that ball. You want to leave something close to the 9 because he could carry him off the 4 and make the 9. Oh, it didn't go. Wow. Wow. And we're going to leave her another safe. Todd gets the game over here. Al couldn't make the 9, got really funky on it, really straight on the 8 and could not get back to the 9, so he had to try to bank. Missed it, left Todd out, so he gave him the 9. Nice shot by Brittany. Nice hit. Brittany's got the cut shot down well. And the 6 is next. So, I don't know. She might just let it crash into the 8 or 7, or she might try and pull it. I don't think I'd try to slow roll it in between the 9 and 8 and leave it on the rail. I think I'm going to try and spin toward the 7 anyway. Well, nice.
I'm not taking. I told her, I said, I'm fine. She said, that's what I heard. I said, well, hell, I might be able.
He got a little odd on this. I think I have to go forward and shoot the 9 in the side, which is what he did. Trevor gets to 6. We'll jump back over to Al and Todd, and Al can make the 4, but I don't see an advantage. Oops, change screens, chance. Don't see an advantage to making the 4 because I don't think he can stay for the 5. He's got to, and he sure didn't want to go into the 5. Definitely wanted to go around the 5 and put the 4 above those, the 9, 4 or 9 and 5. Cushion crashing off the 5 left Todd the bank or the safe. But he left the back edge of the 4. He was trying to get above the 6 and 7, but left the 4 on the rail, and the 5 goes fairly easily. He just wants to punch that out from the rail. So he's making, the problem is the 6 coming up here to the bottom left will not go by the 7. So he's got to figure out how to handle that. Maybe he gets a little below the target line of the 5 so he can come off that right side rail back between the 7 and 6.
And Sam, table 30. Jay and Sam, table 30.
Not sure what he was attempting. I'll don't know. Believe this will go. all the way up. And we'll go by the 8. Just, oh, he's playing safe. That was a nice shot. Left it close enough where he can't jump. And you have to do a 1 rail kick, and the 7 kind of in the way. Nice hit.
Wayne Greathouse and Jeffrey Anderson, table 12. Wayne Greathouse, Jeffrey Anderson, table 12.
He's still trying to figure out how to get from the 4 to the 5, because a cue ball on the rail makes this a little more difficult.
Sarah Terry and Wayne Carter, table 14. Sarah Terry and Wayne Carter, table 14.
So pocketed the 4 and left himself decent on the 5. He's going to suck this to the right, back around out to the 6. Probably wanted to get a little flatter on it, but he should be okay. Definitely wants an angle to go from the 7 to the 8. So he's got an angle to get 6 back to the middle of the table. Not want to be straight in on this. Boy, he nearly rattled that on out of there.
Terry Williams, Terry Edwards, and Caleb, table 24. Terry and Caleb, table 24.
Nice. So we'll cut this in, take a 3-1 lead. Nicely done. If you noticed, he put bottom on that so it drew into the other corner tightly, and that prevents you from scratching, and also prevents you from having a slit, the object ball slide on you. We'll jump over to table 1 and watch Trevor and Brittany. It is 6-4 Trevor, and he is on the 8. I'm trying to think, is he going to try and cut this, or will he bank it? I don't know what Trevor prefers. Trevor sometimes will fire away at everything. Went for the cut.
29.
Yeah, he hit that entirely too hard. If he was going to shoot that and cut it, he needed to just barely get it to the pocket. Yeah, he tried to thin the 9 and bring the cue back up rail.
I wish we play upstairs. Then I get up down. Get a football ass. Get us up there. You want to play on the TV table? No. I don't care. I'm skinny.
That gets Brittany back to 6-5.
Play Jordan Rodriguez.
Yep. So we're not missing anything. Trevor and Brittany took a break. They'll be right back. Todd broke and is looking at the 1. He's going to push out. sure where he wants to push. I'm thinking I would push to this left rail, trying to leave it on the rail. I might even pop the 2. He's going to break the 9. No, he's just going to leave it on that rail. Okay. So he kind of went the long rail, but that's about where I would have wanted. I would actually want it on the rail to cut down my ability, or the opponent's ability, to control the cue. So Al's contemplating, does he want to take this shot? Does he want to give it back? And he chooses to give it back. And again, push-outs are leave it tough that my opponent don't want it, but something I think I can execute. So he's going to play a safety. He left the window for the 1 ball. I think he can touch the edge of it, or at very least kick at it. Yeah, he could touch the edge. So didn't quite get behind didn't quite stay behind the 7 and 5, but he did leave a very long shot for Todd. Nice spin by Al on that one. He had to hit that with pretty much dead right to get it to spin off the 1, off the rail, and kick right to stay down there for the 2. Don't think he likes the angle because it's going to be tough to be able to stay with the 3 there, but I might go ahead and come back across at the 9. No, he was able to slow roll it in. The 6 helps with the 3 because it widens up that pocket. All he needs to do is make sure he controls the cue and gets middle of the table, maybe above the 2 side pockets to get on the 5 ball next. Oh wow, the 6 was in the way, so he just went and played the combo. Wow, from down here, it really looked like the 6 was high off that pocket, so it wasn't in the way at all. All right, he can choose to back this baby up, link the table, or top it, hit top right and go in the rail, or top left and come spinning around. He's actually going to get too deep. He really wanted to be on the angle such that he could stay on the 7. Now he's either going to bank the 5 or cut the 5 in the side. All right, Brittany just broke on table 1. We'll jump over there in just a second. Al did not make the 5. But he left an angle that Todd shooting at the 5 is going to be hard to get back to the 7. This is one of those where you might just pocket the 5 slow and leave the cue on this left rail so that you can see the 8 to cut it, or 7 to cut it in and get back to the 8. Nope, he's jacking up. He's going to try and pull it past that side pocket. Well, he actually left it in a pretty tough position. This is one of those shots where top left, cut the 3 ball to the top left corner pocket with top left on the cue and let the cue come right rail, top rail, left rail, back at the 7. I'm sorry, back at the 7. And the colors on here are a little weird. We lightened up the colors on the camera because the blue table was kind of washing out, but we didn't realize it was affecting the actual color of the balls quite as much as it does, or did this time. Well, next time we'll throw some balls on the table, make sure we still tell what colors are which. Yeah, he cut that in the left, or tried to cut that in the left pocket and go through rails, just as I said, but he did not make the 5. So leaves Todd a much easier shot on the 5. He'll make this with top left and come top rail, left rail back at the 7. And he overcut it. And got not good on the 5. Al's going to have to figure out something safe to do with this. I think they'll try and just pop the 5 and pull the cue behind the 7. Nice try. He actually tried to pocket that cross side. Pretty sure the 8 goes in the top left, so he needs to just make sure he leaves an angle to come from the 7 to the 8. Should be okay with that. He can just easy stun draw this down to the right side of the 8. He did get a little funny. He probably wanted to be a little higher on it, but he should be okay.
Dale and Alex, table 32. Dale and Alex, table 32.
Brittany gets out over here on table 1 and ties the score up 6-6. Good shooting, Brittany. Todd misses that cut on the 8 and leaves Al a shot on the 9. He'll put this with top, just come up above the 9, shoot the 9 in the other corner. Good speed, good speed. All right, we'll give Al that, and we'll move over and watch Trevor and Brittany. Al gets it to 3-2. Trevor and Brittany are tied at 6. Oh my. Oh my. She's gonna have to 2-rail kick at this. She could jump the edge of the pocket if she wanted to, but I think she's gonna be 2-rail kicking at this bad boy. Nice hit and got behind the, no, just drifted out of it. That was a nice hit though. Wow, good leave. Good leave, Trevor. She's going to kick side, yep, 2-rail kick again, side rail, top rail into 1. Nice shot, Brittany. Not sure what she'll do with the 3 here. Probably try and play a safe of some sort. I don't see, unless she goes for the bank. Don't know that she got actually behind the 7. It is tight. A good attempt. It looks like he can make it. Yep. And push the 4 out of there. He's got to draw back to the 5. And into the drink. Todd.
Michelle Wynn, David St. John, table 9. Michelle and David St. John.
She actually went a little too far. She wanted to be straight on that 6. She should be okay. I'd put a little bottom left to stun into that left corner pocket and get back above the 7. Yeah, she actually went with inside. Todd took game number 6 and now is up 4-2. And now Trevor makes the 6. He just doesn't want to be on the rail. There we go. Wow. I was getting the score from Al and Todd, making sure I had it right. I don't know if he played that intentionally or what, but he left her pretty bad, didn't he? I'm burning up. I can't believe she's playing in a sweatshirt. Wow. That was so close to being perfect. But I think he can see the top edge of the 7.
Eric Kilborn, out, table 7. Eric Kilborn and out, table 7.
Ow. They just tried to call Al for another table while he's playing on table 2. Oh, nice shot, Brittany. Al just made a nice jump, tight jump over the 3 to pocket the 1 on the side, and now he's behind the 5. So he's going to get to, going to have to try and play a safe back at her. And I think he left it drift out just a little so that she can see the 7. Nice cut. Nice jump by Al over here. Nice, Brittany.
Doug
Nice shot, Brittany. Managed to avoid the scratch in the side, and is got a cut on the 9. It's a little tighter than a little more cute than she probably wanted, but she didn't get below it. She's not having to bank. She can cut it in. Oh, she missed it. Dadgummit. All right, so that gives Trevor a 1-game lead, and we'll jump back over here to Al and Todd. Al shooting the 5 at the side will follow. Back across for the 7. He's going to hit this with top left, so being on the rail, while cumbersome, is not a big deal. He's going to come side rail back to the same rail he's sitting on for the 8 in the other corner pocket. Needs this off the rail, though, to control it. He can stun draw it down the left side to shoot the 9 in the top right corner, or he can pull it back to that side to shoot the 9 in the other corner. Nice shot, Al. While they're racking, we'll jump back over here to Trevor and Brittany. And she is on the 2. Nice, easy. She'll just pull bottom left, come out for the 3 in the side pocket. Ooh, I'd have probably put it more in the middle, but that's okay. She could cut it, pull bottom right and pull it across between the 7 and 4 to shoot the 4 in the top left. She can cut this in the top left, end up above the 5 to shoot the 5-6 combo. That's a nice cut, unfortunate leave. That's a long combination. She might play safe here. Yep, she's just going to play safe and push, and didn't quite stay behind the 8. She probably wanted to just nudge the 8 so that killed the energy of the cue. Didn't quite make it. So Trevor can play easy D here, leave it on the 8, and he came out too far. Wow. Nice shot, Trevor. Oh, and he left the 6 hanging. Not sure if she could kick into the 6 on the side rail or top rail. Looks like she's got enough angle on either one. Al has captured game number 8. It's tied it up at 4-4. Oh, she went with a nice kick. I made one of those against Todd and followed it straight in. It was beautiful. All right, she should shoot this in the bottom left with stop English, so she's good on the 8 in the top left. She could roll forward, so she's got the angle that takes her to the top and back out. Ooh. So gifts Trevor the 7 ball. Taps it, gets out on the 8. I like this angle because all he's got to do is kind of hit it with top, and it should go top rail, side rail. Ooh, he hit that really firm. I would have not hit that good. Get on over there. Yeah, he got funkalicious on that.
Justin Sims, Christy Clark, table 29. Justin Sims, Christy Clark, 29.
He chose to place a defensive shot there and just tap it to the rail. Not a bad idea and well executed. See that happen? See that attempt all the time when you end up just setting the ball straight in for him. Yeah, see the problem is when you do try the kick shot like that, it's a hero shot. You're only going to make that about 10% of the time. And if you miss, in all likelihood, you're leaving them straight in. So I would have played another defense back at him. So that makes Trevor 8 and Brittany is on 6. While he's racking, we will jump over here to Al and Todd, where it's tied 4-4. Al did a push that Todd took and made the 1. And just made the 2. Oh, sorry. I changed the scoreboard, but I forget to change the video.
Aaron Sizemore, Mary Catherine Briggs, 21. Aaron and Mary Catherine, 21.
That 8 kind of got big on this one because he's going to come off that rail, top rail into toward the 8 if he goes with top left. So he might hit this with inside so that he flattens it out a little. Just comes down the right. Yeah, see how he didn't try to come 2 rails out. He just 1 rail that flat back at him. Didn't quite get far enough down table, but should be okay to cut the 6 in. Might even make the 9. Got fortunate in that the 9 did not stay in his way. It drifted on down, or drifted on to the right.
Jabo Patel, table 5. Jabo and Patel, table 5. David Royal, Shadwick, table 6. Shadwick, table 6.
And Odd gets that to take a 1-game lead again. Jump back over here. So Trevor was blocked from reaching the 1. Had no real way to access it, so he pushed the 3 in, trying to block the 1. Didn't quite get there, but he's made it such that she's going to have a real interesting time getting from the 1 to the 2. Well, she chose to play a defense back. That's nice. Oh, I thought she left him on the edge of the 3, so he couldn't see the 1, but that was very nice. Nicely executed. Puts Q all the way up here. Has 3 balls blocking straight access to the 1, and has 3, maybe 4 blocking the kicks. She chose to do the same thing and put the 1 in the way. Okay, I'll go to the video, Chance. Wow. That is twice I have done that. Been talking on the wrong table and y'all are watching. Yeah. Okay, it's been a nice, beautiful defensive battle over here on the 1 ball. She pushed the 6 in the way, and she's trying to get him no shot on 1, but he's just going to play another safe back at her. There is no 3 foul, so that is a way to win the game. It's just trying to get control of the table. So he will try and bank the 1, leave the Q up there on the 9. And I think he left the window. Yep, he's laughing about it. Put some Windex on that window and cleaned it right up for her. And it should leave him on the 2 if she just concentrates, pockets it with the little top. Be good on the 2. Al has a funny shot on the 4 and 9. Jumped over here. He might try to carry him, then he might try to bank it. Trevor just missed the 3 ball to the side corner pocket. Wow. Jump back over here.
See you there.
Instead of doing a carom, he elected to play safe and put the cue directly behind the 6. That was a nice shot. All right, so Brittany made the 3, but now she's got the 4-6 combo or some kind of defense. And she went with the defense. Nicely executed, nice. Wow, Todd made a good hit on the 4. Is he going to get lucky? Yep, rolled right behind the 5. Fortuitous roll. Trevor made a little skim shot on the 4. Got the cue on this rail, but she can try to do the same thing, or she can push the 4 behind the 6. Went for the combination shot. Left him a thin on the 4. He might try to thin this and bring the cue up behind the 5. All right, he's just going to use the 9. Okay. Probably a smarter play. Did he leave the window again? No. He would have... yeah, maybe he did. Look, she's contemplating it.
Danny Rollins, Ross Sampley, table 28. Danny Rollins, Ross Sampley, 28.
Yeah, Trevor missed that bad. Got good on the 5, but ended up giving her, hooking her behind the 8. Good kick. I think she left him the 4, and he can hit this with top and come back up for the 5, or down table, I should say. Needs to get. It ain't gonna get. It's gonna get back. Gonna get hidden. It's his state, so he can jump. Instead, he kicks at it and makes it in the side. Now he gets to kick again. Unless he can see well, if he sees the top edge of that, he's probably scratching top right. So he's going to go 2 rails at 6. Nope, he went 1 rail. All right, Trevor's got an opportunity here to get out and finish this off. Brittany's been battling. Just keep it hanging in there. Al made a good jump shot from a tight spot, so I'm going to jump over to it. Come back over here for Trevor trying to run out for the win. Oh my. I would not have tried that, but he got away with it. Trevor's standing still because Todd is kind of looking right down the barrel at him. He's trying not to be a movement as he's shooting. Just being polite. The video is not frozen. We are still good. Unfortunately, Todd did not give him the same courtesy and very nearly backed into him as Trevor shot. Sometimes you get caught up in the match and you don't, or in your shot process, and you don't look around. That would have been very unfortunate because that was the winning ball for Trevor. So he takes it down 9-6. Now we got back over here to Todd and Al, where it's still 5-4. Man, that 5 is deep in the pocket. I might contemplate going rail first. I don't know. That's rail first is going to kind of take him at the 8. If he tries to thin it and cut it to the right to the pocket, comes straight at the 8 might be the option. I'm sorry, stayed at the 7. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. That was going to look good till it didn't. Thought it was going to come off that right side rail and hit the 7, and then he's golden. Instead, he misses the 7 and now has a tough shot. I don't know if he's going to push the 7 up on it. Oh, not bad. Trying to make lemonade out of their lemons. So Todd really doesn't have a shot here. I'll probably thin the 6 and try and leave the Q up here next to the 8. He just was trying to use the 9 as his blocker. Came way too far, so Al has the edge of the 6 to play with. He'll probably come off that edge, but he needs to hit it thin, because if he hits it thick at all, he's going to scratch. So he's going to thin this center top and just come up table and try and get behind the, get on the rail by the 8. Hit that way too thick. Way too thick.
So sick, dude. He don't even play good. That can hear me shivering. That's sorry.
I think he's fixing to give it back. Oh, wow. Thought he'd scratch to the side there.
How do you fade that? Let me go away for a second.
All right, good position on the 9.
Buzzy, table 25. Darius and Buzzy, table 25.
All right, well, Todd ekes out another one and gets it up 6-4.
Thomas Mothers. James House, Thomas Mothers. Table 1.
All right, I think we got another match coming up on table 1. I heard them call it out. I got to figure out who they are.
Plug on table 1.
Oh, it might be a lower ranked. That's why I can't find it on my sheet. I'll have to go get it off the sheet real quick. I'm going to let y'all enjoy Al playing the ball in hand on the 3, and I'll go get the names of this match, and I'll be right back. Wow, Al had a nice little run and managed to touch the 9 and kind of monkeyed that up. Got a tough shot on the 9. Ain't no way to duck this out. He got to shoot it. Wow, nice shot, Al. All right, so Al gets it back within 1, excuse me. So it's 6-5 over there. Over on table 1, we do have a APA handicap race going. 2 7s playing each other. Tommy Smothers has a 7. Just a second, I'm verifying the first name before I get crazy and put it on the web page. If they just put the first letter. Yep, James House out of Huntsville. Good break by Al. Can see the 1. Should be able to get on the 2 fairly easily. Just wants to put center bottom on this. Drag it across the table to get on the 2.
Terry White, table 8. Terry White, table 8.
Just like that. All right, so he got on the low side, below the 5. Below the 5 or the 3. Man, looking at these colors online or on the monitor. Should be able to back cut this into the corner pocket and come down for the 4. Wow. Yeah, I was going to be disappointed in that attempt. Not only did he not pocket the 5, the 3. I'll get that right in a minute. Not only did he not pocket it, he didn't have a shot on the 4 had he made it. Todd got a fortuitous roll there and got the kiss to get to the 4 instead of burying himself at the corner. Nice shot, nice stroke. Looks like Todd goes back up by 2 games, 7-5. We'll jump over to table 1. We got Tommy Smothers and James House. Both of them 7s racing to 55. I will update the score between racks. Tried for the bank and a decent attempt at it and got good on the 6. I don't know if he could have stayed and done anything with the 7 if he'd pocketed the 6, but he did at least give himself the opportunity to make the 6. James will probably have to back cut this 5 in and come 2 rails out to the left side. Just like that. Nice shot, James. He wants to stay just a little above the angle on the pocketing the 6 so he can just draw it back straight for the 7. So he's out 7-8 or 7-9, sorry. Boy, he's put some balls in motion. He wasn't going to worry about it. That's probably the biggest difference between a 7 going to an 8-9. If a 8 or 9 doesn't have a shot, they will think defense first, where a 7 will probably play a little more aggressively. James nailed that. He definitely wanted to be a little more toward the middle of the table. He just needs to execute the pocketing of the 7. The 9 is dead. Just stay above it, and the 9 is fairly easily to pocket. So just stay down, smooth stroke, nothing hard. Oh. Not only did he miss it, but he left a easy out for Tommy. While James is racking, I'll jump back over here, and Al managed to hook himself and made a good kick at it, but left Todd a shot on the 4. So Todd's ran the 4-5-6 on the 7. Probably a little left English to go left top rail, left rail, back at the 8. Yeah, he needed more left to chop that corner so it comes back into the middle of the table. Where he's at now is really going to be tough to get to the 9. He can make the 8, but it'll take a beautiful stroke to get enough English on this to either come 3 rails to the bottom rail, side rail back to the right side to get on the 9, or bottom left to just Z it back and forth across. And that's what he tried and failed to pocket the 8. The only thing good is he did leave Al straight in. So Al doesn't have an easy way to get back to the 9. I'm pretty sure Al thought he scratched, because I sure did from over here, but it stayed just out. Hit the cushion. Gotta concentrate and just run this across the rail. Gets back with win 1 at 7-6. Again, the race is to 9. Jump back over here and let me get the score. 4-6. Tommy is at 4. And James, no, I got that backwards, I apologize. Tommy is at 6. And James is at 4. If you look at the sheet, blue shirt, blue score. Wow, good kick at it, good kick at it. Sorry. I'll get this right. Tommy made a ball on the break, but APA, there's no push, so he had to kick, go for it, and he kicked to the bottom rail between the 6 and 2 and just missed nipping the 1 ball. But gives James ball in hand. Should be able to go from the 1 to the 2. He wants to hit this with center top, come between the 2 and 6, shoot the 2 in the same pocket he's about to shoot. Okay, yep, they got good shape. I probably wouldn't have wanted to go that way because the 8 becomes big. All right, he pocketed the 2. Now he's going to play the 3-8 combo. Wow. Didn't quite get that 8 to fall. There's 2 options here. Tommy can carry him into the 8, or he can try and thin cut the 3 into the 8. And he just wants to get the cue back across so he doesn't get stuck behind the 4. Got it back up to the 4.
Wade and Chris Holiday, table 4. Wade and Chris Holiday, table 4.
Good job. Kind of got a little straight, but I think he can pull the cue a little to the right. Oh, he could have had more angle than I thought. It would come to the side rail and back out. Needs to hit this with top so it just comes back at the 9. Maybe a little right on it, not a lot. Good job. Definitely able to hit that. He did not want to get that far down the table. Wow. He fired that ball right in there, cutting it in, didn't he? Got way back up the table. He can bank it if he wants to. He can try to cut it. I think I'm banking it and trying to leave the cue center rail back top, just in case I don't make it. Not real hard, so if I miss it, it comes back toward the middle itself, the 9 ball. Yeah, see, I didn't want to cut that because that's what's going to happen is it's just going to lay there. All right, well, he's breaking. We'll watch Todd here. Todd made a good hit and got very lucky on the leave, and Al had nothing to do to get to him 3. So he made that. Now Todd has the 5. He's going to probably carry him into the 6. Got a good angle on the 5 to get to the 7. Okay. Probably wants to go. Yeah, just center top and shove him 2 rails back out for the 9. Don't want to overhit it and get below the 9. He didn't. That's going to be nice. Very nice speed. Very nice speed. This will put Todd on the hill if I've been doing the scorekeeping correctly. Yep. So he's on the hill, and Al is at 6, so it's 8-6. Over on table 1. I think James broke but did not make a ball. And Tommy had to kick at it. Made a good hit, but left James straight in shot on the 1 ball. And you update the score for that match. It is 9-12. You can see that in the upper left corner of your screen. So Tommy is at 12. Blue on blue, blue shirt, blue score. Try to keep it simple for y'all. And James is at 9. The 3 buried behind the. So shoot the 1 here, stop it for the 2 in the side. Oh wow! Oh, okay, he's going to go ahead and try and get above it and shoot that 3-ball combo. Mainly because there's no way to access the 5 before the 7. So shoot the combo and leave the 3 or the 2 set up somewhere so you can pocket that. Good thinking on his part. Just needs to control the 2-ball. Oh, he might want to hit that a little firmer. Yeah, good thinking, but not good execution there, sir. But yeah, with where the 5 was, there was no accessing it from the 3, or from the 4. So pay the combo. Just needed to execute it. Hit it a little firmer and let it get out of there. Wow. Got a little too deep. He'll have to back cut this one. The 4 is on the right rail, so as long as he doesn't get below it, he should be okay pretty much anywhere. He might carry him into the 8-ball. Yeah. Well done. He's just want the 8 to block the 6. I think it rolled out far enough. Just dead stop it.
Michael Smith and Manny, table 17. Michael Smith and Manny, table 17.
I can't tell the angle, but I think he can follow this and get to the other side of the 7, shoot at the top right. If not, he could have just dead stopped it and shot the 7 in the side.
Michael Pate, table 20.
He'll follow this forward so he can shoot the 8 in the opposite corner. He either wants to stay high so he can come off the bottom rail or top rail, back out to the middle for the 9, or he overcut it. Oh. All right, so James comes back to the table. He needs to hit this with just a cut shot with the 7-ball in the pocket. You've got 180 degrees to hit that ball in the pocket and pocket it. So hit it soft, let it drift above the 8. Oh, he tried to hit it flush and back it up. Yeah, see, I'm letting the table do the work for me. Cheat the 7 in that pocket with top. Let the cue ball roll back up table. Al made a nice run out to get to 7, I believe. Yes, 7, so it's 8-7. James is going to back cut that, and he crashed into the 9 and went way long. Man, he got ugly. Ugly on that 9. All right, James is trying to back cut that. He should be fine. He shouldn't scratch if he puts a little bit of right English on it. Should go to the right rail. Keep your stroke slow and easy. Don't fire at it. Just slow and easy through the ball.
Peter, Eric Kinkle, table 21. Peter, Eric Kinkle, table 21.
Now, he didn't get too quick, but he did get a little quick. And he overcut it. He got a good roll. This is a tough shot to run that 9 all the way up the rail, especially from the rail. This is a funny spot. He can back cut this to the top right, and it should hit about halfway between the first diamond and the left top corner pocket. He can also just cut it in the top left, and the cue should hit again between the first diamond and the corner pocket. I think he's back cutting it. Again, just nice smooth stroke. Don't get fast, don't get quick. Just nice and smooth back and forth. There you go. Nicely done. Nice shot, James.
Trevor H, Jake Weaver, table 3. Trevor H, Jake Weaver, table 3.
All right, Al got hooked on his break, and instead of pushing out, he was actually stuck behind. You see where the 6 and 7 is? He was actually hooked behind there and really didn't have a good, easy push shot. So he elected to go ahead and jump. Managed to hit the 2, but scratched. So right now it is 8-7, and Todd has the ability to finish it out right here if he can execute.
Chance and Patrick, table 14. Chance and Patrick, table 14.
All right. He got okay on that. He should be out here. All right, so Todd takes it 9-7. I will leave it on Tommy and James's match. If Al so decides, he'll come over and won't do the commentary for that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he comes over here and sits for a few minutes. I have to go play, and I'm playing Patrick from Huntsville. So I will be back within an hour, and we'll see what happens.